All right, we are live.
We're
Awesome.
live. Hi, Cece. How are you, sweetheart? You already ready for the lemonade stand. How are you, Lemon Drop? How was your day?
All right. Hey, Cece. Good to see you.
I'm sorry I'm running late. Let me put on my notes for the pink lemonade.
Oh yeah, that's really pink. Oh my goodness.
I
Wow.
had to wear these when I had my eyes dilated. I took these and she said, "Yeah, wear some shades." So I said, "I'll wear these shades."
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. So your day been okay?
Oh yeah. Living good. Ah.
So how you been doing that? Rothy, hi. How you been doing, Rothy and CC? Hello, welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Hmm. So it's good to have you guys here. Thanks, Lemon Drops. I started late. We ran into some problems, so I ended up having to start later than expected. I was ready at 9 o'clock. I was ready. Ask my twin.
Yeah,
You
she
can.
was. We went through some things. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the YouTube and the StreamYard thing. Yeah. I've had so many experiences with that stuff. Yeah. But we got through it though, so it works. Hey Corey,
Hey,
what's up,
Corey.
brother?
How are you, Lemonade? We're getting started late. Sorry.
Yeah, a little bit late. Uh, hey, I might have my phone, so I'm gonna look at the comments through my phone. Well, I could see them on your thing, but I just can't react. Hey Corey, good to see you. I don't want to get a double feed, but if I do, I'll shut it off.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks again, Corey, and of course, my twin. I can't thank you all enough for protecting us from the other night. You guys rock.
Oh, that was fun. I maybe on my next show we could get him to come back on so we could drag him some more. I got some more stuff I want to say, but yeah, yeah, that was something else, but it was a good night.
And better than I thought.
Yeah. All right. I'm just putting some comments on here. All right. Do we want lemons? Yes. How many lemons you want, Sunkissed? I'm going to flood it with lemons.
A gazillion.
A gazillion. There you go.
Gazillion.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. So if I put a comment, I'm doing it through my phone. I don't know how to do it through the computer. I can see it, but anyway. Um, yeah, the other night was fun. I had a blast, guys. And thank you for last night. And thank you for coming on Sunkiss channel. Why are those hearts black? They were red when I posted them.
I like
Oh,
them
okay.
black anyways. Those
You
are
like them
sharp.
black? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it's all good then. Yeah, we're all good.
Those are sharp. So to start off, we got to talk. Listen, let's just going to start big. This is address the elephant in the room. What do you guys think about? I don't know. Have you guys heard about any of the YouTube drama in the streets? Have you guys heard? I'll let you guys start off and see. You guys can start off and see about if you know what I'm talking about. What's been the buzz in this YouTube streets?
I've heard. I don't know if you want me to
You heard?
say yet.
Okay. Let me see if anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about first, and then if not, I'll let my twin say it. Yes. No. No. Yes.
Yeah, nobody knows
No,
what's going on. Okay,
nobody else. Okay, twin, take it away.
okay, yeah. What's going on? I don't know if you guys have heard, but apparently Kevin Samuels passed. I don't know if you guys heard this. I heard it on the radio recently. I've heard it on other news sources. So apparently it's true. I thought at first maybe it's a publicity stunt.
I thought it was too. At first, I thought it
Yeah.
was.
Um, I never agreed with Kevin Samuels. I didn't think, I disagreed on a lot of stuff, but this is what I want to say about that. Condolences to him and his family.
Yeah, I have
Uh,
to say.
um, I never, no matter what I think about a person, when someone passes, um, it's a tragic thing, and I don't know what people think about that, but my thought is you know what, you know, I just pray for his family because you know.
Um,
Anyway, I just condolences to his family and stuff, and hopefully, I don't know what exactly happened. It was a shocker to me because this dude looked like he was in decent shape. He didn't look overweight at all. Um, but that don't say nothing. I mean, and by the reports, it sounds like a heart attack. I don't know. But you can have a heart attack whether you're overweight or real skinny. I mean, it happens. We none of us ever know when our day is coming, right? And yeah, he had a daughter, so my condolences to her.
but
Um,
she didn't really know him well. I mean, I know it's going to affect her, but
yeah,
she she had distanced herself from him because they said he was a deadbeat father. So
yeah,
she distanced herself. I know she didn't have too many nice things to say about him. However, I'm just going by how I would feel because my sperm donor was the same way, was the same exact way. It is the same exact way. But I do know that it would startle me at least. It would jolt me. And we don't know. We all deal with things differently, but I'm sure it would affect her in some kind of way, in some aspect. I'm sure.
yeah. But things happen. We never know when our date is set, right? When we no longer walk the earth and we pass on, nobody knows that day. So this brings reality back into life, and death is a part of life. It is, and you don't know when your time is coming, and that's an appointment you're not going to be late with. Um, but anyway, that's all I'm going to say about that. I mean, some people are rejoicing, some people are sad. My thing is, I didn't know the man. I don't know his family. I just wish that the best for the family. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah,
And I do know they said that he was with a he you know he was it was doing some cardio, doing cardio, and
cardio. Yeah.
yeah, doing
Well,
cardio.
I don't know what happened, but if
Yeah,
that was cardio, yeah, it is cardio.
yeah,
Uh, Maybe a little too much cardio for the. Anyway, I don't
yeah.
know.
Well,
Hey, look,
that's
look,
what
we're
they said he
not.
was doing cardio. But at any rate, my point is this: they said that his heart gave out or something along those lines doing his cardio, and so that was it. And Corey, you're right. They said he is a cancer survivor. I heard his interview, one of his interviews, saying that he was a cancer survivor. Um, and so I mean, I don't know if he kept up with his health any at all. I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming he. I mean, I don't know. You would think so, being that he was a cancer survivor. But I know men. You guys don't like to go to the doctors unless you have to. I mean, unless you're forced to. Um, so I don't know how that worked. That's how
Yeah.
most men are, you know. Um,
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes it's like we don't want to see the doctor, but sometimes
Corey,
it's in denial.
I can't, Corey. I can't with him. Yeah, you guys usually are in denial. Yeah. Corey.
Oh, the little blue pills. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, oh. See, that could do it. Especially if it's mixed.
Oh,
Okay.
Red Bull and blue pills.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those shouldn't have messes
That
with
that
the
that'll rise your blood pressure. Oh yeah.
and the heart rate. Yeah, I know of a childhood friend, their nephew. That's how he died. And then there was some illegal substances mixed in with it. So that's how
Yeah.
he died. Now I'm not saying that this was KS. I'm not saying that.
Yeah. I think right now it's mostly speculation. People are trying to find out, and they're not going to release everything right away. So, what we talk about, listen, this ain't actual news that is reality, right? We're just talking about what we think, a theory, our theory on what happened. So
Mhm.
I don't know what happened exactly. I just know the man passed and
Allegedly, all this is alleged.
alleged. Yeah, everything's alleged.
Let's just
Yeah,
say
good
alleged.
point.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's a shocker to me. I was like, wow. Um, but yeah, Red Bulls ain't good for you. And the blue pill with Red Bulls, that's not a good combo. I'm not saying he took blue pills, but if that's the case, who knows? Well, would blue pills have a problem with? I don't know.
If he's older,
I, I
being older along with those two, that's not good. First, I
yeah,
want to take that time to say welcome. Just 1 second, please, twin.
yeah.
I
Go
want to
ahead.
take the time to welcome. Is it Gwen? Hold on, let me put on my glass. Is that Gwenvo? Oh no, hold on. Gwenvo. Welcome, Gwenvo, to the lemonade stand. Thank you for showing up and showing out with us. We value that. And let me see who else we have. Darlene Ebony, thank you. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you for showing up and showing out with us too. We value that. Let's see. What is bothering me? Whoa, what is bothering me now is how Black women are being gaslit because of their feelings. I like you.
Hmm.
Let's sip on that. Let's sip on that. Let's see how we can turn that pink. Because I like that. Let's sip on that because that needs to be addressed. Okay, twin.
Yep.
Coriol and CC and Rafi and Gwenvo, everybody that's at the lemonade stand. Let's sip on that. Let's sip on that. Come on. Let's try to turn this pink. Because Darling Ebony just brought something. Okay, you know what, Corey? Corey said, I'm not gonna even say it.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess allegedly, if that's what happened, that's the way to die, or that's the way to go out. I guess that's the way to pass on. I guess. Um, yeah, cardiac arrest.
She said, what bothers me is how Black women are being gaslit because of their feelings. Here's the thing. First of all, okay, because most Black women, if a Black woman has a feeling about this, is either A, she's excited about it, or B, she doesn't care, or C, she didn't feel any kind of way. But because she's not sad, is that your music?
huh?
Is
Oh,
that
you're
your
hearing my
music?
music? Yeah, it is. Sorry.
That's okay.
I got my TV on in the background. Sorry. You were hearing that? Oh my god! I thought it was low.
She can't. You can't. You can't see anything Corey is saying. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on, Cece. Okay, Darling Ebony says this is a man who advocated domestic violence. He said that women should not go on with a man after 5 p.m. if she didn't want. Oh my word! If she didn't want the sex, and said a woman should not believe her daughter. Yeah, a woman should. And he also said that if hi Chrissy, hi Betty Davis, welcome to the lemonade stand. Is Jay Mensa in here? I didn't see her.
Who?
Corey put Jay Mensa. I didn't see pretty teeth and beautiful smile.
Yeah, she is here. She's here. She said hello to me and you.
Hi,
hey,
Jay
Mensa.
Welcome to the lemonade stand.
Good to see you. Twin? Yeah, I see her. So if you put her teeth with Chrissy's eyes, oh my God, this is perfection.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We're building a whole human here. Okay. Hi, Cece. Hello, welcome to the lemonade stand. I said hi to you earlier. You must not. That must have been some, from when you were here earlier. Hello, sweetheart. My lemon drops are coming in. They're dropping in. Okay, but now here's the thing. Let me see. Chrissy, okay. Chrissy, she says, I can't. Oh, and another thing, my twin is going to help me with the eliminators tomorrow to see how I can get you all set up too. Okay, so I haven't forgotten about you all.
Yeah, hey guys, if Sunkiss selects you to be a moderator, leave a comment at the end of the show so she can make you a moderator. I'm going to show her how to do that tomorrow. So she can get some mods on here so when the trolls come in, can help her out. And yeah. So leave a comment. And hey, who's Michael Pinneck? You see that?
Okay.
It looks like somebody
Corey,
new.
I need that. You said that's who, twin?
Michael Pinneck? Is that somebody new?
Oh, yeah, Michael Pinneck. That's one of our buddies. Yes, he hangs out.
Oh, okay.
I don't see it.
Hey, Michael Pinneck. Good to see you, bro. Almond Butter Beauty. Okay.
Yes, and I just lost my comments. Where are they?
Uh-oh. Just hit the comments. You got a private chat in the comments button.
Oh, here they are. I got them. Okay, I gotta. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Michelle Hernandez. Yeah. That's my Michelle. I missed you. We're gonna cut out. We're about to get ready. Oh my goodness. Hello, my lemon drop. Okay, let me see. Hi, Michael. That's one of my lemon heads. He's a good guy. He's one of my lemon heads. Hi, Almond Butter Beauty. How are you, my lemon drop? Okay, I ended up messing up my comments, so I couldn't get to you fast enough. Okay, you all, let's sip on something really interesting that Darling Ebony said. She said this is oh my goodness, this is stunning what you're saying. When you said when she was saying how Black women are being gaslit by what by their feelings for not feeling bad. Here's the thing: how are you going to try to dictate as to how someone feels, even if someone pretends? They still don't feel the way you want them to feel.
Yeah.
If the feeling is fictitious, you're not controlling it. You can't control how someone feels. You can't. And then too, so when a man was alive, he was controlling and dictating. Now he's dead and he's still controlling and dictating. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. Okay, and so she's saying here, this is a man who advocated domestic violence. He said that the women should not go out after 5 if they're not wanting SE after 5. Are you kidding me? The street lights ain't even on. You're trying to talk to me like when we were kids, we had to come in by the time the street lights were on, especially when I was at my egg donor's mother. Come on, really? And said a woman should not believe her daughter. And also I was about to say, when he said if the kids are being touched by a petty bear. You know what I'm talking about? A PD bear, you know, those no good men that are doing things to people that are underage, those petty bears. If they are being touched by a petty bear, don't believe the man. You believe the child. No, I'm sorry. Don't believe the child. Believe the petty bear. Believe the man first. You don't go to your child and believe them. This is some of the things that he was like spewing while he was alive. So with all of these other things, and if the man was if the man was a high earner, he said high value. If he was a high earner, and being that he was a high earner, that would allow him to automatically go out and be with other men be with other women by default. And being that he could be with these other women, you as the woman, the main woman, should expect that. So it was a woman that called in and said, okay, that's fine. I'll accept that. So I'll be out doing my thing. And he told her, well, no, you need to sit your, expletive down somewhere and just accept it. So, okay, Darling Ebony said, no, he personalized it. He said, what if your daughter says, I'm looking at her while she's in the bathroom? Are you kidding? I mean, I know you're not kidding. I just wish you were. He said, see, I never watched him. I never, those were minutes of my hours of my life. I would have never gotten that. I only saw whatever I did see of him. It was like snippets of what other content creators were showing out of disgust. I never watched it. I never. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you, Omen. Thank you, Twin and Corey. Thank you. But
yeah, guys. Hey, hit the thumbs up button.
Yes, like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe. Thank you. But yeah. To be saints, and men can just go rogue. And so a lot of things, and here's the thing. I don't think that thank you, darling. Oh, thank y'all for saying that, Darling Ebony, y'all. And here's the thing. I'm not advocating for anyone to be, in complete jubilance because this guy is gone. Here's the thing. I'm not. But am I going to say to someone, y'all should feel bad, y'all should be ashamed of yourself for this, and the other? No. No, I'm not. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not. Because it's not fair. It's not fair because feelings are real. Fear is real. Pain is real. Happiness is real. All our emotions are real. So for someone to tell you how to feel, they're telling you to do something that is not authentic. So no. You cannot dictate to people as to how they should feel. Even if you don't have to feel the way, but you should. No, you don't. No. So however you lemon drops feel it.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
And lemon heads. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing with that. I'll tell how I feel. I'm kind of numb.
I'm numb.
I don't
feel no way.
I'm not happy that he passed, but then again, it's like I never knew the guy, so it's like I'm moving on with my life. So it's like
he didn't affect me either way.
Yeah. That's where I'm at. I mean, I was never a fan, but I'm not rejoicing in him passing because here's the thing. Those people that are rejoicing that he's not here, guess what? Kevin Samuels number 2 is coming. There's always going to be somebody to fill that spot. So I mean,
and that's what we were discussing. That
yes.
they already had his shoes filled. In fact, they're going to be more aggressive and vehement now that he's gone to prove a point. Darling Ebony says, I'm not celebrating either. Of course you're not. We know you're not. But I'm bothered by the veneration he is getting because it speaks to a sickness in our community. Exactly, baby. Exactly. Oh, she just turned that lemonade pink. I just shut my mouth and prayed for his poor mother who found out on social media. that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes. That speaks volumes, Michelle. Did you hear that, twin?
What was she saying? I had.
Okay, let me say this again. What Darling says. She says, "I'm not celebrating either, but I'm not bothered by the veneration that he is getting because, I don't know what that mean. Worry me. I honestly I don't. But basically, like anything that's toxic in the Black community. But I'm sure they hold him to the gods at this point. He is getting because it speaks to a sickness in our community. Okay, and then if you feel bad, shame on you. You know, because he's a Black man at the end of the day. Because let it have been a Black woman, it wouldn't be this. Just like Jesse Smollett, he was all on Dr. Phil. They was on there, you know, rooting and chanting because, you know, he was thrown in jail for what, 72 hours, 94/6. You know, had he been a Black woman, it wouldn't be this. But I'm with Darlene on that. Michelle says, I just shut my mouth and pray for his poor mother. Listen to this. His poor mother who found out on social media. That speaks volumes.
God.
What? Did he not have a relationship with her? I don't think he did. I think they said he had he was like condescending when he talked about his mom. And kind of blamed her for being a single mom. I'm like, well, where's your dad? She was only a single mom because of your dad. But okay, moving on. A lot of these guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me address that because that's interesting. When you said she's only a single mom because of the dad.
Yeah.
Oh God, I had a comment sent to me when I was talking about Black women, and one guy says, you know what? Black women are the most single mothers, right? Because he was trying to dig at me, and I said, well, who makes them that? It's like you blame one group that you're a part of, and you don't accept responsibility. But yeah, I mean, the point you made was spot on. It's like a woman can't make the mistake of being a single mother without a deadbeat dad. Let's be honest. And you know what? That single mother was probably more committed than that deadbeat dad. She probably had faith in that man, and she probably let him touch her because she believed he was going to be her husband. Let's be real about this, because that's usually the storyline. Not to let anybody off the hook, but seriously. Sorry.
No, that needs to be addressed.
Yes.
And this right here, it says Kevin Samuel wasn't the problem. It's the mentality that I'm concerned about. Okay, it's the mentality of who, Darling, because I will say, even if he wasn't the complete problem, he was an ingredient,
a part of the puzzle.
So I will say that he was a part of the problem. He wasn't the whole problem. I agree with you. He wasn't, because here's the thing. It has to be an audience it had to be an audience of participants to get him to the level that he was at. It had to be. So I agree with you. He wasn't the complete problem, but I would say he was a part of the problem. So yeah.
People really worshipped him. Yes, they did. You know what?
Yeah.
He had millions of followers. He was over 1 million. Yeah.
Okay. Michelle, okay. She said it's a reflection of our community that so many venerate him. Okay. No, y'all give me the definition of venerate so I can pretend like I've been knowing, because I want to use that word. I like it. It says no other community would have such high regard for it. Man, you know what? And then they put what's her name down for saying that Black people are bottom feeders. What's her name? We were talking about her twin. We were saying her. I
Just
said her husband stands next to her and he's a quiet storm. And you said her husband was a really big deal. Black girl, black woman into politics. And her husband's a white guy.
Are you talking about Candace?
Mm-hmm.
Candace Owens?
Yes, and they got mad at her when she said black people are bottom feeders. This right here, what Michelle and Darlene are talking about, their dialogue between one another, is spot on. Well, that correlates with what Candace Owens was saying. Black people are bottom feeders. They will be worse now that he is gone. Oh, did you see that, twin?
Oh, wait,
y'all just coming in this y'all better
Candace.
They said look what Darling said. Didn't we say that someone is going to take his spot? They're going to get worse now.
Oh yeah, they're going to go. Yeah,
they about to be at it now.
Yeah,
they're going to do him proud. Hard. Yeah, they're going to do him proud now. Chrissy said, I said quality watching in the chat to see what was up, but I didn't tell one woman she was wrong. Exactly. She said, I just left when things got weird, especially from the dudes that didn't personally know him. What?
What's that? Sadly, I quietly watched the chats and
you see, and here's the thing. You can't tell a person how to feel. But what's messing me up is you just had this guy, Mr. Clark, going in on us.
Mr. Clark.
And why black women feel disrespected. Don't understand why black women feel disrespected. You understand? I'm back. I left. I'm back.
Hey, but you know what? Mr. Clark was showing, and let's be fair to Mr. Clark, okay? He was expressing his feminine energy. You know, I mean, he was polite to me coming in the door, and he attacked the women. And then when me and Corey talked to him, when we went in on him, he was begging for help from the women he attacked. So I mean, that's good women qualities. You know what? Hey, Mr. Clark, send me your email, bro. I'm sending you an easy bake oven.
Lean on me
when you're not strong. And I'll be your beta male when you. I gotta add to that.
Okay, it says, Almond Butter says he really did upset me though, but I believe people read what they say. Oh
God, yeah.
Almond, she just sprayed some butter on nuts. Did you hear that, Toya?
Yeah, I heard it. I'm just like, okay, my heart beats. I skipped a beat when I heard that.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow. Facts, Almond Butter. You just turned some lemonade pink over here. Wow. Big facts. And I'm not going to tell nobody how to feel in this chat and get on to nobody about how they feel. Just no cursing, no sexual content. And you can say how you feel. Just no cursing, no sexual content. Say how you feel. Okay.
Yeah,
Michelle Hernandez says, yup, girl. They were shedding tears and so mad for real, blaming women for his death. Just a minute. How is that?
Right.
Y'all better look, y'all holding back on me. What? Okay. Hold on. Let me die. Okay, I'm back. What? How is it? Okay. And I'm sure it's black women, but how is it not? What? Because he was with us. I'm back. How is it? What did they say? How is it women fault? Let me just relax. I gotta relax.
It always is.
Yeah. It's true. Men who did not know him have been crying. Are you serious? I can't.
Really?
Yeah, Darling was saying that earlier. Darling and what's her name? Or Chrissy. She was in the chat. She said she was just sitting back and not saying it. She said, yeah, they were actually trying.
Wow.
You got Nelly playing.
Oh, how did you know? I'm sorry.
I can hear it.
Oh, sorry. I better turn that down. I was no, I got my monitor up front. I just put a 65-inch TV right in front of my studio here. You guys ought to see
Did you
this.
really?
Oh, I did. And so I'm just enjoying that.
Wait a minute. Look at this, twin. Look.
What's that?
Look at that. Oh.
What's
Look.
that? They're saying he's making 75K every time he went live.
75 grand every time he went live.
Oh my God! Really? Was he that? I mean, I watched his show a couple times. I didn't think it was that good, but okay.
But you know what? But here's the thing: he was networking really well.
Yeah,
he was. If he don't know how to do nothing else, he knows how to network. Well, he did. He networked very well. I mean, he was sitting at some decent tables, I have to say.
Yeah. Cece said hashtag Black Woman had a good take. I didn't see that. I'll have to watch that. You know what? Hey, Cece, tell hashtag Black Woman to reach out to me because we're supposed to have a collab or something, but she never reached back out to me. Yeah.
Okay. It's beyond messy. It's scary. I just hope no more violence will be inflicted upon us in his name. That will be nice to believe. I'm kind of a pessimist right now. Seriously.
What, there was violence?
Well, that's the reason why these black guys are getting more aggressive towards black women, because of this type of content. They you know.
Well, what you do to level that out, to neutralize it, is divest. Open up your options. That'll neutralize that. Seriously. I know people are getting mad at me saying that. They don't want to hear that, but I'm going to say it.
Well, you might as well say it because it's going to happen. It's happening.
Divest. You know what? Hey, I got a video coming out later. Oh my God. And here's the thing. Oh man. I'm not going to say no more, but I got something on that. Anyway, it has nothing to do with KS and his death, but it has to do with black women, white men, and the future. It's a bright future. It's a beautiful future. We will be the black women, white men. I believe in the future we will dominate. In fact, I know it. I don't just believe it.
Okay. Okay.
When I heard the news,
so, well, he died like he lived knee deep on top of a woman who was a nurse. I can't. I'm.
Oh yeah. I heard the same thing. You know what? Hey guys, I think I know exactly what happened. I'm not going to say what happened because I wasn't there. I can't
Just
confirm
it. Allegedly.
But allegedly, I think I know what happened. And I'm going to just tell you a fairy tale because it's hearsay, right? I think he was with a woman that had special services for him. And, when they were in the act, the blood pressure rised, things happen. And when you have a weak heart, things happen, right? And I think she panicked. and called the police. She didn't flee the scene, I don't think, but she wanted to protect her image. Um, that's all I'm going to say about that. That's what I believe happened. And that's a high value man, right? You
Hmm.
know, make your money work for you, huh? I'm just saying. He knows what a high value man is, right? Or he did know. Sorry. Um,
You know what, twin?
but
You're not doing this. You're not.
what am I doing? I'm
Because
sorry.
you know, unexpected dry humor. You know how I am.
No, I'm just saying, high value man. Hey, put your money where your mouth is.
He did.
You know, he did, and you know what? Yeah, it cost him. The price tag was a little bit higher than the money he
Because
had.
he was a high value man.
What is
But
high
here's the
value?
thing. But here's the thing. I thought too that that's considered high value for black men. So I thought too that we can have horrible health. Uh, you know, because we're not supposed to have bad health. We're supposed to be in health, taking care of ourselves as black women.
Hmm.
So don't I don't know. Help me to understand that. Didn't a high value man supposed to have good health? Take care of his health? I'm just saying, inquiring minds wants to know.
Let me tell you something. You know, my wife, her grandmother, I think lived to be, yeah, 101, right? 1 year over 100. And she
Yours
was,
live yours live for how long? I just want to know. I mean,
oh,
I know you're making a point for a black woman, but I
oh,
just want to say yours live
yeah.
for how long?
No, my great grandmother lived to be 106.
That's what I thought. Okay, now
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Both me and my wife have longevity. But
Hmm.
my wife's grandmother lived to be 101, and she was overweight most of her life. So you never know, right? She you know, a bit, I don't want to say overweight, but you know, okay,
Yeah,
overweight. But
you
she
can
she
say I'm
lived
a this
she
over
she
here.
lived to be over 100, right? Um so I don't know. You never know. I've seen skinny people die young. I've seen people that are overweight live a long life. So you never know. But I'm not encouraging anybody to not care. I mean, you know, try to be in that weight range, you know, and live your best life. Eat
Yeah,
healthy, exercise, yes.
of course. Yeah.
But he went on black women for that. But you know, I mean, some people have a bit different body structure. They might, you know. But anyway,
Hmm.
yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, ladies, this is what I'm saying, and this is what this the reason why I'm asking these questions again. However you all feel it. Don't mean you have to go around and and advocate it. Just feel it.
Yeah.
My thing is this: you don't have to explain nobody a doggone thing. You don't owe nobody a doggone thing. You feel it. But
Yeah.
my thing is, you see, when people tell you something, here's the thing: you never allow anyone to set your standards for you. You see why you shouldn't?
That's
See?
right.
Because even down to when they say you should have good health. See, when you allow people to set standards for you, they will set a standard for you that they themselves cannot live up to. That's why you set your own standards. And that's why when I talk to people, I always say one bite at a time. You know why? Because that is all I can do. Whatever we do in life, it needs to be doable. So even when I was a manager at this sports store years and years ago in my 20s, whenever I would talk to have people work for me, they would always say, I like working for you. You ease, you breeze, you this, this, and the other. I always say, as long as you can just give me what's possible, just give me your best. But
Mhm.
as I ask, whenever you do the racks, just make sure that they're shoppable. Because if they're shoppable, that means they're sellable. Because if they're too tight and people got to fight to get through, people are not going to do that. Okay, they're not going to try to fight just to shop or whatever. They're going to go on to the next department or the next store. Because going to a sports store is not a staple. It's not like it's a grocery store. So make sure it's shoppable at least. And when I was a manager at other places, if you can just do this for me, you're young and you got to do your homework, and I know you're stressed out and you have to do your project. Okay, bring it to work. Do this much for me and do your project. Then when you're done with your project, then you can get to this. It's small increment. Make sure that when you do that for yourself, try to do that for other people. And I promise you, when you do that for other people, they will turn around and do it for you. And you will reap what you sow. Reaping what you sow is not always a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because whatever you give to other people, people are going to turn around and do it for you. And it may take
Yes.
a minute for you to see it. But the thing is, when you really, really need it, you're going to get it back. And you're going to get it back in a double fold or a triple fold, quadruple fold, or whatever. You're going to get it back. So that's why I'm saying. And here's the thing. That is why when I said the other day that a person's name, your name, means a lot. So now,
Mm-hmm.
every time his name is mentioned from this day forward, this is what we're going to remember. Whatever is attached to your name means a lot. So that is just it's vital. So I'm glad that you ladies are not feeling guilt. You are not feeling any guilt. That didn't belong to you. That belongs to his family members, his loved ones. If anybody's going to feel any guilt, I don't think they
That's
should. But if anyone is going to feel guilt, it should be them.
yeah.
Mm-mm. So feel, allow yourself to feel. And if anyone try to make you feel guilty, you say to them, I didn't come out of his loins and he didn't come out of mine, and you didn't either. So you can't tell me how to feel. Now I won't advocate it, but you're not going to tell me how to feel, because you try to gaslight me when he was alive, but I'd be doggone if you do it while he's dead.
Yeah,
So
right.
when he expired, that expired. It is what it is, and I'm proud of you ladies for not feeling guilty. I'm very proud.
Well, nobody should feel guilty.
Exactly.
Unless they played a part in it, and nobody did.
Right.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
ladies weren't over there involved in that. You weren't giving him 75K for that, just to hate black women, and then they're telling you to feel bad because you guys don't feel bad because he hated you. What kind of mess is that? Feel bad because this man, please get your life.
Selective mess is what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to step out a bit. Sun kissed them.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Who's that? When you said, who's that? You said laugh out loud. What were you laughing at? I don't even remember what it was. What Michelle? What you say? And she said, I saw a few. Can you read that to me? My eyes are starting to go out on me.
where's it at?
The comment what Michelle Hernandez said.
Okay, let me see.
I saw a
Michelle.
few comments of men saying black women stressing him out and getting him investigated cause his
No, it didn't. Come on, that's
okay.
Yeah, no, he
I
just
told you.
had a medical condition,
I told
and
you black women. It was gonna be black women's fault. I said it's gonna be. I
yeah,
knew they were gonna make it a black woman's fault. He got himself investigated. He was dogging black women and what?
oh, maybe it was that petition that was signed, or you know what though, he brought controversy on himself though. You know what, I don't. No, that's come on. You can't. Okay, the stress was so great that because I don't know. Sorry, I had to
Okay.
change my camera. But no, I don't buy that. You know what? He's man enough to handle that. No, I think there was a heart condition. I think what he did had an impact on it, whatever it was. Um, we don't know what happened. We don't know, but it was something medical, and it wasn't because black women did something. No, it was other than that. Sorry. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
So what? Because we were. It wasn't me, but so what? Because black women were had a petition going, and here's the thing: it didn't make him stop doing what he was doing, so he wasn't too stressed out. He continued
Yeah,
doing what he was
right.
doing.
He did.
Um,
Sorry, I'm trying to open my window, get some air, and
it's
enjoy
okay.
the night.
I love
Yeah,
your chair.
sorry.
I'm looking at your chair like, what, the Pentagon? I like that. Oh
Oh,
my
you like
goodness.
my chair? This is a nice chair.
Oh my goodness. Oh, like the Pentagon. Okay.
The Pentagon. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
we'll
fine. Your
call it
chair, the
that.
Pentagon.
Okay.
Okay. Get it? Okay, let me see. Yeah. I don't blame you, darling. I don't blame you. She didn't want to be responsible for increases algorithm. I know that's right.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me see what Rafi said. Wait
What?
a minute. Let me show
425
you.
year old virgin, 800 credit score? Wow. You know what? The 800 credit score, I would say, you know what? There are quite a few black women that hold that 800 credit score. And that's not easy to achieve.
And even if that were the case, they'd be like, "Well, no. See if you can go up a point." They will
Yeah,
continue to
right.
put.
They would, right?
It wouldn't be, and then he'd be jealous of her, and then trying to do whatever it takes to destroy the credit.
Yeah, it would be like the education thing. We don't need your degrees. We don't need your 800 credit score. We don't need that. Yeah. You know
Yeah.
what? As a white guy, I'll take it. You got 800 credit score. You're educated. You're beautiful, and you're successful. Oh my God!
Yeah.
How do I get to your level?
Yeah.
Serious.
Wait a minute. Look at Michelle. I'm not dealing with you tonight. I'm just not dealing with
Who's
your
got
boss.
an 842? Really?
That's what they will require. If you had an 800, they'd come up and say, "Well, no." They will end up saying, "No, we need you to have an 842." That's what. Seriously, that's what.
Hey,
They would.
if
you had an
you're
800, no, we need you to have an 842.
hey, if you're in the 800s, I salute you because I'm in the high sevens and I've been almost perfect. So I don't know what you're doing. Maybe I'm doing something. If you're in the
Good for
800s,
you.
God bless you. You're awesome.
Wait a minute. You're 842, Michelle? Is that what you're saying? I mean, who's that?
Michelle heard that. Wow,
I thought that's what you were saying. They will require that.
Oh yeah, they might require that. I think that's.
I'm like, wait a minute now. I don't know if that's okay. But they will cut that, and seriously, either way.
Oh,
I mean, I'm just saying,
842 out of 850. Oh my God, you ladies are amazing.
And Darling has an 810. Good for you. Good, you ladies. Where
Yeah.
my lemon
Ooh,
drops?
working it.
Hey, where my lemon drops? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I thought I was on top of the world when I reached that 729. I was like, oh yeah, I'm the
Not
man. But
though, twin.
you ladies put me to shame with that. Okay. Uh awesome. Uh Oh,
Okay,
Corey
since
says,
when is it?
LOL, I haven't had a credit card over in a decade. My credit
Oh,
score is
good.
0. Well, actually, that's a good thing.
I guess.
You're in the high 700s? Me too. That's good though. 700 is good, guys. If you're in the 700s, you're doing us awesome.
Okay, I thought she was saying they will come back and say, nope, that's not good enough. I want an 8. Okay, that's why I started laughing. But good for you. Let me go back. I'm finna start. I gotta show you ladies off. Hold on. Where she got? Okay, did I show? Okay, I want to show her. She got the 810.
Oh, okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is it not showing? Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
842. Woo. I gotta I gotta give you your props. That's awesome.
She said, that is awesome. Good for you, ladies. Ooh.
Almond Butter had the same high 700 because of being in law school. See, there's another example of these
See, what
high
my lemon
quality
drops?
black women doing
Yes,
awesome.
yes.
Yeah, that is
Oh
so
my
awesome.
goodness! Look, did you see that?
What's that?
Michael said one of my lemon heads. He said the subway shooter and a couple of other crazies were some of the some of his subs, and got him on an FBI visit. Listen, I got him that visit. I believe it because it's no way. I haven't had a credit card. Oh, okay, but that's good, Corey. That's good. Good for you, you lemon head.
You know what? He's right though. I only have one credit card I use for renting cars. Seriously, keep it simple.
I don't have any credit cards either. I refuse to.
I
I'm
call
trying to
it.
recover.
Hey, you know, in the army we would call it KISS, right? Keep it simple, stupid. One credit card. You're gonna need one, right? Just have one. Don't have 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm recovering from being with my egg donor. She tried. What she did was clever. What she did to me, but that's okay because I'm almost where I need to be. I'm almost there. Same. She
yeah,
said I'm
you.
in the high 700s. It kept being law school. Oh, me butter, let me drop. Hey, hey, look at my lemon drops. I got to show y'all off.
In law school. Oh my God, that's an
That's what
example
I'm
of.
saying. I'm
Hey,
so proud of y'all.
hey, here's the thing. That's an example of today's black woman going out there making it
Mm-hmm.
happen, killing it. And let me tell you,
And that,
that's why us white
mm-hmm.
guys listen. That's why we see you. We see you. We want to be with you because not only are you the most beautiful women on earth, but you are the most loving, you are the most successful in every area. Seriously, you're ladies, you are the prize. Don't let them tell you anything different. Seriously, you are.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? There's a lot of ladies I talk to that are there's a couple of them I talk to that are lawyers. There's some of these ladies that are very high earners. And some of these women are single women. I'm just saying.
Y'all make me so proud. I'm so glad to be a part of y'all. Yeah, make me be a proud black woman. I'm so proud. Let me continue to show y'all off.
Budget.
My lemon drops.
Yeah, you pay them off at the end of the month. That way you avoid the interest and
Mm-hmm.
all them fees. Yes. Right.
Mm-hmm.
A credit card is the biggest ripoff ever
Yeah, it is.
because
Oh,
it's a scam.
good. You bet, Miss. Mm, you all right? Good for you.
Yeah.
Y'all see this? Look at this. Listen to this lemon here.
Okay.
Kicking some butt.
Kick some butt.
Thank,
There you go.
good. Thank you, Michael, for saying that to them. Thank you so much. We like Michael around here too. He's a part of the Lemonhead tribe.
All right.
Michael, Michelle Hernandez, you are a black woman. It has to be. We're all black. I love you guys. Oh, they said thank you, Brent. Almond said thank you, Brent. Let me show this.
Oh, you're welcome. I appreciate you. You know what? Thank you so much. But you ladies are doing it. You're killing it. You ladies are showing that you're the prize. You're showing that you're the top of society. Yes, you are. Black women, you're proving your worth. You really are. You always have, but now society can't hide it no more. They can't suppress it. They have to recognize it.
Mm-hmm. Closing card decreases you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was told that too, Michelle. I have to
What's
have
that?
on this. Oh, which one, Chris? Which one are you talking about? On the credit cards? I went to medical school in my 40s. On forget I'm a darling, y'all.
Yeah. No, that's true. These ladies are doing amazing things. They are. And now you see why interracial relationships are growing. You understand why white men are seeking black women? These ladies are proving to you why. And it's not, even if they're not doing that, you're the most beautiful women. You have the biggest heart. So you would still be, you know.
You know what? I'm wow. I
But you know, hey, Sunkiss, do you see what these ladies are saying? I'll tell
yeah.
you in my own life, right? With my wife, I mean, we're blue collar middle class, right? But me and my
Mm-hmm.
wife are on the top of the blue collar middle class. We're
Mm-hmm.
upper middle class
Mm-hmm.
because of my wife, and I give her credit for that. I'm a part of it too, but the stuff these ladies are saying is true. I look at the friends my wife has had, and I'll tell you about a couple of them that are single mothers making
Hi, excuse me. Hi,
figures.
Lim. Hi, Lemonhead. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Okay, I had to say it. And you said, tell me again. Say it again. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
All right. Now we got through the excitement. Okay.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying what these ladies are saying. Um, with my wife, she's got a couple friends making six figures, both single mothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Making it happen. So what these ladies are saying is true. We're seeing this across the board. Black women are doing amazing things, and society will try to suppress it. Social media will try to suppress it. Even black men and black women will suppress it. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why? I
Haters.
mean, if you're the best of the best, be the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell you, black women are the best of the best. That's why I chose a black woman to be my wife. That's why I always been in love with black women because they are the best. Here's the thing, and I'm not just saying this. I'm seeing it in real time.
Yeah.
And it's like it's trying to be suppressed, but you can't. You can't hide the truth forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I just had to say that. Sorry.
Yeah,
But
no, I'm glad you said that. It's the truth. And the thing is, people only try to haters, I should say, only try to stop progress
yeah.
because they have to snatch you out the sky because they've placed you there because they know they know. I want the MPH too, but I'm getting tired of school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's
you
like
know what, Michelle? Look what Michelle said. Look what Michelle said, twin. Look,
what's that?
hold on, hold on. Who is it at? Hold on. Okay, Michelle dropping so many gems. Let me go up.
A lot of these ladies are almond butters dropping
It
gems.
all up, but I'm just like every time I get to go down, Michelle been said something. Then I go to Jay Mensa then said something, and then Chrissy then said something, and then and Butter this. I'm like, then Darling and said, I'm like, y'all just own it.
Yep. And here's the thing. It's
See,
like
why is it that like you guys like white men don't compete with their counterpart? I mean, it's like why is it that
yeah, why would we compete with Becky? I mean, seriously. But Becky ain't trying to compete with us. She's just being the princess she was groomed to be. I'm just saying, it's in our culture. Um, and here's the thing. I have big love for Becky's, right? Becky's they're good women. They've been we've been with them for centuries. But here's the thing, when you get with a Keisha, it's like
Mhm.
a Becky with a turbo boost. It's like she brings everything Becky does, love, beauty, and all that, but she brings a little extra. She brings a little bit more. The passion is stronger, the love is stronger, the appreciation is stronger. And here's the thing, I'm speaking from my heart, guys, so I'm not attacking no women. But here's the thing, when I see it, black women bring that extra turbo booster. And what I'm saying is they're beautiful, they love you, but they bring so much more. And here's the thing, I've experienced it. And look, when we open up our options as white men, when we date out, we go for the best. We do. And these clowns out here that say that, oh, white men with black women are bottom shelf brands. No, sir. We are the top of the top. We're first class. That's why we go for first class.
Yeah.
The best goes for the best. I'm telling you.
Here's the
Because
thing. I'm sorry.
us white men that open up our options, we're able to give the finger to our community and even the black community that stands against us to be with the woman we love, to be with the black woman. We're able to get out of our comfort zone. We're able to go for it. We're able to step out and make it happen. We're designed for success. And that's why we're the power couple. Think about it. That is true alpha, to step out of your comfort zone, your community, and tell the world where to go, regardless of what racial group they come from, because we don't care. Most of us are free thinking individuals. We go for the best option. And today, it's the black woman. Black women are the most successful. Black women are the most beautiful. Black women are the most loving, most caring, most nurturing. And you know what? We want first class. We want the best. And you know what? We're getting it. And every community, every economic level, we're getting the best black women out there. We are. And you look, I'm a middle class guy. I'm a blue collar guy, right? I'm at the top of my community because I got the best. I'm just telling you. It's truth, it's facts. You could twist it however you want. And let me tell you, low shelf Brads stay with low shelf Beckys and Karens. Low shelf Brads do not branch out. They can't get out of their comfort zone. They're not they're not man enough. They don't have what it takes. They don't have the courage, the character to do it. But we do. And you know what? The women we get with are top-notch women. They're the best in their community. So that's what makes us the power couple. I'm just saying, sorry. All right,
No,
I'll leave
don't
it
you
at that.
apologize. Don't you apologize, because I'm like, bring it. But and ditto. And you know, also too, they say that you're the bottom, only the bottom shelf Brads or whatever. Even let's say if that's their opinion, which is not, they're just spewing whatever.
Bottom shelf Brad stays with bottom shelf Becky and bottom shelf Karen. Because
Well,
he's
the thing
not.
is, if they want to,
Yeah.
if they call you a bottom shelf, you're tall enough to be a fine drink of wine to get the top shelf black woman. So look how you living. So if you're considered a bottom shelf, pass me a glass so I can take a sip. So whoever was right in your neighborhood that's living like you, just tell them I'll be there to visit. Just stay sitting there. I'll be there to visit. Yeah, I might be your neighbor. How about that? So if you consider bottom shelf, I'll be there to visit, and I'll maybe tell me, say, "Hey, Sandy girl, let's go out to shop." How about that? Now that part.
That's it. Yeah, but these are bottom shelf dudes that will say that stuff. They're just telling who they are. But seriously, I mean, those of us that get with black women, we're the ones that have the courage to do so. We're the ones that will tell our community where to go. We will even go in the black community and compete for the black woman and tell them where they can go, because we want the true woman. We want the woman that's the most, most beautiful, the woman that's the most successful, the woman that we want to be with. And that's how you got to be in life. You got to just go for it. You got to step out and get out of that comfort zone. And I'm telling you, and here's the thing. If we're so bottom shelf, we go for the bottom shelf in our community because it's easy. It's comfortable. To go for a black woman, and if she's successful, that takes courage, because you know what? None of us like rejection, but you know what? If we want the best, we got to risk it. And if we want the best, we got to give it all. We can't just sit back and hope it happens. But anyway, sorry.
No, stop apologizing. This is your platform, much as it is mine. No, do not apologize. Stop.
But I just had to say that.
No, and you say it. Stop apologizing. You had no reason to apologize over here. This is a lemonade stand. You spill some of this lemonade. But we turn it to pink. Turn it pink. But
there you go.
But yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Okay. Sorry, I just felt I had to say that.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, who's this? Is that Rosebell Carter? Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you for coming. Let me see. Let me show you a comment. I like this.
All right.
Almond butter. Did you ever email Brent? Because Brent is going to Help me with my eliminators. Hashtag moderators. Send Brent your email. Email Brent. Because I got yours, Chrissy. I don't know if Rothy did or not. I can't remember. Rothy, I don't know if you did. My goodness, I love it. These comments. Oh, okay, baby. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it in my comments. You know what you told me to put it last time, Twin?
What's that?
You tell me to put my email in my comments last time.
Yeah, or you can put it in your community page.
Oh.
Yeah, you can type it in there, your email. And here's the thing. If you send me an email for Sunkist, what I will do is I will forward it to Sunkist so she gets it. That makes it the easiest way.
You know, I'm gonna have to put it. Yeah, you know what? Oops. You know what? You know where? Oh, you know how you have yours up?
You you don't have the community page yet because you
Okay,
gotta
not yet. I have to wait.
you gotta be
Oh,
monetized first and to
okay.
get that.
Oh,
What
okay.
you can do is you can put it in your description box
Uh-huh.
where it says about your channel. You can put it in there. That's where I put mine also.
Okay. So, okay, you can show me that. But tomorrow is
Yeah,
our would you tell me what day that is? Our
it's training day,
training day.
guys. Yeah, tomorrow with Sunkist and me is training day. I'm going to show her things she can do with StreamYards. I'm going to go over how she can upload videos, how she can create mods, how she can make you guys moderators, um, how she can put her email in the description box. We're going to go over that stuff. She's picking up the stuff very well, but after tomorrow, she'll be able to do a lot more stuff. And, but Sunkiss is going to have a great channel. She's got the personality, she's got the heart. Um, she's a beautiful woman and she's got it together. So, um, this channel's going to explode, I believe. And I'll be with her to watch it happen.
Thanks, Tori. You're so sweet. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Corey, you are. You know you are.
Oh, a mod? Yeah.
Thank you,
Corey's a mod.
Rosebell. I appreciate it, sweetheart. You said what, twin?
Oh no, I was just agreeing with you.
Thank you, Almond. Thank you. Thank you. It goes a little crazy around here sometimes, but thank you, darling. Thank you. We plan on making it explode. We're going to do it together.
Yep. It will explode. It will blow up with happiness and awesomeness all over the place.
I'm so excited. But I'm just so proud of you, Lemon Drops, for having your own mind. I'm so proud that you all are not being gaslit for what's going on. That's why I wanted to address this. I when I heard it, I was like, yeah. I talked to my twin brother Brent about this, and I was like, yeah, I wanted to address it because it's I figured it was going to be some gaslighting. I figured it was going to be.
Oh yeah.
I'm not shocked at all.
Yeah, some of these people are going to carry him like he's a mortar. a martyr or something. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they treated him like they did George Floyd. I would not saying that they will, but I wouldn't be surprised
Well,
if they do.
they might in a way. He won't be as big because there was no racial crime happening. I think
Not
I
far
don't
from it.
know, but they might hold him up as some kind of a like a YouTube legend, maybe. I don't know.
I believe so.
Yeah, and there'll be some guy that will fill his shoes. He's coming.
Mm-hmm.
I, we'll just have to see what this dude looks like, but he'll be just like
I have
him.
an
I don't know.
idea.
I
I
got
have
an
an idea.
idea. I have
Mm-hmm.
ideas too who it's going to be, but I'll keep it to myself. Um, but there's a hey, there's a
Huh?
few guys out there I know that would love to fill his shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, and they're licking their chops tonight to
Mm-hmm.
be that internet million view guy. Fucking oh God, sorry.
Women,
I think I said a cuss word, but I was reading the comment. Funky
oh my,
Infeld going to try. Yeah, yeah. The
Michelle,
flake and
I cannot with you. She said Funky and Phil going to try for the #1 spot.
yeah, probably. Now there's a couple guys in there that are going to try to move in.
Yes, Rafi. Yeah, Rafi said. You know what? Here, Michelle has a point. That's an option. That's going to be. Listen, they're going to be like tripping over each other trying to get his spot.
Yep. They're probably fighting as we speak to be the next KS. I'm just saying.
Uh-huh. They are. But you know what? It's someone else too. It's someone
I got
else.
I got some theories. There's a couple of them I think would try to get in there. Um, yeah, we'll see what happens. The flake and flake the whatever they are. I'm not even. Oh God. Yeah, they're not going to be the ones. They're not getting that spot. It's going to be an individual, I think.
Oh, you know what? Look at what Michael said. I didn't even think of this one. Why didn't I think of this one?
Umar?
What do you think about that? But that's a strong possibility. I don't know if he could grab that amount of attention, but if he really put forth some effort, he could. If he put forth, look at what he was able to get for the school that's not even built yet.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, he was able to put doctor in front of his name and get away with it. You think? No?
Maybe. What? Hey,
Oh,
what?
wait a minute. Look at what Michelle had to say, though, twin.
Hey, what is bull mud? What am I saying? Umar's been around forever. Yeah, and you know what? Him and KS had they bumped heads, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
Yes. Oh yeah.
When?
Oh yeah.
I
So
don't
it
know.
wasn't too long ago. Um, O'Shea Duke. No, I don't think O'Shea Duke will fit Kevin Samuels. No. Uh,
I don't even know who that is.
yeah, he has a big following, but he's not a Kevin Samuels. No. Umar, that's a possibility. Umar. Uh,
He really is a caricature. Now that word I know. Oh my.
he'll translate What is bull mud? Somebody said stop with the bull mud. I don't
Okay,
know
because
what
there's
that
no
is.
cussing on here. I don't want cursing, not even the acronyms.
Oh, stop with
So
the BS. I don't know. Maybe I'm full of BS. I probably am, but
no, but she had the laughing emoji. She was acting silly
oh,
because you
okay.
were choosing your words carefully.
Yeah, that's where the BS is. Sometimes I try to be too PC, I guess. Captain Swirl is the next. Oh, okay. I would love to believe that, but you know what? Uh, Captain Swirl is the truth, though. Captain Swirl is future. Uh, yeah.
Whoa, look at this. Look what Darwin said, though. Look at y'all just spitting gems over here. Goodness, y'all got me
What's
entertained.
that?
I'm like, I'm talking to y'all. I didn't forgot about the show. Goodness gracious, y'all
Oh,
on it.
he's too anti-black for Umar. Yeah, you know what he is.
You know what? Because I don't believe Umar is anti-black because he tried to pretend. I can see him with the non-black woman. You know,
Who
again.
Umar? Yeah, you know what? I think Umar.
Chaos was with non-black women though. He just kept.
Yeah, he was, but that makes sense. But Umar, I think Umar's with the snow bunny. Umar, you're with the snow bunny. I see you, sir. I
I
know
do.
you. No, I'm serious. I seen these pro-black dudes like Umar. I've known in real life that, oh yeah, black women's the most beautiful, and yeah, right. And they end up with a white woman. Yeah, listen to what he says. He always talks about the snow bunny, right? He says, well, the black
Uh-huh.
community ain't getting married because of the snow bunnies. No, dude, you want a snow bunny. You do. Umar wants a snow bunny. Serious, he does. And you know
Mm-hmm.
what? He's kind of working his way with black women from dark complected to lighter skin. Come on, man. He's such a snow bunny guy.
Yeah, you know what? Some of the ones that you described to me from years ago, that when you were in the service and all that, you know, but we talked about before.
Yeah, they love white women. Come on, if they're come on, they try to be pro black, but they're lusting after white women. Seriously, Umar Johnson wants to be with a white woman. I'm serious. I believe that to be true. Can I say that's fact? No, I can't. But I believe it. I just listen to what he
He fits the
says.
mold. He fits the mold. He
He
does.
does. I listen to what he says and how he carries himself. That dude, he loves white women. He does. I believe it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be.
I
I
doubt it.
could
You may
be.
be, you may be wrong, but I doubt it. You may be, but I
Yeah,
doubt
I
it.
doubt it too. He probably has a some mistress somewhere. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, it was some. Hold on. See,
Ugh.
oh, let's see here. Hold on. Let's see. No, okay. This is what they do. This
What's
is what
that?
they do. Who is that that has a biracial wife and said no, she's black? But always
Uh,
spitting venom, talking about what
a
is his
lot of
name?
black men that do this, they're all over the place.
Yeah, he does this. What is his name? Is it?
He's
Is
got a
it?
bunch.
No, it's not Umar. Is it? What is his name? And he has a
Oh,
biracial wife
Tariq.
and said no, she's black. Yes, him.
Tariq.
I'm with Darling. Yes.
Yeah.
Tell
Don't
me
the
about
dude? Hey. Yeah. I heard that too. Don't the dude have like a white uh mother-in-law? Like fully white.
yeah, she's totally white. Mm-hmm.
And I guess her daughter is half black and white. And
He says
see, I'm
she's
not.
black. It's like, no, sir, no. Since you're
Here's the.
so,
Here's the thing. I don't care what your wife is or whatever you love is who you love. That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
But why do you gotta hide it? Why do you gotta I don't know.
But why do you have to sift out a little bit of something? I squeeze a little bit some out of her DNA and say, "Oh, see, she's black." So who cares? You're the one that's making an issue of everything, and she's not black and she's not white. She's biracial. But you want to squeeze and say, "See, she's black." You know what? I can't. Mm-mm.
Here's the thing: it's back to colorism. I think. Here's the thing, because they like light skinned women, but they want
Mm-hmm.
to be seen as pro black, so
Mm-hmm.
they get the lighter complected woman, and a lot of them are half and half, right? They're
Mm-hmm.
biracial,
Mm-hmm.
so they think they want to have their cake and eat it too when it comes to this psychological thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's out there. I tell you, and it just you could pick it out. It's not hard to understand. It's
Mm-hmm.
silly. It's stupid. You love who you love, and stand with that person, whether they're black or white or light or dark. Who cares?
Mm-hmm.
If you love her, you love her. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. Serious.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to have to do the Joe Biden. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You're so sorry.
I mean, come on, man.
Man, you're funny.
Tariq, dude, come on, man. You're pro
Mm-hmm.
black, but your wife's half white. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, man. But that's the only thing I agree with Joe Biden. Come on, man. The other stuff I can't get down with.
Oh
He
my
he'll
goodness.
probably
Yeah, go on, Twain.
uh
I'm listening. He probably what now?
yeah. No, the other stuff with Joe Biden I can't get down with.
Yeah,
You,
yeah.
you know he you have to be black to vote for him, so I don't know what that's like. But anyway, he said that. Oh my God. I thought his campaign was over when he said it. I don't know. That's funny.
Okay.
Uh,
It says Boyce Watkins wants to be in the room. Oh my, he is such a joke. Oh,
Voice
this
walk it,
guy,
yeah.
this guy, and they keep putting doctors in front of their names. What doctor of
Hey,
what?
hey, you know what? He will never get the job though, because
No.
there's a lot of black men upset with him because of Cynthia G and other people. I guess he promoted back in the day. So he's not going to get that.
But he's off the boat with Cynthia G. He's full throttle, you know,
He jumped off the boat with her.
anti-black woman.
Oh, okay. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's
I
not. He's
just
not.
I no,
Not.
but
This is no. This hasn't been long. It's not super long, I should say. Mm-mm.
yeah, no, I've heard a lot of content creators like dig into him, like blaming him for her. The ones that don't
Oh,
like
really?
her, yeah.
Mm.
Doctor Doolittle, yeah, that's the man. Doctor Doolittle's going to be the next one.
Now, where are we at? Dr. Doolittle, where is this?
Doo Doo
Who
Little,
said Dr.
Corey, Doctor Doo Doo Little, Doctor Doo Doo Little. The next, I think what he's saying, the next guy that's full of beep,
Oh my. Who said that?
Corey. You don't see it? Dr. Doo Doo Little. Hey, Dr. Doo Doo Little gets my vote. You know what? Dr. Doo Doo Little, you're the man. Step in. Claim your
Oh,
spot,
come
sir.
on.
Oh, you don't see it? Okay.
Okay. Darlene Evans says, he said because her skin isn't pale enough, she's an original woman and acceptable to men. Oh my. That's true. She's not white. She's black. Okay. He says, you may be wrong, but you may be right. Yes, Michelle, and he said she was lighter skinned too, which I don't care about that stuff. I mean, come on, who cares about this? You know what? That drives me bump. Even as a dark skinned woman, and I'm the darkest of dark in the Black community, and I'm like, well, who freaking? I mean, I'm excuse. Who cares about whether she's like? When he said that, I said, boys, shut your voice. What do I care whether she's light skin or dark skin? I was like, when he got to talking about that, right after that, I just unsubscribed. This before he went into the all this. This is over 2 years. Oh no, 3 years ago or something like that. And I was just, I can't do him. He was saying some crazy stuff dealing with skin color and stuff. I said, I can't. I don't do that colorism madness. I can't get into that. I can. I don't rock out with that. Listen, listen to Chrissy. She said I agree, and he has a bit of rainbow vibes to fit. I cannot. I can't. Twin, if you get tired, you don't have to stay on. I'm gonna go get you some sleep. He tells black women to get with biracial women. What? He tells black men to get with biracial women.
Who
With a
says
white
that?
man, with a white mom. Who says this, Michelle? Darling,
He
I
tells
love her,
them get.
darling. With a white mom. You know why? That's about manipulation. To find weakness. And then two, to get the that's about to find weakness and to make sure it's about the looks. Wait a minute. Tarika's juicy. Wait a minute. She said Tarika.
Tariq is juicy. Juicy.
Juicy. What is this? How did that song go? Juicy.
Juicy fruit. Yeah. Do do do.
Juicy.
Juicy.
Yeah.
You're my. Oh, I can't even think of it.
Yeah, I can't remember the song. That has been so long ago.
Yeah.
Juicy. Juicy. I can remember how you do it. Love who you love, but stop bashing black. That part, darling. That part.
What's that?
Love who you love, but stop bashing black women.
Yeah. Embrace black women. Love them. Give them a big hug.
Kyrie. Oh, wait a minute. We got to get on this. Son Kids, I thought you were talking about Kyrie's ex-wife. Oh, wait a minute. No, I wasn't. Let's talk about what do you think I was talking about? I mean, as far as that concerned, because we can add that in too, Rafi. Come on, sweetheart. Bring it. Um, um, okay, darling said a lot of them give LGBTQ a it's I it's I in there now. Okay, plus vibes. And I support the okay LGBTQAI community. Just be honest. Okay. Yeah. Just because nobody can knock you for how you feel. And like you said, just be honest. Corey said, I want the most beautiful. Of course you do, Corey. Hold on.
What did he say?
I'm putting it short.
Oh, okay. I want the most beautiful. Yeah. I do. Well, I already got the most beautiful, but yeah, that's a good.
Well, Corey, I'm the original prototype. I mean, let's face it.
Yep. Mold can't be broken.
Okay. I like this. Oh, darling, send your email. Email Brent and send your email. Michelle, I think, did you send yours? Michelle, I think you did. Did you email Brent your email? Rafi, I think you did too. I think you did.
I'll look through. Do I need to send you some emails?
I know you sent me some. You may have to look for some more.
Okay.
Umar Panders. Yes, he does. Big time. I saw a snippet on somebody showed it. No. Yes. He's actually on somebody's intro. I was like, oh.
Oh, she's asking for my email.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in the chat. Hold on, I'll put my email in the chat, guys.
Okay.
Let me get on the thing so I can put it in there for you guys. Let's see. Did it go in? I put it on there.
Hold on, let me go down.
Did you get it? It's like a delay, huh?
Sunkist, look at this. It may be a delay. Oh. Is there a delay?
There must be because I put
No,
my
I don't see it
email
either.
on. It didn't go in?
No, I'm not seeing you at all.
Okay. I put it out there twice. I don't know why it won't let me through my phone. That's weird.
But you put some comments out earlier, didn't you?
Yeah.
Hey, let me see let me see. Excuse me. Let me see if this works. If I move my email, that shouldn't matter, but
I mean, it's showing it on my cell phone.
let me put it in here. What's your email again? Is it Roadrunner what now?
Roadrunner.
Okay, hold on, because I can't see. There is a delay in these. Roadrunner what now?
NM.
'89.
Yeah. At gmail.com.
I want to get my can y'all see that? I don't even know if that's right. Get my eyes done to that dilate, got an eye treatment.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, girl said, what do you see? I said, I don't know. She said the smallest line. Good night, Corey. And I did the what's his name? The Bernie Mac. I said that last one, I don't know. I said it's either E, a F, a T, or something, or either a little man waving. She fell out laughing. I said, because I don't know what that is. So yeah. I told her, I said, I'm at the point where I need everything to be in Braille. So
Yeah, it's wow. It's not putting my comments. I'm doing it by phone. It's showing it, but it's not showing it.
That is weird.
That is weird.
Even Cece was saying earlier she couldn't see Corey's comments. Oh, Cece must have dropped off, went to sleep. Let me see. I'm gonna pull up.
I'm gonna do lemons and hearts and see if it shows. Yeah, it shows my lemons and
Look, that's
hearts,
showing.
but
That
it
is
won't show
weird.
my email.
Hi, Cece. Was looking for you, lemon drop. Get some sun kiss. We miss you. You have to join in. There's Jay Mensa with the pretty smile and the pretty thing. My Liam. Liam, do you have my email address? Did you see get Corey. Get Brent's email address and send your email. You can be one of my lemonators. We need another lemon head. Well, you can let me give you mine. Let me just give you mine. I mean, do you ladies have Brent's? Because I put mine out there too. Let me put mine out there. Jay Benson, did you have my email too? What is my email again? Oh. What is that? I can't remember my own doggone email. Oops. Oh Lord, I'm so sick. Okay,
I tried to put my email on there. It won't let me. StreamYards will, or YouTube will not let me put my email on your live stream for some reason. I don't get it.
It's not even going up. It's getting stuck. Because they
don't want us collaborating. I guess
they
I don't know.
Because they some haters.
They
Because they
just
know we
yeah.
activate. We twin activators. They know that.
Yeah, it won't let me put my email. Thanks,
Okay,
thanks
babe. Okay,
YouTube.
babe. Oh no, that's okay. We still gonna blow up. Okay, baby.
I'm going to ask him, YouTube, can I please put my email on the chat?
They're gonna say, do you mean that? Say no. Oh, wait a minute. Wondering Chick emailed me too.
Can I put the on the chat? It took out email. Wow. EMAIL. Let's see if it. Oh, let me put that. I'm going to try again, guys. I'm trying to give you my email, but somehow YouTube will not let me put my email out there. I
Because they
don't know
some hate.
why.
Let me
They're
check if they send
haters.
my page down. J10 Times. Hi. How are you? My lemon drop. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Hey. Okay. Okay. This was. Okay. Let me go down. Let me see. Lucas.
Yeah, it won't let me do it. It won't let me put my email for some reason. I guess it's controversial. I guess I'm probably yeah, it won't let me put my email. Wow. So I guess I tried to put my email like 20 times. YouTube will not let me do it.
Really?
And I wish they would explain why they won't let me put my email. I wish YouTube would do that because these jokers will let spam come on my channel. They will
Yeah.
let these haters come in, say what they want.
Mm-hmm.
They won't even do they won't even allow the notifications, but if it's something to hurt me, they'll allow it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's something to communicate with people that I have love and respect for, they will shut it down. Haters. YouTube is a bunch of haters. YouTube sucks. Seriously,
Don't make
they're not. They're not even fair. They're just seriously.
right.
It's just sorry. I tried to get my email out for you guys, but
I put it in the
YouTube don't.
chat. Do you all need his email again? Because I put mine in there again.
I can't.
I got
I
your
can't put it
email,
in.
Jay. You ladies that's coming in, excuse me, tomorrow or it's training day for Brent and myself, and he's going to help me so that you all can be eliminators, #mods. So don't think I've forgotten about you all, because I haven't. So tomorrow is going to be, Brent has off, so all that's going to be taken care of. So don't think I've forgotten about you. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. My eliminators and lemon heads. Hold on. Oh, J10, we were talking about. Did you hear about Did you see the buzz that's going on? The ones that just got in, the new ones. I think you're the new one, your newest one, Jay. Have you heard any of the buzz that's going on in the YouTube SKREETS?
Okay. Well, guys, you'll have to go to my channel for my email. They will not let me put my
You want me to
email
put
up
it back
there.
in the chat, the comment section? I can.
Yeah, you'll have to do it. They won't let me do it. I don't know why.
I told you. You said why.
Yeah, because I mean, if I say positive things about black women, they'll shut me down. So that's probably why.
Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find. My new let me see. Let me just go under. Let me see. Oh, you heard about, what did you think? Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on, my eye. Okay. Because it keeps moving. Okay, what was it at? Let me see. I'm gonna say bye to my limit drop. Is it Darlene that needs to go? Darlene says I need to go. It's 1 a.m. here and I have to get up in 5 hours. Good night, peace and blessing. Bye, my darling. Bye. Thanks for everything, sweetheart. Thank you. Yes, KS. Yes. What are your thoughts on that? I want to see how you're feeling and give you you know, make sure we're balanced on that. Oh, Jay Mensa said that we can include our emails in the description box after we post.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, because they won't let me do it. I don't know what it is. Is it some safety net? I don't know. I'm just frustrated with this thing. There's nothing against the
okay. Can you
community
see my email?
guidelines.
Can you all see it now? See my email now?
Yeah. Can you type mine? Maybe
Yeah,
you just don't let a guest put emails. I don't know.
Are those two in? What can I see? Hold on. Oh Lord, did I put in .com? I cannot see. Shoot, hold on. I'm trying to open this one.
Oh, you put my email in there. Okay, it'll allow you to do it, but it won't let me. Okay, it's there. Very good.
Okay, you can see both emails. Okay. Okay, good.
Okay.
Jamie said that you can see. Okay, good, good. Finally, we can see him now. Ugh, this thing is
Sorry, this was like a. They won't let me put my email on your thing. I don't know. Maybe it's like a safety thing. God forbid if my email gets out there in the public, whatever.
You are so funny.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, his email's getting out there. YouTube workers, be on guard because it could be so hard. But hey, let those spam comments come through. Let those pornographic spam things go through. But do not let him put his email out there. They might want to say hi to him and his family. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just ranting.
No, but it's true. It's true. It's true. They let all
Yeah.
that madness come in, but yet your email address can't. They're gonna no.
Yeah,
That can't.
it's like it's so dangerous
And
because
if someone wants
someone,
to dox you, they can easily dox you too. What kind of
right?
mess is that?
They already have, but they make that easy, you know. He made a living off of putting other people down. He wasn't building anything. Yeah, but you're able to put my email up there, so that's good. Maybe it's just
He died with his
in the
black coffin, a
system.
black man's dream. Oh, you see with oh, okay, so you're balanced on that. Okay. JT said that. See, she's
Yeah.
balanced too. I'm glad to see that. That she's not feeling guilty.
No, and she shouldn't. You know what?
No,
She's telling the truth, and that's what we all should do.
yeah. I'm glad this was because I was gonna talk about something different. Um, but then this needs to be addressed because black women, a lot of black women are being gas lighted for this. And I don't want that to be.
Oh, there's creating one. Hey, creating one. Good to see you.
Hi,
You're a
how
little
are
late.
you? Did you just
No,
get
I'm
my
just
email?
kidding.
What'd she say? What'd you say, twin?
I said she's a little late, but okay. No, I'm just messing.
Twins picking with you. Leave creating one alone. Leave her alone,
No,
right?
I'm not going to mess
I
with
know
her.
he's picking with. I know you're picking with her. I know.
Yeah.
You got my email? Okay.
Oh God.
You go to sleep when you need to, twin.
I do it on live. Hold on. I've done it. You know what? I shouldn't joke like that because I did it a couple times on live.
What?
Go to sleep. In fact, you had to take over the show because I fell asleep one night.
That's what we
That was
do.
pretty.
That's what
That
we
was a
do.
good show though.
That
I
was
was
an
like, man,
awesome
I said I should go to sleep more often.
show.
I'll be on my show and I'll be like, well, it's kind of leveling off. The excitement's going down. Let me go to sleep and then I'll boost back up.
No, it was so funny. It went well. You did awesome. Even before you fell asleep and when you woke up, you picked up. It was good. And then it just went
It
on.
was a good
Yeah.
show. Uh, I felt good that you ladies held it down. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's awesome.
So we had a good time.
You remember me snoring? Yeah.
Michelle said, I remember you snoring, Brett.
That's funny. That wasn't intentional, believe me.
Should we see if we can open up or not? See if we can let the panel up, or should we not do that?
Yeah, if it's up to you. Do you want the panel up? Do you want
Let's
to?
see what happens. Oh,
Okay.
see, here we go.
There's somebody waiting. I did something, but I didn't know on my end. But you'll love it.
Huh?
Oh, did you drop the link?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. No, it's trying. Come on.
Oh.
Oh, look. Did you see that video?
Yeah, I put it
Huh?
up there. I
Oh,
put
you
it
doing
up
that?
there. Yeah, all you gotta do is lift it up.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Lift it up where? How? What?
Just bring it up on the panel, like you would lift somebody up.
And I know some people got a problem with some of these women married to white men. Yeah, I'm gonna go there this morning. Oh my God. Well, look, I don't know their situation, but this is what I do know. Some of them, a lot of them are dark-skinned black women, and some Negroes got a problem seeing the beauty in dark.
No, I put it up there through my end. I paused it. You
Okay,
can show
I
the
added.
video if you want. Yeah, but you got us on there. You hit a different format that won't show it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
You got to
I'm
hit
trying
the
to find
right
a
one that
format that will. That's what I'm trying to do.
what got it. Yeah, it's the one that has the two things on the side with the big screen.
The two what with the big? You said two. Oh, right here, right here, right here. Okay.
Yeah, not that one.
Okay, that's the only.
It,
Hold
no,
on.
there's other ones. Hit all the ones. Hit them all.
No, that's Jimmy. That one? Because the
No.
one that you suggested, that's the one. No, because then it has to be this one, right?
Well, you kicked the video back down, so I don't know. It's probably
No,
why
because
it's not
I
showing.
hold on.
Oh,
Add to
and I know some
There
people
it
got a
is.
problem with
that.
some of these women married to white men.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there this morning. Oh my God. Look, I don't know their situation, but this is what I do know. Some of them, a lot of them are dark-skinned black women, and some Negroes got a problem seeing the beauty in dark-skinned black women. Don't you be mad because a white boy came along and saw what you threw away. I ain't saying that's everybody. I ain't saying that's everything. I'm not saying it's universal. But before you rag on them, understand the story. Some of these darker skinned black women don't get no love. Could be at a place like Harvard, Princeton, and Yale, and the brothers dating all white women. Now that's their choice if they want to do that, but look at the demonization of darkness. Look at the chocolate charm that's being overlooked. Look at it, and we got everything in the book: vanilla vitality, caramel cuteness, chocolate charm, mocha magic. We got it all, bruh. And yet we overlook that, right? Because we think that the white man's water is wetter.
It's wetter, baby.
Skin and flesh is sweeter and sexier. So don't be
Okay,
mad at black women who are
okay.
refusing to be by
Yeah.
themselves if they wanted to be a partner, accepted the love and devotion of a white man who saw their value beyond their skin in a way that certain black men could, or saw the beauty and value in their skin, not transcending their darkness, inhabiting it in delicious fashion. But that's another story. So
That's another story. Yeah, tell them. All right.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, ladies. White man's water is wetter. I'm just going to tell you. No, I'm just. Where did he come up with that? I'm just.
He said water. Miss Water's water.
Their water is wetter. How do you do that? I just want to. I want to give a class on how to make your water wetter. You add more water to your water. It gets wetter.
Well, for one, the way that we are just starting off with the basics, the way that we are being approached. We don't have to feel we don't have to feel threatened. We don't have to feel like it was mentioned by a young lady on Brent's show some time ago. We don't have to feel like we have to give up something just to receive their help, because we know if we do receive their help, or if they decide to protect us, if I have not received that yet, if they do decide to protect us, again, we know that it's going to be something behind that. If we do go to a movie or dinner. That's usually the extent of it. They're going to expect something from that. So when we do decide to open up our options, not saying that it has to be a non-black man, not saying that, because it could be a black man. It can be us opening up our options to the stereotypical black man. You know, we may end up going to be with someone that's a little less than a Carlton from the Fresh Prince, or maybe a Carlton, you know.
Hey, I like Carlton. Carlton's all right.
Yeah. But huh? You know, we might have to go, you know, dancing. You know, we may have to do that for a little while. It's okay. Get us,
Hey,
y'all.
Carl. Hey, he's got those white moves down. You know.
Yeah, we might have to go do it. It's okay. It's okay. It's just treat you down.
That's right. Carlton's all right. You know, the guy probably likes mayonnaise too. So hey, give him a break. Just saying.
Twin got the packs of mayonnaise for you. If you need it, he'll send it to you. You know, he'll email you packs of lemonade. I mean, packs of mayonnaise.
Hey, you know what? I know how to do it. Oh God, let me. I gotta step out a minute, but I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna fix this thing when it comes to racial issues. When it comes to mayonnaise and hot sauce, I got a solution. But anyway, let me step out real quick, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm still on the voice because I got my headphones.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay.
But
so why Twin get the mayonnaise? It's okay. He can email y'all some mayonnaise. It's okay. That's covered. But in the meantime, you may have to get a cardigan or two and some penny loafers. Okay? It's okay. Just have your gum. As long as you got your gum.
as long as you got that, you're good to go.
It's gonna all come together. Not together, together with a V. Together. VA. Together. It's gonna come together. We're gonna call that come together day. Ain't that right, JT? Come together day. Okay? So we're gonna do it over here. I'm looking for these emails because I know I got y'all emails. Doggone it. I got so many emails it don't make no sense. From other folk. It's folk that's just always emailing me, selling me stuff. I can't afford you. And I don't need my place insulate. Okay, here's Chrissy's right here. Chrissy, didn't I email you back? Probably didn't. Yes, I did. Chrissy, did I email you back? Didn't I do that? No, this is not. This is another Chrissy. See? Okay. So look, I'm gonna get. Okay, Wondering Chick, I emailed her back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on the solution.
Why is it? Because okay, I'm looking for my most recent emails. See that? Yeah, I'll be trying. What is going on? Shoot. Okay, let me go into my. Let me go. Okay. Okay, I'm about to go into. Okay. So, yeah. I'm gonna do that because tomorrow he told me it's training today. I said, so now you know I got to act like I'm Denzel Washington. He told me, yeah. So okay, so we have to go and do some illegal things. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Anything put on is gonna be him. Okay, ain't got nothing to do with it. Okay, let's see. Oh, look, y'all.
Okay, I'm back. I want to.
Okay, what is it, Gwen? Let me see.
Okay, I want to show something. You know how Hillary, you know, when she was in the campaign, she talked about having hot sauce in her purse to reach out to a different group of people, and I get that. See, I got regular hot sauce, right? It will fit in a purse, okay? And you know, if you want to, you know, play to the stereotype and you know, show that you're with people that carry hot sauce, whatever that means. But I can't fit. See, I don't carry a purse. I'm a man. I got a wallet, right? I can't fit this in my wallet. So if I'm at
what's the name
an
said being to have me in
event,
person?
yeah.
Twin.
But here's the thing. Now, regardless of what group you're with, this is what I got. I don't carry hot sauce in my purse, but I got it in my wallet. Check it out. Hot sauce. Huh? Yeah. And here's the thing. And you know, she said that with black people with the hot sauce, but let's say you're with white people, right? Hey, here's the mayonnaise. Hey. And you know what? Us as white people, we love mayonnaise, right? Stereotypes are a bunch of crap and they're wrong, but mayonnaise is true. You got us on that one. If you say that white people love mayonnaise, we can't deny it. It's like catnip. We can't live without it. So, I mean, you got the mayonnaise for the white people and the hot sauce for the black people. So we can come together and we can, you know, unify whatever sauce we like, right? Hey, I solved world problems just now.
See? You just made the world a better place. Now we can come together.
We can come together with sauce. Hot sauce and mayonnaise, people. Have you watched Undercover Brother? You know, he had the watch with the hot sauce, right? Mm-hmm. But when he drifted out, when he was trying to become a Byron, he was eating mayonnaise. I get it. But we could come together. We could go back and forth with this. You know?
Look at Cece said perfect combination. See that?
Hey, J10 says we need the
perfect combination. That's what I'm talking about. But look, see, here's the thing.
That's right. Hot sauce and mayonnaise. Yeah.
When you're not strong. That's what we know. Hot sauce and mayo. Hey.
When you're not strong.
That's right. See, that's what, like he said, J10 said, she said, y'all invite Mr. Clark on this live. Come on, lean on me. Hey, when you're
on,
not
Mr. Clark.
strong.
I know you're listening, Mr. Clark. Hey.
Yes, they said it. That's right. Come on in, Mr. Clark. Mr. Clark, you're right.
You know what? In a crazy way, I miss Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark? What did he say? What did he say? Expeditiously.
That's right.
You know he was sitting everywhere when he said that.
Hey, you know what? And you know what? Hey, Mr. Clark was on point. He attacked. He showed me respect at the door, and then he went in on the women.
He was.
And then he asked the women for protection. Oh, God, that guy's on point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack you, and you need to protect me. I love it.
He came in thugging. But you know, what was interesting is he came in. Like I said, I can read the room. But he came in. He tried to come in through the back door to try to ease us back over to the so-called promised land.
Yeah.
Saying, you know, instead of doing it, so then you fix it, and then you can come back over to us. Just go ahead and address it, and then everything will be good and peaceful. No, I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mr. Clark.
But
jump. Just jump. Remember he told what's his name, little fat boy, they're going to jump.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just going to jump. You want to kill yourself? Jump. Jump, Mr. Clark. Jump. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I want to go to a I want to go to a Memphis barbecue.
They say their barbecue is that's some good barbecue.
I want to go there. I want to go to a Memphis barbecue. I don't care if it's in the wrong. I don't care if it's in the wrong neighborhood. I don't care if my life's in danger. I want to go there. Because I know the
No,
food will be good.
no, on Bill Street, any and everybody. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're all welcome. Look, I'm just just
Okay.
as much danger as you.
I'm going to Bill
So, look,
Street Barbecue. There it is.
Memphis barbecue. Yes, I will. You know, I'm not too far from there. I mean, I could go. I've been there,
Yeah.
but I didn't get any barbecue. Oh, Michelle Hernandez. She said woof, and she hold on. She is so funny. I'm not dealing with you, Michelle, because I ain't dealing with Michelle. I can't.
Wolf in sheephead clothing. Okay. Did you want to bring them on for did you want
Oh yeah, that's what I was
open
doing.
up
That's
the
what I was
panel?
doing.
Yeah. Because I want to talk to Mr. Clark. He's my new buddy. Hey, Mr. Clark. Let's
You know what? I
do
don't see
some
the
storytelling. I'm gonna bait that dude in again. That was fun. And me and Corey are
Okay,
going
what
to
am I
have
putting?
to.
I don't see the address.
It's at the top
What's the
of the
address?
screen.
I don't see it up
It
here.
says
When you put the
https://StreamYard. Cut and paste that and put it in the chat. Isaac Hayes still down in the mall.
really?
I like Isaac Hayes.
I like him. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm fussing at this computer.
Yeah, all you do is highlight the thing.
No, I know what I'm doing. It's something funky going on. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You said StreamYard, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta highlight the whole thing and put it in the chat. And then all they do is click on it if they want to come up.
This thing is so raggedy. Oh. What can I say?
I wish I could show you how I do it because it's
No, it's not this. It's computer. It kind of lags a little.
oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you kicked you jumped off. Okay, everybody, Sunkiss jumped off for a minute. So how's everybody doing? Judge Joe Brown running for mayor, and he's got a barbecue sauce brand. Okay. So I have one. It's called Roadrunner Hot Sauce. I'm running for governor of New Mexico, and I think I'm going to win with my hot sauce. So please vote for me. And you can make donations, nothing less than $2,000 a plate when you come have a dinner with me, and I will have my hot sauce for you. Hey, will that be enough to get me in? I'm just saying. Okay. I just thought I would start my political campaign. But anyway, you'll buy Roadrunner hot sauce? All right. Hey, Sunkissed.
Hey,
Good to
I'm here.
see you.
Hi, how are you? Y'all good?
Yeah, we're good. I was promoting my Roadrunner hot sauce,
Please
because
do.
I'm running for
Continue to do.
governor. I'm
Continue
gonna
to
run for.
continue to do so. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I said continue to do it. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just advertising Roadrunner hot sauce. It's because I'm running for governor of New Mexico. I think I could win. I think I could do a better job. Of course, I can from the governor we have. But anyway, let's continue. Okay. And the reason I could do a better job because I have hot sauce. Okay, I got barbecue sauce. I made it in the backyard out of mayonnaise and Taco Bell hot sauce. Okay. All right. Do you keep your hot sauce in the fridge? Yeah, I do. Um, I love hot sauce though. Oh, there it
Okay, it's
is.
in the chat.
Okay, just highlight it. When you highlight it, did you get all of it? You didn't get the whole thing. You just got the StreamYard. You got to
Oh,
get the
come
code.
on.
Highlight the
Chopped
whole
it off.
thing. Yeah,
I thought
you
I
got to
did.
highlight the whole thing.
It's not fair. See, that's all it's showing. Hold on a second.
Oh, J10 might be going to a Nashville Predators playoff game.
Oh,
Oh my
cool.
God. Awesome. Yeah, you just got to highlight the whole thing, Sunkiss.
Okay. HHTTP.
Yeah, highlight the whole thing.
Okay, it's not showing. I'm gonna have to type it in here again. Okay, what is it again? HHTTP. I know back those though. And what else?
You got to highlight the whole thing.
Oh no, tell me what else to put in here. I forgot what it is. Because it's not showing anymore. Yeah, give me the whole email. I mean the website again.
Let's see. Because you highlighted half of it, but you got to highlight the whole thing, the whole code.
It's not giving it to me.
It won't?
Nope.
God, that's weird because it's just so easy to do it on my end.
Well, it's my fortune, so it's not giving it to me. Let's see. Let me see if it'll do this. Hold on. Let me try. Nope, it won't let me. Changes you made may not be safe.
It won't let you?
Nope.
Okay, well, she dropped off again. Okay. She's trying to put the link up there so you guys can jump on. I don't know why it won't let her. And I can't put it on. I've tried to put it on my end, but it won't let me for some reason. Yeah, it won't let you.
Nope. So this right here is needs to just. This is not it. Okay.
You can't. Hey, Sunkiss, you can't just highlight it.
Oh, here
copy.
it is. Here it is. It popped up. Just all of a sudden.
Okay, yeah, just highlight it, and copy and paste.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm wearing the Nashville Predators. See that? They're going. Are they going all the way this year? They're going to win the Stanley Cup. There it is. Okay, guys, that's it. You got it. All they got to do is hit the link. If you guys want to come on, there it is. That's weird. Why did it? It didn't show
I
all
don't
of
know.
it.
It
That's
didn't.
weird.
I only show what. Yeah. I don't.
It's all there now.
Yeah. It just popped. This thing just does what it wants to do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Let me I'm a Predator fan. You know what? I might move to Nashville and watch the Predators. Get season tickets.
Hey guys.
Hello. Hey, Creating One. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys
Hey, girl, how
too.
are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Everything good? Because I know you were scheduled to go on earlier. Everything fine?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Some came up with the StreamYard.
Okay.
I was gonna come
Just
on at 8, and then I said, okay, we come on at 9. We were ready, sitting here at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
yeah,
And of
we
course,
were.
something.
Is that me? No. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about you. I said, well, I don't think I should send her an email because she hasn't responded to any emails yet. So then I got to know.
But I'd be all over the place. I'd be all over the place, and when Brenda tell you, I hit the ground running.
Yeah, she does.
But I started responding to some of the emails to you, to some ones, and to so many a day.
Is that me making that noise?
And I saw.
I don't know. It might either you or Sunkissed. I think.
You want me to go out and come back
What
in?
noise?
There was like an echo.
Okay. Okay. Look, I'm not paying attention. No, you're fine. You're fine. Oh my goodness.
So
Hold on.
Jay Mensa looks like she's coming up.
Hi.
Hi, Josie.
How are you guys tonight?
How y'all doing?
Good.
Morning.
Good. Beautiful smile. Pretty.
Yeah, it is morning. It's like 1:30 here.
Okay.
I don't want to come on camera now because
Is it-
it's like I'm already in the PJs ready for bed looking, so I'll leave the camera off today.
I understand. That's fine. That's fine. I totally get it. Get it.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
listen, but it's more. What'd you say, twin?
It's when it sounds like there's static.
Echo.
Yeah, static or echo on Sunkiss when she speaks.
Yeah, it is. It's like. Do you have a device on close by, Sunkissed?
Oh, let me put it over here. Is that better?
Still doing it. I don't know what that is. That's weird.
Sunkiss looks so clear. What kind of equipment you working with today? Something different?
Hey.
My twin. Hold on. Is it better?
Yeah, it's still echoing.
You're still doing it, but you're so clear, so vibrant.
Well, my twin sent me a camera. Hold on a second.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There it is. There it is.
That's it.
I pay attention to everything. I'm like, why is Sunkiss looking so clear today? It's like she working with something different.
Yeah, I sent her a webcam I had.
Okay, hold on. Let me see something.
That's awesome. I definitely can tell something different.
Yeah, you see that wide angle lens she has too? That wide angle view? Yeah.
Yep. She's working with the good stuff.
Yep.
Hey. I was like, huh? When he showed me how to put it on, you should have seen. I know he was like, I'm so sick of her. Okay. Let me see. Okay, is it still? Do y'all still hear static?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something with your audio. I don't know.
What is going on? It's always something. Oh my life.
Or maybe it's your volume if you turn it down just a little bit.
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe
be loud, y'all. That's my MO. Hold on.
I don't know. Maybe that's better. Let's see. Okay, I don't hear it no more.
She hasn't said anything. Speak. Say something, Sunkist, so we
Okay.
can know.
But okay.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still there.
It's still there.
Hey,
Okay.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, we
it's
can
not
hear.
that bad, I don't think.
Hold on.
Yeah, we could continue on.
Yeah, we
till
can continue.
maybe.
Well, I'm
It-
glad you guys let me on. I thought now you'd be really scared of us Canadians out here.
Oh, with
Oh my
Mr.
goodness.
Clark.
Man,
Hey, you know what?
I know how to aim. I know how to
You
aim
know
at
what?
my message.
You know,
Huh?
wasn't somebody supposed to clip the parts or something like that? I think I remember.
Yeah,
when I was watching
I
the
need
video.
to send the video. I do. It's my fault.
Man, that was a
Wonderful.
straight up Memphis barbecue right there.
Yeah. You know what was funny?
It was hilarious because literally he shapeshifts
Yes.
from gaslighting you all to wondering why you weren't saying anything and come to his rescue. He wanted you so he could get a chance to call you angry Black women. And
Yes.
then when you didn't say anything, you're not gonna come throw me no rafter, because that's basically what it is. You're gonna let the white man speak for y'all. I was like, oh my god, oh goodness,
Yeah.
this is good. This is
So
good.
now you want me to be the angry Black woman.
Yep.
Yeah. That was it exactly. Honestly, there's always a cycle of abuse. And in that whole conversation, like viewing it, I could see it. First, he was very charming and Black women, all the Black women on the panel are so beautiful. And then he went into like devaluing, saying like, the baby mama thing. And then later he's like, oh, Brent, I'm sorry, but can we move on? So it's like those three aspects, right? Like someone like him, I don't know. And then he brought Canada into it, and I felt personally attacked, right? So I was like,
it was like,
yeah.
But he just wanted to seem innocent, if anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'm used to that kind of behavior, though. I'm pretty sure some people are real used to where nothing you do. They'll keep switching like screens, moving the screens on you. So it's like they'll say you, if you complain too much, if you complain, you're being a nag. If you don't say anything, it's like you can't. And see, that's why I don't do these tightrope relationships. When people start doing all that, I'm like, no, ain't got time for that. No, you go back.
I remove myself.
Yeah, it's too much.
Because you know what? At first, and here's the thing. When he got on the panel, I listened to his voice and I said, okay. First thing I thought, when I heard that he was a Black man, and I thought I don't want a Black man bash because I'm trying my best to get away from that. So I was thinking, I said he's grooming. First, then I thought, no, I'm gonna be nice, and I thought, oh, thank you, because I thought, well, maybe he is trying to, and I thought he's grooming, and I said, no, get away from that. Trying to talk to me, trying to own me. On my stuff. Yeah. And so I said, no, I'm gonna get away. I'm gonna give him a chance. And as soon as he said, I'm from Canada, and I just want to know, why is it with Black women? Why do you all feel like you're being attacked? My Julia Roberts voice on Pretty Woman. Big. First of all, I don't care if you are from Guyana, Kampala, and that don't even exist. I just made that up. That's why I said, as Black women, we can all sing the same song. Letting him know, I don't care what neck of the woods that you are from. As a Black woman, you have an idea as to what we're going through. Because I'm sure now I know, because you're inflicting it. You showed last night. He showed that he's one of the ones that's inflicting it, some of the pain. So I was like, you mean to tell me you just because you're from Canada, you just across the street? What are you talking about? You don't understand. You don't have a sister, mother, cousin, a niece, a girlfriend. Because I know you inflicting something on her.
Yes,
now
indeed.
you just doing that. And I thought, when he said that, I said that. And so as I was saying, he said, well, now, because you want to know? Let me tell you. Because you just opened up a can of worms that you're about to eat, sir. So no, you've said enough. You asked the question, let me answer you. And some of the other stuff I wanted to tell him, I said, I better pipe down.
I think he was surprised. He was shocked how Brent and Corey had the chat on lock. I don't think he was expecting that.
He wasn't.
No,
he wasn't. Said black women, that is what you come on his platform, which was very disrespectful, and you try to tinkle on his head as if he doesn't mean anything. And then when they came at you as men, you reached over and said, "Black women, you're not gonna. You're as strong black women. You're not. No, now we're strong. First we were. Black.
He needed some of that angry black woman to come rescue him.
He really did.
He was devastated. It crushed his earth. Why? Because we decided not to march for him.
That's right.
We didn't march for him. And I thought, while I was sitting, I thought, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They're so used to black women coming to Jussie Smollett. Like Jussie Smollett, I got ready to go there with him. Samuel L. Jackson came out. What is his name with the perm? Al Sharpton came out. All of them came out of the woodwork to support this guy who refuses to admit that he's lying. Like I said, he went in jail for 72 hours. But you got all these black women that are, and y'all support. That's what I'm saying. They're so, and all on Dr. Phil. Black women. Both black women supporting R. Kelly, supporting all these artists. And y'all, and that's when he said, y'all, black women, you all gonna let these white men speak for you all? Don't y'all let black women speak for y'all? Because whenever y'all speak, the women y'all speak for don't look like us. So if y'all can speak for them, then why can't they speak for us? And he was devastated because we didn't march for him.
That's
right.
He was just hoping for chaos, really, because I noticed when everybody was talking on each other and, getting excited, all he could say to Brent and Corey was, oh, wow. Can I speak? Can I say something? But it's like, that's what you started. It reminds me of those people, like, it's very much gaslighting, just wanting a reaction, and even that's happened to me just in my own life. I remember, I'll tell you guys a quick story where I was downtown in my city, right? I had a couple friends from out of town. They were staying with me. And, young women, we went out, we went to the club and all of this, and we're like heading home. And so, we called it Uber. The Uber was taking a long time to get there. We're just on the street. And this black guy just comes up to me and I don't even know. Sometimes with guys, basically grunts at me. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to hear it. I'm just going to ignore it. And then over his shoulder, he just throws a comment and says, you're pretty, but you have a bad attitude. Just in the middle of the street like that. So if I was very reactionary, what did you say to me? And that creates chaos. If I say, oh, but I'm not really like that, that creates chaos. And I just said to my friends, you know what? I'm not even going to entertain this. It's like 2 a.m. I'm ready to go home.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we just got in the car. Yeah, we just got in the car and we left because you don't want to provoke people at night like that.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yes.
That's right. You did right.
Stranger danger.
Yes. Yeah. I bet, or some chitlins thrown on you, or
oh my god,
you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. So
because now it's
like, let me just
go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, let me just get in the car and get out. And then the Uber came, and I was like, oh, good, let's just go. But it's that kind of thing where it's. Even his approach was gaslighting, right? Even his approach was to antagonize. So with Mr. Clark, so-called, and even with the ringleader right now, who's passed away, it's just, I don't know. It's just like
entitlement.
Thriving from chaos and violence. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like, it's bloodthirsty,
Hey, you know what? You know what, ladies? You know what I found what was interesting? When he came in again, he was like, he was trying to feed on my white guilt, right? He was like, you know what? and you blocked. You wouldn't have a dialogue. You blocked me. You blocked me 3 times, and it had your name on it. You did it. I said, yeah, I did block you because you're saying dumb things.
Yeah.
It was just like he was like blaming us all. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, ladies, you won't protect me. White men, you're blocking me. You're wrong. You won't have a dialogue for me. It was like he was the victim.
Yeah.
All the way around, and it's like, wow. And what amazed me about the whole thing is he came in to attack the women,
Mm-hmm.
and then he begged the women for help when when you guys didn't respond. That was crazy to me. I was like, wow.
It was the craziest. It was pure entertainment because I literally
watched
the ladies go from how the energy shifted. He was literally it was like poetry because he had got the ladies rattled up, and then it was a one-man rattling show when he couldn't get you all to chime in and save him, throw him a rafter. Send me a boat. Please.
Send him a life jacket.
Yeah, he was crying. He was literally, I'm like, and y'all just held it. It was like, and then I was watching some of the faces, and the smiles. I was like, oh, I know he's going to turn into the Exorcist in a minute because his head's going to spin around. He's going to spit up pea soup because there is nowhere in the world he's going to be able to hang in here.
You said pea soup.
Yeah.
He's about
You're right.
Yeah,
he could not get it. He could not get you guys to speak. And he kept saying, he tried everything he could. Oh, y'all, what a strong black women at. First of all, this is the thing. They are not going to, I declare, they are not going to win this war. And they need to stand down. Whoever is going to try to lead them to the next chapter, to become the kitten 2.0, they need to get themselves into counseling and stay there for deprogramming, because I'm telling you, it ain't going to work. It is not going to happen, because the moment something happens to them and they don't see us out there marching, they are because there's always going to be some mammies that's going to step up for them, right? We already know that in some
my God, there was one in the chat. You saw one in the chat.
There was. Yeah. There was one lady that was defending them out there.
Oh, sure.
Sunkiss found.
Yeah. They don't go anywhere without bringing them.
You go to those men channels and you ask why we are bitter. You get the answer. You find out with them. And because here's the thing, and I felt sorry for Chrissy. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I'm just gonna be raw, okay? I fell into a depression.
You did.
I did. And Brent had it after praying and all that. Taking my medicine, and my therapist texted me too, Brent. I meant to tell you that. But Brent had to help me out. Brent was really supportive. I literally fell into a depression. But I doubled up my medicine. And I did. Because that was triggering. Because I get tired of, for one, to tell someone to go back to their artist, their pedia bear, to go back to that person, to address them. What he was saying was, just go back to them, which he knew that they were black men. Go back to them and fix it. You all just go back, talk to them, or go to the police and go. How about you say, go to the one who. Where's your dad? Where are your uncles? Where are your big brothers? Where are your gatekeepers? Could you go to them and perhaps have them take care of it? It's always you go and do it.
But
you
also
to talk to the ones, to these men that's in these manospheres, black manospheres, whatever they fears, whatever they are. Talk to them and ask them to come up with a solution, so that they can be better men, to be better gatekeep, or just to start gatekeeping.
Right.
To start protecting black women. Instead of saying, we're not going to protect y'all no more. No, first of all, you have to start protecting someone in order to stop.
That's
so
true.
My thing is, for you to trigger us coming, like Twin said, come in our home and say to us, Why don't you all do XYZ to go to be re-traumatized to try to fix it so that it won't be so bad so that y'all can come on back home to us. That's what he was saying.
But really though, Sunkist, he didn't really even have a point to it, because didn't he come back and say, "Oh, I never said you should confront your abusers"?
Yeah, he kept talking.
I was saying the opposite, and then you're like, "What?" So that's someone who's baseless anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Well, you know, the average one doesn't have a very high intelligence, so it's not. I'm serious. I got a 14. Well, he's 14 now. I got a 14-year-old nephew who could run circles around him, literally have him crying. Because let me tell you something, and this is not because of innate. It's the fact that they have been playing in the low pool. There is no effort to stay in school, become educated. They denounce education. And my thing is, okay, so there's no father, there's no one that's making you drop out of school they are choosing as a collective to be in these pods of nothingness. And then 10, 20 years later, when that has netted them nothing, then they start to they got to find someone to blame for it. So then they go to the mom, the women who rejected them. And it's like, in 50 years, I mean, the statistics should be telling them something, but instead it's all turned on the Black women, because the Black women didn't stay down low enough below them so that they wouldn't look so bad.
That's what I said. They stand on top of dead bodies.
Right.
Yeah. They try to snatch Black women down, step on them, beat them down, mess with them. Because you have to, in order to get a woman to be so vulnerable to her, she'll do whatever to stay, regardless of what he does to her. He breaks her down mentally first, turn her into a shell of a woman. Yeah. And then that way he can just rebuild her with all of his gaslighting and his manipulation and all this garbage, and he could just do whatever. And so that's the fact that the average Black woman is no longer doing that and being educated.
Yep.
They can't do that, so they're angry.
Yep.
They're angry. They're doing smear campaigns because they can no longer love bomb. They can no longer gaslight because we see what that looks like. So they're climb. So they're angry because of it. I'm sorry, twin.
Oh no. You know what? You know what's interesting about this? I seen a YouTube live stream with a woman that was she was pro-Black and the other one was a divester, and they had like a little back and forth, and they were talking about Black men in the community and the police and this and that. I'm not going to go all into this, but one thing that was interesting, the woman said, was like, okay, well, maybe the stats are like this, but he had a mother. Didn't he have a mother? I mean, what about his mom? And I was like, oh my God, wow. This lady literally threw Black women under the bus because of what certain Black men are doing, right? And I was like, wow, these women are so loyal and dedicated that they will make them what's wrong to uphold these guys.
That's right.
And I was like, oh my God. It just blew my mind because I was like, she just jumped on the sword for these men.
Oh yeah.
And said it's the women, it's the mom. We're not. And then she said too, maybe we need to better ourselves. We need to do more. We need to be more understanding. And I was like, oh my God, Black women are doing everything under the sun.
It's not going to work, and here's why it's not going to work.
Who said this? Wait a minute, who said this? Wait just a second. Who said this, twin?
I'll show you after the show. I don't want to put names.
It was a YouTuber.
Yes, it was.
Was it a YouTuber?
YouTubers.
Oh, it was a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was two.
And it was a Black woman said this.
2 Black women were going in. A divester and a pro-Black woman. Mm-hmm. They were having like a little debate, and then that woman says, well, he had a mom, he had this, what about, did she teach him right, did she do this? And then she said, we need to do better. we need the. What she was saying is, what I got out of it was it's the woman's fault.
It usually always is for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this was coming from a woman.
But see, Brent, the thing of it is we know, we're very much aware. We have, especially those that come from my generation and Sunkist, we have heard it. We've heard it from the men and we've heard it from the women, because the one thing that as a collective they will tell you is that you need to be. I've literally heard people used to say, why you going and getting all that education for? What are you going to school for? Men aren't attracted to that. No, my mother told me, see, my father died when I was 9 years old. My mother still had about 3-4 kids left to raise. 2 of them were teenagers, and then there was the 2 under with 4 years in between that, that last bit. And my brother went off into the army, and then it was just the 3 of us at home. So the reality is that my mother realized that she probably never thought that my father would he'd live to see the children get grown. At least they talked about that, what their retirement was going to look like and everything after the kids, especially me being the youngest. He was like, I want to see that one. She should tell me he's going to see that one get grown, get 18. And so my mom instilled in us, which was the last 3 were girls, is that you guys should, focus, get your education. Don't, because what she did not want to see after experiencing that, she did not want us to ever be in a situation where we didn't have sustainability in the event the man leaves, dies, or whatever. And there are a lot of young ladies that grew up in the same neighborhood as us, didn't go to college. They did well, but the thing is that that's what we did. But we got a lot of flack for going to school and getting educated and being told that that's not attractive to men. Well, the thing of it is that has never been the case when it came to very specific men. But in reality is there are women. We were talking about this the other night, Sunkist and I, is that there are women out here telling young girls to defile their bodies and stuff and not get married. If they don't get married, go on and have, premarital sex and all this other. So these are women that are virgins. They're literally trying to take them down the road that they went, because it's like misery loves company. We were saying, they don't, and they don't want these women to be, because as long as these girls do not achieve their level, then they'll feel better about being a low-hanging fruit, stuck with a Tyrone in the basement who doesn't pay any bills, and they got to dress him up to make it look like he's doing something. Because you can see it's very prevalent. That's why they can say just as many good. This is why people are very, very split and torn with this man. And I said before, if you're tearing down half of a whole, you have already killed you've already destroyed. What is it can survive on half of anything? Half of an A is an F.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it is.
How in the world do you think you're going to be able to uplift or give these men who can anybody tell me, because I didn't listen to him, has anybody heard anything he's ever said about telling men that they need to go to school, stay in school, stay off the corner, stay off drugs, get their education, get a trade, become builders before they have these children out of wedlock? Is he telling any of that? It's any part of his rhetoric did anything but to convince them that they were a prize, and we need to bow down basically to them? Because I don't see it and I don't hear it, and all of them running around acting like he did so much for you. What did he do for you? What exactly did he do? He's a charlatan. And wait until the screen completely drops behind the facade. People have already was starting to expose him last month. They were already starting to expose him. People just paid off his child support last year.
What? Say what?
saying?
Who are they saying?
He was already starting to be exposed.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Last month.
What were they saying? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. They were putting up documents.
Okay.
There was a video, and I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you, Sunkiss. There is a man who he went through like line items, tracking his lies. You know how some people will count lies like these do with, specific people, they'll count their lies, fact check. Okay, so they counted the first lie was lying about his education, lying about the timeline of his marriage, lying about conferences that he had and how he attacks people when they ask for their money back. So he schedules these conferences, I'm guessing, because when you're with your bank, you only have so much time before you can do a chargeback or get a report, something that didn't complete on the transaction. So he'll tends to book things ahead of time. He's supposed to be in one location, he's in another location. And then the real coup de grace is when they went through the public records and found out he had owed child support from 2005 or 2004ish, some early 2000s, all the way up to 2021 had he made the final payment.
Oh my
Wow.
I'm gonna send you the video. I don't have, because of the conversation it's generating, it popped up and I'm telling you, I've been saying it. You can always tell, and I've said this before, if you are a room reader and you pay attention to people, you can tell a charlatan when they open their mouth. And and they're so easy and obvious because they always they're always attacking. I don't care what he shapeshift himself into. He was always divisive, and he put down Black women. And I said, you can't trust anyone who puts down the women of the community, especially the Black community, because we've carried this community for over 30 years. We're talking about 2 decades, 50 years, and continue to make them look like they were showing up. And they want to blame welfare for doing this. Welfare came in and gave women a net to catch them from falling. This had nothing to do with sending, and they got this little rhetoric running around it. They sent them that made women they put them out the house. No, it didn't put them out the house. They weren't in the house. What they were doing is they were coming in on visits. So, and not doing their responsibility, and women needed stability. Now, once women wanted their men, so they still let them into the house. How
you think that came up? Okay, I don't mind. Everyone can address how they feel in the chat. Just no cursing, not even in acronyms. I appreciate it. But look, here's the thing, and no sexual undertones, anything of that nature. But here's the thing: how you think the Temptation came up with a hit? Papa was a rolling stone.
That's right.
How you think that came up? They didn't just come up with that. Okay, let me die for a minute. Go ahead. Let me die. Hold on.
It was art imitating life, right?
Yeah.
I see. And they were an all Black male group.
Yeah.
And how you think they ended up
creating one? I did hear a little bit about like the scamming of the clients and stuff like that. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that you talk about generations, because I would say for my generation, and also it's culture as well, right? So me living in Canada, also I'm originally from Ghana, right, in West Africa, and for us we're very pro-marriage. So growing up, I always heard when you will get married. It's not even if or how, it's when. But like one thing I will say is that growing up, it was kind of said to us that it was mostly a Black man you should be with, even someone of your own culture, really, but generally a Black man. And then, the girls were saying, well, there's not so many great ones out there, or we all 10 of us like the same one guy, kind of thing. And what we were told was you should just compete. You should just compete harder. Maybe you should, level up. You should do this. You should do this. Get his attention, blah, blah, blah. You should just become better. And it's like, no, because they're not even choosing us. They're choosing one Black woman, or they're choosing a preference. So how can you even, the cards are stacked against you, kind of thing. And now I think a lot of us, like my circle of friends, we're in our 30s, right? So my circle of friends, like we've graduated, sometimes multiple degrees. People are homeowners now. People are starting businesses. And it's like, I did everything I was supposed to do, right? So now most people are looking hypergamously and like wanting to date interracially. Some of us were doing it the whole time. But like a lot of it was Black women, you need to leverage yourself first. So the onus, again, as Sunkist is talking about, the onus is we need to change first, right? Rather than Black men also need to change. Because really, when I'm looking around at the Black male counterparts, it's usually somebody who's you would never want to get with anyway. They're a dusty, or somebody who is like not ready,
right?
Or saying they're not ready, or it's somebody who wouldn't pick you anyway because they have their own preference. Yeah.
So that's the thing. Excuse me, but look, here's the thing. They're saying to stay and wait for a Black man. Wait for a Black man. And like you said, majority of them say, well, I got to get myself together and that. You're 40 years old. What you mean get yourself how are you going to be dead?
Yeah.
Why like the one I was saying that I was telling y'all it took him 10 years to get me to pay attention to him. Hanson all went to school, got his education, and it really didn't do a whole. I mean, he started doing something with it, but then went back to Chicago sometime later. And then when I talked to him again, he was like, he needs to start over and go somewhere and do something else because I'm thinking, you're in your 40s. You shouldn't be starting over. You shouldn't be. But he's still talking about his boys.
Okay, I just sent it to you, and I sent it to Brent too.
Okay, he's still talking about his boys. Are you your boy? That was another reason why I said I can't. Your boy should not be. You're in your boys. What are you talking about? When you hit a certain age, that should not be in your vocabulary.
That's right.
Me and my boys, my boys. I said I will not entertain this. You are not even almost. And he was really intimidated by me, and I knew it. He knew it. And so when you get a guy that's intimidated by you, he's gonna already compete with you.
Yeah. That's the abuse cycle. That's it. They're gonna try and devalue you.
Yes, and that's what he tried to do. He tried it. Oh, he tried. Oh, Lord, girl, he tried it. Let's just say I won. Don't you even? No, that's a big mistake. You can't. Don't try to handle me, and I'm not grateful.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not a grateful chick. So don't come at me like that. Okay? And I'm not thirsty. I'm not thirsty for no ring.
Me neither.
Because I already bought myself a diamond ring. Okay? I'm not thirsty for that.
Yep.
So here's the thing. Even at the most vulnerable time, even when I don't care how broken, I don't care. I always say, I don't care how broken you are, we are, as lemon drops. I do not care how many kids a woman have, how many kids you are. I don't care of your education level. I do not care where you may live. I do not care what you may or may not have. I don't care it does not matter. You set the standards for yourself. You say what you will and will not take. And you say what you will and will not own what belongs in your space and what doesn't, because your space is your home. And what whatever goes on in your space, in your home, and if it doesn't feel right, if it doesn't line up, if it is not right, if it's any disrespect that goes on in your home, you will be evicted.
Right.
And especially if it is a potential. And if it is someone that you are looking at to be in your space as a potential mate, this man, any man that may show you interest, any man that you may look at as a potential husband. I can just quote a guy I was telling Brent the other day. Hold on one second.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I was just telling Brent the other day. I said, "Oh, I went on a date that had, or look, it was whatever you want to call it. Brunch. Was it brunch? Brent, the guy.
Yeah, for lunch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
I met him the other day, and I called Brent. I was like, "Okay, Brent, this guy, his name is such and such and such. He's this, he's that." I gave him. I always call him and say, "Look, this is what's going on."
Mm-hmm.
And okay, I picked the most expensive, one of the most expensive Italian places, because that's how I get the really good meals. I don't pay for them. I make them pay for it. And I take myself to the cheap place. Okay, so
yeah, there you go. That's how to do it.
I do. I told Price, I said yes. I have them pay for it. Because if I can't afford it, I'll just have someone else's son do it. Somebody's son do it. So anyway, and everything, and I was like, this is the first thing. Okay, lean in. This is a secret.
Okay, I'm listening.
Listen. Okay. This is the first thing you ask. As soon as you sit down, you say, "Oh, this is that." He was like, "I'm struck by your beauty. This is that." He had beautiful green eyes, and he was so cute with the blonde hair and everything. I said, "Okay." While he was all googly-eyed, I said, "So, that's the first thing I asked." I said, "So tell me about something. Tell me something about yourself." I said, "Well, first, let's start. I want the good and the bad, but let's start off with something bad. Tell me something that I may not like about you." And just do a smile. And they're already intrigued. They're already in love. Just smile. Tell me something I may not like about you. And they'll already be like, and they'll say, and they'll start spilling it. But always sit cute and be smiling. Give them good, positive light energy. And I was like sucking on my straw. And I was like, "Okay, that's enough. I want this drink right here." And I was like, and he was like, okay. He was like, "Sure." He was like, "You're so beautiful." I was like, "Thank you." And what else? Oh, you're so what else? Oh, really? Oh, no, I'm fine. And he was like, and I told him a little bit about myself, and he was like, "Your face is." I was like, "That's okay." And I was sincere. And he wanted to hold my hand. I was like, "So finish telling me about you. What else?" And he got to dropping it. And I said, "You so fired. You so fired. You so fired. You are fired. You so fired." But I was saying, "Extra, please." You are so fired. I was like, "A little more sauce." Yep. Yep. What else? Yeah.
Yeah, let me get another one of those while you're fired.
I was like,
Hey,
yeah, I was like, 2 more. That's 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. 2. Yes, I'll take 2 more. Yes, I was working it in. I'm gonna take that in the doggy bag. Y'all don't do doggy bags? Well, give me another one while I'm here. One more. Yeah, we're gonna do no doggy bags. We're gonna bring another one.
Wheel in the wheelbarrow.
We're gonna get a couple more drinks. Since y'all don't do doggy bags, y'all do it like that. Couple more drinks. Yep. We're gonna load it up. I'm gonna get sick as a dog. But I'm gonna tell you this: you fired. But thank you very much, because that's what you do. That's a secret a secret for just for us lemon drops, and you lemon heads don't hear this. Shh, but lemon drops.
What?
So let me tell you this. Yeah, y'all don't hear this, but that's what I do. So as I was, nice and full, walking to my car, that's what I learned. You finesse them in the beginning. Finesse them in the beginning. That's how you get. So here's the thing. I don't care what level you are at. As a woman, you are always the compliment and you're always grade A. You are the best valuable commodity, grade A. Because at the end of the day, and you know what he told me? Oh, twin, I didn't tell you this. I didn't tell you this. You know what he told me?
What's
Y'all
that?
ready? So, this is pink lemonade. He said, you women, you don't realize that you have the power. My God is listening as I say this to you all. I told you this, didn't I? I didn't tell you this. He said, you all have the power. And he had his head down and he kind of cut his eyes up. I said, I'm sorry, what'd you say? He said, you all have so much power. You don't even realize it. I said, I know a little bit. I said, but the way that you're looking at me, clearly I don't. I don't know. He said, you don't. I said to myself, I'm starting to realize how much I do. You're fired. But thank you for some of this lemonade. Thank you. I have another one. Pass me another. Could you order me another? Yeah. While he was order me something else. But thank you very much. He was really oh my goodness, and so intelligent. He gave me some of his showed me some of his accolades. This man is insanely, he's just a genius. But the thing is, you're fired. He's not inspired to really do. It's like those be the people that waste everything. But my thing is this: when you write down your do's and don'ts, wills and won'ts, you stand solid on what it is that you will or won't take. So whenever you get a KS, all these men, when you see them come, because they're gonna come in all kind of packages.
Definitely.
Nope, because you are against what it is that I stand for. And every guy that you meet, please listen to me. Please listen to me. You view them as a potential head. Ask yourself, can I see him as my head? Can I see him and trust that he can run my household and I can lean into that and lean on him like he's a wall that's not going to fall? Can I respect him? Like, give him the headship. Can I respect that headship? Will I be able to do that? Will I be able to see myself literally submitting to him with strength? Because it's not to submit, it does not mean subservientism. It does not mean that. Those are two separate words. Can I be his partner? Will I be able to be his Bonnie?
Yeah.
As he is my Clyde? Would I be able to submit to him with strength? Will I be able to
for me,
trust him?
like Sunkissed, like I wanting a family in the future, I also look at that and I look at, like, is this person the kind of role model I would like to have a family with? You know,
that's it. Yeah. Because who you have kids with, you better be careful, because I'm telling you, I've seen some and I said, girl, you shouldn't have procreated with that.
Yeah. I've seen that in my own life too with others.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Some bad blood out there. You don't want to.
I don't even entertain. You know, I told you I am no longer entertaining women who entertain men who are stupid. And here's what I mean. No. Serious, because
entertain men that are stupid.
Either.
Yeah, because here's the thing, and it's not so much that they date them, have them as friends, and let them be all over their comment section running it. I had to unfriend some friends I went to high school with, literally unfriend them and stop following them. And I really wanted to follow her because I wanted to follow her journey to her PhD. But I'm like, I can't do it anymore because I got into a conversation. I guess that's what you would call it. And I don't know where he was going with this, but I'm there to see how he's gonna land this plane. So we started conversating about men and how they pick women, because he was down. He claims he's happily married, but he's supposedly trying to school young ladies on how to keep their men. Okay. So the first thing I asked was, so your relationship is successful. Do you and your wife have a singles podcast where you can coach singles, okay, equally, or do you host singles mixers or anything? No. Okay, so then I moved on to the next question. I said, okay, so tell me this. You don't do that. So when you married your wife, were you looking for the mother of your children? No, ain't nobody supposed to be looking at it. I said, and that's what's wrong with the Black community right there. There, what you just said. You literally throw your gonads on the crap table and hope for the best. And then when you do not get the result that you want, teachers like me have to deal with these children in the classroom because the mamas can't read, so the baby can't read. They can't act. They're complete. They haven't done nothing with them going into school, ready to prep them for school. It's complete chaos. And I know it's going on because I've seen it happen in my own family. They make their choice. They don't look at a mother when they are picking their girlfriend, their wife, or anything. And they literally don't want us thinking that way. That's why I was picking back on what Jay Mensa said. They want us to not look down the road at a potential father when we make our mate choice. They want us to just be in the moment and hope for the best.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing, and that is it. Everybody right now, we live in this whole microwave society. It's an eggshell and it's a microwave society. Be careful as to what you say and do, because you don't want to offend anybody. Eggshell. Then once you do, it's everybody this debauched mindset. Just do, live, just ignore everything and just do what you want to do, and let's do it right now. Microwave. Here's the thing. We need to slow it down. Life is not about just do it right. That's why this is it. Look. Slow it down. Because everybody listens to respond. Listen and taste people's words. Listen and take in what people are saying. Take it in. Chew on it. Swallow it. And digest it. So that you can be able to respond to them properly. And not only respond to them properly, but so you can get the nutrients so that you can benefit as well. Because a lot of times it's not what people say. A lot of times it's what they omit, is what they're not saying.
Mm-hmm.
So when you listen to a guy and they may say one thing, but a lot of times a guy may say something to try to finesse you, and they're really saying something else. So the thing is, what you were saying, I appreciate what you were saying. But see, a lot of guys just look at, oh, she bad.
Yep.
Oh, she got this type of hair. She's this phenotype. So I'm a procreate with her. I'm gonna try to get into bed with her. Like you saying, not paying attention to the type of mothers that they have, that they're having these kids with. So then this is what you have. These are the kids that teachers are having to put up with.
Mm-hmm.
And so with that being said, you feel stuck. You're stuck for 18 years. And no one should feel stuck when it comes to kids, because kids pick up on that. They feel that. And they have to contend with that. That's the environment that they are coming from, which is so sad, But with that being said, again, it's not just men that are doing that.
That's right.
It is women that they're only are doing it, but they are allowing it. Women are allowing this.
Yeah.
So again, I'm saying this to us as women. We need to fix our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Fix us. fix our stuff. So the thing is, once we fix our stuff, these men can't come and do that. A man cannot do what you don't allow him to do unless it's something illegal. Then that can be, and I pray that doesn't happen. But if it shall happen, see, that's a horse of another color. Then we have to handle that differently. But if it is by choice, then you got to own it.
One thing that Creating One said that I thought was really interesting was she said, like, sometimes you outgrow your friends or you outgrow people. And one example was, I remember one friend was going through a relationship with, now in retrospect, he was a narcissist, but he was a Black man and she was Latina. So it's the whole, like, they get the same kind of dude we get, you know? And I was also in a relationship that was a bit toxic as well. And so she was asking me for dating advice, but it's like we were both in the same boat and it was both sinking. So sometimes with certain friends, it's like if you entertain certain friends and who they're dating, when someone who is negative comes into your life, no one can see it for you either. You know, because we're the blind leading the blind kind of thing. So there's a lot of
that's what I was thinking.
Yes. So there's a lot of truth with like letting go of certain things. I noticed like the social circle, but then also the same thing. If, you know, the people around you are in positive, healthy relationships, what Brent is talking about. And like Brent, when you talk about your relationship, you talk about the everyday life stuff, you know, we start to see that, oh, okay, that's a healthy relationship. That's, you know, what it's supposed to be like. That's not an ideal, you know, that can really happen.
Right.
So like that circle that you're in, it starts influencing you. And then you start going like, no, if the guy doesn't tell me I'm beautiful every day, I don't want him, because the other people I'm with, they tell their wives they're beautiful every day. You know, something small like that. You know, this person is not coming to hurt my self-esteem.
Let me
and
tell
now
you,
you know that that's unhealthy.
I remember like before my fiance passed away, I mean, there was no evidence that he was going to have this heart attack, but he said something. We were having lunch and he said this. He said, you know what? He said, you know, no matter what happens to us, he said, don't you ever let a man devalue you or try to convince you that you are less than who you are. And I never knew that time was going to be short with us. But I'm going to tell you something. After he passed away, and because the whole relationship reset my entire universe. So, you know, after he passed away, I started losing friends, literally, because I could no longer entertain people who would entertain people who they accepted, you know, I mean, like I said, entertain stupid men. I couldn't do it because the one thing that they don't want to hear, first of all, if you're silent, you know, they think, you know, because one thing about it, most of the people know that when I say, that automatically signals you stupid. No. You know, they're you know, people be around you, they kind of know. It's sort of like if you remember The Devil Wears Prada, when Meryl Streep, she purses her lips and turns. Okay, so this is these are the cues that people know. I had a friend that had me in her wedding, and then when she got married, didn't include me. I'm serious, because she knew what she was entertaining. Let me tell you something. When women recognize, because it wasn't so much that they got a chance to meet him, when I was sharing with them, they probably was thinking, goodness, that ain't what I have. I can't let her nowhere near my man, because she gonna read me to write at. I started losing more and more friends. And then eventually, I gradually over time, it got thinner and thinner and thinner, down to the last one pretty much a few years ago. And I literally asked her, this was my cousin she was entertaining, and she knew exactly what she was getting into with him. And I tried to explain to her, look, it's been 20 years ago. How are you suddenly here now? And I even broke it down. So I asked her, are you feeling lonely, feeling desperate? Because see, one thing I did not want to say, I did not want her after, you're a smart woman, you're an intelligent woman. Why won't you go back to school and finish your education? Why is it with all these years, we've been out of high school over 30 years, and this is what you think you've graduated in life to, this is the reward you want him? This is my own cousin. And she literally did not handle that well at all. And all I wanted was the best for her. But then I realized there are some women who do not want
they're gonna
better.
have the best for them. They want them. They have to want the best for themselves.
That have to want the
that's
best
why
for themselves.
I walked away from my childhood friend of 38 years. It's just some people got that. They got to want it for themselves, and I had to learn that.
Yep.
Notice what Michelle said. It's painful when you outgrow your friends. It is.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
Even within the pandemic, I lost a friend who I thought was like a lifetime friend kind of thing, and I was okay. Like usually, I'd be like, oh, but let's patch it up. But let's try to, oh, but did I say, and I'm like, now I'm like, it's okay. Like I'll open the door for you. I'll walk you out. Like I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Just like I was saying when I told my therapist, she said, do you think that? And I knew it was coming from my other therapist. Did a little mild smear campaign because I dropped her and went right next door. She did. Do you think it's because you have a really high standard for, your expectations of people is really high? I said, I said.
Yep, that's it. And you ain't got no problem with it being that way.
Yeah.
That's it.
And creating one, would you say for yourself too, like when you do observe those things, and like sometimes I guess we also have to be careful with our observations, how much to share. You might see 10 bad things and only say it once,
Well, you got to remember now, after he passed, I was in mourning. So I was, in a space where I wasn't realizing that I was sharing things that would offend them. I was just trying to get myself through this, because I had a task at hand. And to finish school and everything, and I didn't realize that I'm just going through, and I didn't know what I was saying. To this day, I can't tell you what I said to them, but I believe in my mind the way they kind of fell off and twisted and spun in the wind, that they realized and recognized, okay, I don't have that. And whatever it is they accept, they realize it, because I kind of knew it was coming together for me. And then I realized I had lost my best friend. And I think I said that when I was going, because he was Lebanese. So we had to go to the mosque for some of his service. And then he had to be buried in 3 days through the the parents' tradition. So everything moved pretty quickly. And so I remember saying on the way home, I was like, goodness, I lost my best friend. And here I'm sitting in the car with someone who probably thought she was my best friend. But see, this is the thing. I said, for me to say that meant that I knew this is the kind of person that you can share everything with. And at that point in time, I couldn't share a lot of things with her because I was always tailoring my tongue so it would not slice her. You see what I'm saying? But when you have, because I do have a sword tongue, when you grow up with people, you don't want to see them make mistakes. So, you kind of like counseling, and we didn't really grow up together, but we were in 9th grade on, we had a long friendship. But the thing is that I'm pretty sure me being in her life kept her from making some decisions. But the reality is, you realize that when it comes time for the audience to clap, pay attention who's not clapping for you.
Wow. What did I say, Brent? What did I say, Brent?
When somebody passes away, who's there to wipe your? They're only there.
Oh gosh!
When you're failing. When you're failing, you're going through, you're in tragedy, you crying, you weep. But when you need someone to clap for you, that would be your weddings, your baby showers, those types of things that are celebrated, that are blessed events. You don't hear those claps. You don't hear them.
Wow.
Well, or you know amazing. What? But this is another thing too. Creative one. Creating one. Not only that there's some mama pretend to clap, some mama clap, but you got to also pay attention to the volume.
That's right.
I had to learn that.
Yep.
Some mama either they don't clap at all because they may not be there, or they just standing there and not clapping, or the ones that may pretend to clap or clap, listen to the volume.
Let me tell you, after I tried to help her, because see, here's the thing. I wasn't trying to introduce her. I wasn't trying to deter her from dating my cousin because he was new to her. She had already failed 20 years ago. And I said, she kept insisting to me that he changed. And I said, changed what? This is my first cousin. Look,
you know better.
If I thought he was good enough for you, don't you think I would have steered you towards him? This is this is not some guy out in the street. I mean, I'm trying to help you because I don't want you to be another one of his statistics. And it's a sad situation. And what did I get in return? She started complimenting my sister as if I was supposed to be offended. So you know what it started, how the end came, blocked her, unfriended her. And then when my brother passed away, I hope she's hearing this because I made a comment on Facebook and I said, all of you people who've been on the fringes of my life, do not come to Chicago and act like you care anything about me and use my brother's funeral to assuage a relationship with me. You are out. Stay out.
Yeah.
Ooh, that part.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I wanted to say something, and I'm listening to you ladies talk.
Please do.
And
please say something.
Yeah, I just was thinking, well, you talk about relationships and you talk about people in the here and now and looking for something that's superficial. And I think the biggest problem is, and this could be across the board of all races of people, that we are looking for the here and now. We're not looking beyond. We're not looking at the future. We're not strategic in what we're doing. We're just jumping in. And I've been there. I've done that. And here's the thing. I think sometimes, and with you ladies, what you're saying, I can relate to you. I can embrace what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is where my wife was at and where I was at. And that's why we were able to come together and embrace each other and make it work because we're on the same sheet of music. We're strategic. We were looking beyond the physical excitement, beyond the here and now, beyond, the superficial things. And here's the thing. I think maybe we're blessed in that way because we've been hurt. And when I talk to you, when I say some things and I tell you guys my life story and some things I open up that I never thought I would. And I'm telling the world now because I think I really need to. But my attraction to black women started so far back as a boy. And here's the thing. With my parents being a teenager and my father raising me and not having my mother, somehow I clinged to something that I wanted so bad that I didn't have. That other children had and they take for granted. And it kind of, and I talk about the babysitter I had, and somehow it led me to feel love for black women, right? And as I grew up, that's the path that I was cut out for me. I believe that's what happened, right? But here's the thing. When me and my wife, when I asked her to marry her, when I asked her to marry me, I know exactly what I wanted. I knew exactly. And maybe from that pain, maybe from that hurt, your eyes are so open, so clear that you embrace that. And it works because we weren't caught up in this superficial thing. We weren't caught up in, I don't know, it's just like, And I think I can relate to black women in so many ways because maybe there's some pain I have that they do, and maybe you know. And what I like about black women is when you do something nice for them, when you give them a compliment, they appreciate it so much.
Mm-hmm.
And with me, anytime someone says anything good about me, I'm just so thankful and all over the place. I don't know what to do. It's like I embrace it. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
please tell me that again,
Mhm.
please. And with my wife, I tell her I love her every day. And for me, I can't see myself not doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I look at her, I hit my knees so many times. And I don't even understand why I got a wife that's so awesome. Because I know I don't deserve it. I know I don't. There's no way I can earn that. There's no justification why I have what I have. But one thing is I'm grateful for what I got. And one thing is that I wanted it so bad that I would move heaven and earth to have it.
Mm.
And that's probably why our marriage lasts, because I embrace it. I want it. I know what I want. I can't live in the superficial world. I wouldn't know how.
Mhm.
And maybe some of us need to be beat down and get to that humble spot to where we
Mhm.
can see clearly. Because I think most people in this world,
Mm.
their eyes are shut. They don't even know what a true marriage is. They don't even know what true love is. They don't know what family is.
Yeah. But I think for
And
you, Brent, too, it's also like you're coming from a pure heart. You're coming from a pure
Yep.
place. Like, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you're
Mm-hmm.
appreciative too, like, I think that's really amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen couples where, it's like, I remember I was telling one friend this. I don't know if it'll make sense, but it's almost like certain couples have like a relationship culture, you know? And like
yeah,
I have a friend who's married and like her and her husband, they call each other all kind of names. They're always like making crass jokes and all of this. Then they just laugh about it and they're still in love. And I'm like, what?
Mhm. Mhm.
But some people's relationship culture is more like pure. Like,
Yeah.
I've had a couple of coworkers
Yeah.
and they'll call
Yeah.
their husband, "Oh, can you pick up some meatloaf on your way home, honey? I love you. I love you. Okay, I'll see you soon." Or, whatever. It's like such a sweet kind of culture between
Mm-hmm.
the
Mhm.
lovers, right? And I
Yeah.
think you and Sandy
Mm-hmm.
may have something like that too. So it's also like the fact that you're not in the relationship and she's not in the relationship to gaslight, to be
yeah,
Yes.
manipulative, or that
Yes.
kind of stuff. You're coming from that pure heart, and that's probably like the glue that really helps
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You're an
That's people talk.
incredible
I was
person
telling.
though, Brent, because you've taken your
Yeah.
knocks, but here's the thing though, I think that is important, because I don't think it matters so much where we start, but if we have self-awareness, we're constantly working on ourselves, we are going to meet the
Mm-hmm.
person who's
Mm-hmm.
just like that. We'll be able to recognize it. It's something in
Mhm.
that person. They're humble enough to know that they're not perfect, but they are also ready to do the work, continue the work on themselves. That's why I say we don't have to be perfect people. We just need to be aware of where we fall short. See, there's a lot of men who recognize that their woman is smarter than them and they use that to their advantage. There are men who do not
Yeah.
curse their women and because they're so, you always think you're smart. I know right now to this day that there are a lot of men and women aren't in relationships because they got best friends who hate somebody. There's a hate circle that's being drawn into them. Like I already know it. You can tell when they're literally, they don't even have to know anything about you per se, but they start
Mhm.
speaking the language of the hater that's in the
Yeah.
pod, that alpha, whatever the alpha is that's in the
Mm-hmm.
pod. They
Yeah.
start to take
Mm-hmm.
on that mentality and that behavior. Now you continue
Mm-hmm.
to have those in those pods collectively. This is how we end up getting a group of men who are blaming little Susie in second grade for tearing up his Valentine's Day card. That's what, and he hasn't gotten over it. It ain't so much, or it could be Suzette who got tired of being, second to his friends or whatever, and said, you know what, I'm leaving. I want a man who puts me first. And then he's mad because she left. Well, it's more than that. They want it's almost like for some, you have to keep proving and showing up and proving. I hear women all the time, and it's like, and the first thing a woman says when she starts talking about it, a guy will come into the comment section and start talking about his experience with his woman because I had to stop. I said, hold on a minute. You're not even listening to her. You are trying to measure your experience with your woman with what she's saying. She didn't respond to you. You come into her and comment and reply to her. She's probably the kind of woman you should have picked, and you overlooked her to get your objective choice. And your objective choice you couldn't convert into your ideal woman. And then now you're mad at all women because you couldn't turn that one into perfection. See, I think the reason why relationships like Brent and Sandy's work is because they came from a place of neutrality where they recognized where they fell short. They built that intimacy immediately. They probably shared that with each other. And then they realized what they needed to do to grow and become better people. That's how they were able to grow. Their intimacy. See, for a lot of people, intimacy is the physical act. Intimacy is being able to have conversations that you can't have with other people. You start to build the relationship on the friendship. You're not hurrying up trying to hurry up and get to the golf course with your boy so you can tell them, you got your best friend right there. And it isn't about, I got to hurry up and get out, to the husband, get to work so I can get on the phone and call my best friend and tell her that. No. And see, I knew I had that with my fiance. That's when I knew my God gave me favor. And no other relationship compared to that one. And everybody pretty much knew because I went from maybe 90-day trials to now, okay, you ain't getting number 30 days because I know less than a week whether or not you're going to pass the evaluation. I mean, literally, I got tighter and tighter and tighter. And no Kevin Samuels or anybody was ever going to be able to tell me. I used to tell my friends and siblings too the same. I don't care how long it take you to get that guy. If you waste time with people who are temporal, they are going to distract you from you getting. Stay and wait and work on yourself. I promise you, you're gonna be happier. But you gotta love yourself.
Let me tell you something. It took me one meal, one heck of a meal, a great meal, and I knew while I was eating, you fired.
Yep.
Because it once you do you can just start doing some work on yourself.
Yep.
And I'm telling you guys, what you go through, you start doing some work on yourself. That's right, Martha. You fired. But let me finish my meal. Because there's more stuff on this menu I got to get. It's good when you get to suck on your teeth. I got a couple more things I got to get.
You have a doggy bag?
They didn't do doggy bag. Okay. But I'm telling you right now, I got my money's worth.
Yeah. Order whatever you want and taste a little bit of everything.
But I wonder for Brent.
Give me a minute.
I wonder, Brent, for you in your life, and then also to creating one, like the relationships that you have or that you had, it set like a new standard for you.
Benchmark.
Yeah, a new benchmark. Brent, would you say the same thing too?
Mm-hmm. He became the benchmark, and I things changed. Go ahead, Brent.
No, I think what you're asking, did we improve with other relationships,
or even that was a new standard for you, even?
Yeah, I mean, I hired my standards. Yes, the girlfriend I had before my wife was a total disaster. Mm-hmm. No, I'm serious. I learned a lot, and you laugh it. Oh God, I've talked about it, and it was the most hurtful time. It was the most humbling time.
Mm-hmm.
It was the most humiliating time of my life.
Wow.
But I tell you what, it was a blessing because after that, I met my wife, Sandy. And from that point, my eyes were so open. I knew exactly what I wanted. I knew after 2 months with her, she's the one. And I asked her to marry me after 2 months.
Wow.
And people say that's quick. And there were so many doubts with me and Sandy. It's so funny. But I knew it was a total success.
Yeah.
And they thought I was crazy asking in 2 months, and they thought she was crazy for accepting in 2 months. We got married 5 months after because I had to finish my training in the Army. But, you know, I knew it was a total success. Everybody thought we would fail in our marriage. And 28 years later, we're still married. We got kids and grandkids. So, but yeah, I upped my standard, and my wife upped her standards too, because the boyfriend she had before went and cheated on her, had a child with some other woman, and some crazy stuff. And when we met each other, we knew, like, hey, this is what we want, and it wasn't no secret. And you know, we got married and never looked back.
That's beautiful.
It is
That's
beautiful.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, people, yeah,
They do.
you know,
Yeah. Yep.
yeah. But I mean, and it's not that we're great people and we're.
Oh, I doubt that.
Yes, you are.
Well,
Yes, you
I
are.
would say it's the choices we make. It's how much
See,
we
that's
love
what it
we have.
is. But that's it, though, Brent. None of us are perfect. None of us are great people.
Well, see, I was talking to a guy earlier, and I said the thing is, your 10s just look different from somebody else's. You guys are a perfect 10. It's just that your 10 may look different from someone. And like Jay Missa said that it's a couple that calls each other's names all the time, but yet they're madly in love. Their 10 just look different from yours and Sandy's, but they're 10 together. You know, whatever works. Everybody, their imperfections are perfectly matched, you know, and so it is what it is.
Yeah.
No, it's nobody's business as to how they make their imperfections work to total perfection. It just works, and so that's why it's so good to know what it is that you're looking for, because you knew by what you. And the thing is, a lot of times your bumps and bruises can move the what am I trying to say? Move the post. The bumps and bruises. So you can just be like, you know what? Okay, been there, done that. Got the jumpsuit. Don't want that. Okay, looking over there, see, move me. I'll go. Oh, I'm a runner. Oh, you? And I'll be like, what? And I go, you nope, because I almost felt that before. Oh, I felt this a little bit over here. Okay, I felt that. Or I may look at them over there and say, okay, she bumped her head. That wall is hard, so I don't want that. Okay, but she went that route, and then she ended up with 6 kids, and she now that we don't want that. Okay, she don't want that. You know, so because I always had old friends, so I was always an old soul. You know. So it was just a whole lot that I surrounded myself with that I didn't want to experience, and a little bit that I did experience, don't want it. So you keep, you know, it was just like, okay, they set the tone. So this is what I'm not putting up with it. Along with doing some self-work with research and therapy and things like that. And it's just, and then having to deal with the narcissistic relatives and all that. I'm not. And so now my space is very precious. Peace, like I said, it's a bird. You have to keep seeking it and chasing it, seeking it and nurturing it and protecting it. And so my thing is, I can do better by myself. So my thing is this. I'm not letting nobody in my space anymore to harm it. This is mine. I fought too hard with the help of my God to get to this point. I'll be doggone if I let anybody's son come and mess with it. Because okay, I can't say that on YouTube. But anyways, that's not gonna happen. Because I do know, I may not know all of my worth. I may not know all of it, because we wake up and we learn something new every day. But where I am at today, right now, I know enough. And what I do know, it is going to be enforced. So my thing is this, the guy, Brent, that I was telling you about, I was like, okay. And I told him, I don't date just to be dating.
Right.
I date with a purpose to get a husband.
There you go.
Okay. And I'm letting you know, and I don't, that right there, that's going to be a problem. Oh, and another thing that you said earlier, XYZ, if I can play wife, I can be wife. Oh, and another thing, what you just said, let me stop you right here. That's going to pose as a problem too, because there will never be any sex prior to a wedding. Oh, and let me stop you right here. What you just said right there, that's going to pose as a problem too, because I just let that on the table. First, as soon as we sit down to eat, let me let you know. Hold on. Okay, amen. When you said so and so and I'm eating, that's gonna be a problem. Oh no, I'm looking for a husband, not just a boyfriend or a man. Because see, he was like, "You're so beautiful." I said, "Thank you." Just like you said, I was beautiful. He said, "I said somebody else's son," and told me that too.
Oh yeah.
I got him. And when I leave, I gotta go to the grocery store. Somebody else's son is gonna tell me that too. So I have no problem hearing.
There will.
The thing
You've heard it before. You've heard it before.
My mirror told me that. So don't worry about it. Whatever my mirror tells me, that's good enough. So my mirror told me that. So, like I said, getting a date never poses as a problem. Never. So I'm gonna need you to understand this. Okay. I don't date just to jump in a BED. That's not what I date for. I am dating to wear somebody's last name. And I don't date to beg for somebody's last name.
That's right.
Been proposed to 8 times. Turned him down. My choice. See, this person here. Okay? And that is when I was broken. Didn't know I was, but I was broken. So the person I am today will not do. Won't even almost accept that. Just to let you know. Okay? Because the way he was trying to come and thinking he was slick, you're not slick, baby. If anybody is slick, I am. And I choose not to use it on you. But because I'm just gonna lay it out. So I went on and just told him. And he checked, please. It's gonna be on him. It's gonna be on him. Just to let you know. But I'm not See that once you got my thing is, and same thing we were talking about once before, J Mensa. Let them know from day A, minute A, second A, that you are not dating with the sole purpose of dating or having fun. And I told him, I'm not about trauma bonding. When he, expressing things to me, I don't want you to be, Captain Save a Chick, because I'm not going to do that with you, because I'm going to need you to continue to get your therapy as I'm going to do mine. I'm going to need you to be aware of some things. He said, no, we can just get to know each other and be friends. That's just that. Okay. You said to myself, you fired, but okay. But the thing is, minute A, I don't date just for fun. It's plenty of things I can do for fun.
Or to see where things go. That's another one.
That's what I said. That's what I said. But the thing is, I let them know. No, we know where things gonna go. I tell them that. I know where things gonna go. But this is my sole purpose in getting to know someone. This is where I'm headed. And I told him it's not. I just don't want to waste your time, and I won't allow anyone to waste mine.
You go.
I'm 49.
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm 49.
That was a perfect statement.
Yeah, that said it all.
Like I told him, I said it's not fair. It's not fair for me to waste your time and for you to waste mine. It's not fair. So I'm just and I don't want to disrupt whatever it is that you're doing in your life. You have the right to do whatever it is you're doing. You have the right to have fun, to do whatever, live, sing, whatever you're doing. You have the right, and I can't interrupt that. But whatever my standards are, I won't allow anyone to interrupt mine, and I'm not going to allow you to, to disturb my standards. I'm not.
You know what I think so crazy? It is, I don't know, maybe this is my thinking. I mean, why are we looking out to get married and have families and why are we avoiding that? That is like the biggest blessing you could have in life is to have
Sure is.
a wife and children. And why are we avoiding this? I just think about it. I'm so mind-boggling. I'm so mind-boggled with it. I'm just like, is it lust? Is that what it is? Because
people
I
want
know
the prize without the responsibility.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
want the prize without the
What
responsibility.
they call it, the nature of the beast, to get as much as they can, to give as little as they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if you get that, what's after that?
I know
gone.
it's not satisfying. It's not satisfying at all.
No,
It's like-
and then you're going to seek it from some other woman or somebody else, and it's just it's.
I don't get it either.
I think
don't
it's a
get it
lot
either.
of like, I know in my generation, what people like, I don't agree with this, but I'm just saying this is what's popular, right? In my generation, what I noticed, it's people are fearful, right? There's people who've poured themselves into previous relationships. It hasn't worked out. They worry that, oh, it's going to be the repeat of the same thing this time around.
Yeah, so it's like a defense.
Yes, it's a defense. Guys worry like, oh, I'm not where I want to be financially yet. So how can I take on a family? And fear of failure too, like, oh, I won't make enough. My partner won't be happy, and it'll end up in a divorce that will take more of my money. So let me not even get involved in this at all. And then also, it's happened where, like, for someone like myself, there's people who've told me, you know, marriage is not what it's cracked up to be, this and that. So, and not that I believe it, but I even remember there's been strangers. One guy, he was kind of a stranger I just met on the street. Nothing romantic, just you know, kind of like making small talk and stuff. And he was really frustrated with his kids. His kids were like teenagers at the time. And he was like, do you have any children? And I said, no, I don't have any children. He goes, don't have kids. They're just a bunch of problems. But he was projecting, obviously, right? But you don't also see how damaging that could be. What if I really took it seriously, you know? And I was kind of like positive with him. And I said, oh, I know, like, you know, kids bring blessings. And he was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
you know, there's a lot of negativity that sometimes one has to sift through to like be strong about their own values, right?
Well, you know what? I knew.
Well, this is what I disagree about. It's because people are not doing their inner self, their homework on themselves and knowing to choose the right ones. So when they see the right ones for them to make their kin, they're already stuck. They don't know. By the time they don't do, it's too late. They've already been invested with the wrong one, so now they're disgruntled. They're angry. They're bitter. They're this, they're that, and they've had kids with the wrong ones. Like we were saying, that's a creative one was saying the kids that she has to contend with at school and all that. You jumped in the bed when you were too young, and now you're having kids out of wedlock that's now you're stressed out because now you have to get a job that you don't want rather than the career that you're good at. You're all of these unwanted things and all this unwanted stuff that's now attached to you. So everything looks like a burden. Everything it seems hard, and you're angry, you're mad, and everything in life just seems so bleak. And so because you've done it backwards. But if everyone slows down and do it the right way, oh my, if you talk about God being involved, oh my goodness, no, it's outdated. But you know, the ones that even the ones that decide to just say, okay, I'm gonna do it this way, just do it, even if you don't add God in it. You do it the way that He designed it to be, even if He's not in it. Check their lives out. Look at their lives, and their lives they're happy. When it comes to them just slowing down, choosing wisely, making sure everything is in line, getting their careers and everything, going to college and get with their mates and marrying, then having children and all that. Because why? Because that is inclined with the way Jehovah said to do it. Yeah. When you just do it just the basic way, even with religion not involved, these people are still happy. Now you add religion, not just religion, but the word of God, not just religion, the word of God, the Bible. Add that in there.
Yeah.
Now, even just basic without the word of God involved. That's the way it's supposed to be anyways. That's the way he wanted to be anyways. That's the way it's looking in Ephesians. That's the way it's supposed to be. So my thing, and you're looking in Galatians chapter 6, that's the way it's supposed to be. So if these people walk around saying, oh, marriage is not the way, because you didn't pick the right one. You married because her behind is big.
That's right. That's it.
You married because she a bad chick. You married him all because she wanted him and I'm going to win. You married him all because, oh, he a baller. He got some money. You made him marry you. You guilted him into marrying you. You gave him an ultimatum. How you make somebody? This is your only ultimatum. Go that way. You don't get nobody no ultimatum to marry you. What? You won't marry me because you in love and because you want to be with me, or you can go that way. Those are your only two options.
That's
but
the way it should be.
People are marrying because we have a baby, or because I got her pregnant, or whatever. See, and people are stuck.
Hey, that's why my parents did it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work because people are trying to do it their way, doing it backwards. And so then they turn around and feed this mess to the younger generations, like the KSs and all these.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Indeed. Just massive mess after mess after mess. And are literally, I never understood the concept of hurting somebody because somebody hurt you. Why don't you stay out of relationships and work on healing your feelings?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like, when I hear that, I think it's like a power trip.
Yeah.
Or a defense mechanism. I'm going to get you before you get me.
Yeah.
It's like one lady that came on our show and said, you know what? I look at men in two different ways. It's either the physical or they got character. It's like, you've been hurt and it's a defense mechanism.
Yeah, it is.
You're going to hurt. You're going to hurt them before they hurt you.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what? I think so many people are caught up in that as a defense that they're not going to get attached to you because the guy that they were attached to, or even vice versa, the woman they were hurt, so it's like, I'm going to burn you before you burn me type thing.
Sometimes I really have a lot of respect for cultures that practice arranged marriages, where the elders and like a collective chooses the mate based upon specific things and who, not always whether or not they see each other very, it's about the values and the morals and everything, and then the love comes, because the reality is that there are a lot, and I'm saying this because the government is trying to get back into taking away individuals' rights and stuff. Why don't you all get in front of these wasted marriages and find a way to, make sure that these people are capable of being married, being in relationships, because a lot of people they're just going up to if like I said, to run to the altar and have the dress and the tuxedo and the parade for the day, and
that's the impression of people.
Yeah, just a mess, just a whole hot mess. Now, I've been to some who are still together. I went to a wedding in 1988, and my cousins are still married, and everybody annoyed by them. I can show you a picture right now from last year, a wedding they were at for my cousin, and they just knitted together like their skin is sewed. And I love it, because you know why? They knew they was for each other. Some people get it, they get it, but a lot of people don't, and they're ruining lives. And so somebody needs to get in front of it. That's why I respect arranged marriages so much, because the elders have gotten together and they've decided based upon a collective amount of ideas and values and stuff, that these people will be a perfect fit. And they guide them and they steer them towards each other, even if they don't wait to the wedding or the week for the wedding before they meet each other. There is, because a lot of times adults, like say for example, like us, we've been through a lot of life. We can impact a lot more younger lives than from our own peers, because our peers are too busy looking at us as, oh, you think you better. Oh, because you Oh, because you don't have to. But I need a man. I ain't like you. That's the kind of stuff that you hear. And so it would be really good if our opinions actually were landing into these spaces, because sometimes mine has, and it's gotten some people successful.
But you know what, creating one, you know, because that is still going on in some countries. But see, if it was like some of my relatives that would have done it for me, they would have set me up and messed me up on purpose out of jealousy.
See, somebody would have needed to. I feel you. But see, it would have been great, not for just our generation. It should have been great long, like generations before, and then it would have been a systematic way of setting people up for success. And I get it. Trust me, I already know. I had to hurry up and figure life out quick, because I realized I was surrounded by people who wanted me to make mistakes because they made them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that was me.
Girl.
You know what I think?
What's that?
And in a perfect world, my perfect world, the way I see it is, you choose who you want to be with, who you want to marry, but you know what? You're stuck. You can't get out of it. And you know what? Who you marry, you're with them the rest of your life. No, yes. You know what? No ifs, buts about it. You're stuck. And it goes kind of like the old ancient Bible ways. Once you're married, it's for life. And the only way you get out is because of abuse or adultery. And you know what happened to people that committed adultery back in the day? They were stoned to death, right?
They were stoned to death. Now, so, what the abuse, whatever, they had to separate. But but you
were held accountable. You couldn't just go to bed with somebody out of lust and say, okay, it doesn't work, I'm moving on. No, you laid with her, she's your wife. The Bible says that a man that lays with the woman shall be his wife. You know what that's saying? If you lay down with a woman, that's your wife. And if we held ourselves to that standard, and you couldn't just jump out of it, you think we would be a little bit more picky on who we choose? Both men and women, right? Oh yeah. I mean, she's got a butt and she looks good, but you know what? I got to spend the rest of my life with her.
Ooh,
maybe.
See, the thing
I'm just
wonderful, saying. But see, there's some narcissistic people, and I don't think anybody should be stuck in a relationship with a narc.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that.
But I think it's kind of what he's saying with you, like you were saying to creating one, is that this would have been a generational thing, so it would have been known, right?
Right, it'd have been passed down.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a one-time only. But I think the main thing, because arranged relationships is one thing, and I mean pros and cons there, and cons with what Brent is saying as well. I think people just really need more like premarital counseling.
I think they should require it.
And take up a class. You can have some numbers sitting in your because I know a lot of pastors will you can pay them to marry you, and they don't care nothing about the whole process of going through the premarital counseling. But I also know pastors who won't marry them if they don't pay. Will literally tell them. I've seen this go because definitely they're a lot of them should not be married. They're not ready.
Yeah, I've seen the pastors who say, like, if you're going to get married in my church or you're going to get married by me, I'm the officiant, like, you have to do premarital counseling. I think it's those people who, like, I don't know, maybe they don't see the value of counseling, or the officiant is, like, a friend that got certified online. or you know, like a judge or something.
I know couples who didn't get married and they paid. They didn't even they avoided their church. They belonged to the same church, and they avoided going to the church and having that bishop marry them. And they got married in a living room by somebody they hired because they knew going into it. That's why when it started going to the left, and my sister was telling me about it, I was like, well, there's no reason for me to have I'm surprised with their age that they should have known, because it isn't their first marriage. But you know, people, it doesn't even matter. You would think that people, the older they get, sometimes that's not always so. Because I'm telling you, I know plenty of folks that have shown back up, and they're just there's the screw is as loose in the skull as it was 30 or 40 years ago. It's like, what in the world? And you know, when you see, like I was telling Sunkiss the other day, I was like, you know, when you see certain behaviors when someone is a teenager, you know, you might think, or people might say, oh, they're just immature, you got to give them time. And I'm like, see, without even any training, I had a tuning fork. And I said, okay. And I'm glad I didn't go down that road. 30 years later, imagine having someone almost 50 years old displaying that. Now you say, you don't even think now that's immature. You're like, personality disorder. There's a tick because there's certain things that should not. And then they sitting up trying to, I've matured. But see, maturity is not the problem. When you have a personality disorder and it's never addressed, you do not ever, or you're surrounded by people who do not tell you the truth. Yes. Or you work in an industry that don't mind you having a little tick because it gives you a little bit more swagger on the street. So you know the reality is that people need. I love Brent's idea. I love the merging. I love everything that especially what Josie said. There definitely needs to be people, because see, this is where you get to address. And I don't have a problem with people having chemical imbalances. I come from a family with them, but you have to address them. You can work with these things, but if you don't address them, you bring these issues to people and they don't even know what's wrong with you. They just know you don't treat me right, and I don't understand why. That's all. There's nothing. The things that go wrong, we all have the same, as they say, the same pistons in the engine, the same rods. The only difference is trauma or a chemical balance threw them out of balance. That's it. We all have the same psychological profile, but everything because of things that happen makes some go off, and they can't keep them. We can't keep them in balance with each other. But if we get to address them, we can work on. There's so many people that are willing to work with people as long as they're willing to address their issues and stay.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's
or even
it. That's it.
I find, like, with the premarital counseling too, like, not that I've gone through this, by the way, but I'm speaking from other people's stuff, but like some people have said, you know, it is addressing major problems, and maybe that might make you say, let's push this wedding back a year, or, you know, that might make you say, you know, you're not the right fit for me at all. Or even some assumptions too. Like I've seen, like, some people go, oh, I assume that we would have shared bank accounts. And someone said, I'm totally against that. But they don't know that till they actually are in the marriage. And then that's a big issue, right? But it was there was never a time to discuss it.
And that is so important. People think that, no, that's not a big deal. Like they think it was a show called "To Debt Do Us Part." That makes a big difference. Looking at a person's credit report and things like that. That look, all of that, because here's the thing. This is what I use this analogy. You take a gold bar, a gold bar, and you take a silver bar. You know, a gold bar is more valuable than a silver bar. But if you lay those bars together and leave them together for some time, and you leave them together and you go on, and they sit there for a while, and then you come back after some time later, and if you peel them apart, you'll see a little of the gold bar into the silver and a silver bar into the gold. Because they've been together for so long, they've affected one another, and you're going to see that the association of those two bars have actually embedded into each other.
Mm-hmm.
So one, the silver that's not as valuable is going to go into the gold. Now that could take down some of its value, or you can look at it and say some of the gold has gone into the silver. Now, if you had to choose which one to take to have more value, you would take the gold bar. We would take the gold bar, but it still wouldn't have as much value because some of the silver is in there. That's how our mates would affect us.
That's right.
Our mates will be, you'll see some of the traces of our mates in us.
Mm-hmm.
Some, it could be sometimes you say, okay, they've gotten better, a little better in that regard, but not totally, because it's still a silver bar.
Yeah.
But then you look at the gold bar and you'll still see that the gold bar is still valuable, still a decent person, but you look and go, they didn't used to be like that.
Mm-hmm. It reminds me of like the yin and yang, kind of as you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Brent, are you ready for bed?
Yeah, I am. I'm falling asleep. Sorry, but
go ahead. You get some sleep, friend.
I've been tired, but no, that's a good point, because you know what? Being with somebody for so long, they will influence you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know. Me and my wife influence each other. And we've talked about it, and that's a good thing. But it just, when you're around somebody so long, when you come together as one, a little bit of you comes off the other and on the other, like Sunkiss said with the gold and silver bars.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get both of you on each other, you might say. And that's where the coming of one comes in.
Yes.
You're still two people, but what it is you're on the same page. You got the same game plan, you might say. And there's going to be conflict, because you always going to see things a little different.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you're two people. But you come together and you make it work. That's right. That's God's intention when he says come as one. And that means you love, your wife like yourself, and vice versa. And you're supposed to. And you know what? You become more as one as time goes by than you were before. And actually, there's less conflict. In fact, you see things more together than you did when you first got married.
And that's how
they take exams to see if they take they have a life skill course before they graduate, from high school, and this is like the pre-test to determine where they are, where they're going, like what career they're going to do, if they're not good, where they're going to go to start their career, and then determine whether or not they are ready for marriage. How much ready are they? Like level A, level B, level C, and then they have to move down this path, and then maybe come back and take. There's really, to me, no reason why people who have not worked on themselves don't understand where they are deficient. Because see, here's the thing: there are very few people, I believe, that are walking this earth that are gifted and talented in everything.
Oh no,
you need to be able to understand and respect where you fall short, so that you, and not just know it, but not hide it. Because you got a lot of people out here, I call them finessing. They're walking around with their chests puffed out, and they know good and well and you don't need to have 100 on everything to function. I've taught some kids who have gone to college, and no one would have ever thought they went there. But here's the thing: as long as you are self-aware and you know where you fall short, then you should probably be looking for a mate that has the balance for that. In other words, if you struggle with reading, you shouldn't be picking a wife who's struggling with reading. Because what's going to likely end up happening is you're going to have children that are not going to have enough to start with. So how about, and it doesn't have to necessarily be that, but in other words, when you take your assessment, you got to understand where you are. If you can say at the end of your assessment, okay, I know this is where I need to study. You know how some people will take a test and they'll be like, okay, you don't have to take the whole test over. You just got to study the part where you fell short. Okay. It'd be the same thing. Once they recognize where they fall short. Okay. So you can do one or two things. You can study and pass this part and get and grade and raise your grade. Or when you go out, like when they do like a trade-based assessment, now you need to be thinking about whether or not because there are a lot of men and women, men especially, they don't really value a lot having a smart woman. They could be struggling as all get up, but much rather get a woman that is less intelligent than them, less everything, so that they don't feel bad. I mean, and I also know relationships where men will say, I already know I'm bad with money. That's why I give my wife the check and let her do all of it. And their relationship is perfect. The woman is
You know what? That oh my God, you hit something.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's the thing, and I believe this to be so true, is the strongest man is the one that knows he's weak and he can accept it.
That's right.
Because the thing of it is if you know you're weak, there's always improvement. You know what to work on. But if you're not weak, you're a strong man, and you know you're strong. How do you improve? And if it's not your fault, how do you fix it?
That's right.
Wow.
And
that makes a lot of sense.
Oh,
actually.
yeah. I know someone who checks in with me pretty much almost every 5 to 6 years and find out, okay, what degree have you earned now? But here's the thing. It's not because they are attracted to it. It's the fact that they're trying to measure to see how far away I'm getting from them. It's the most sick and ridiculous thing ever, because you can't even have a friendship with anyone unless they're measuring their ruler to your ruler. You know, it's like this has never been about that. I am just doing what I need to do to get where I'm at now. And then the first thing you say, because see, I went to a school where, say for example, you know, there's they have a schedule, you know, they're busy or whatever. Okay, then I would say, all right, everybody send their parts, the group project, to me, and I'll put it together and I'll make it all mesh and melt and everything. And then just make sure you have your sources cited and everything. Okay, so this is a little academic talk, but the point of it is that imagine coming together as a team where everybody brings their part and contribute, and then somebody puts everything together. And then knowing that there are people who know the benefit of that, but they won't even go into a relationship where it's a team, because they have to make sure that they are 5 steps above and in control. I mean, I can't even believe how people will sit and they'll look and wonder and wish and want how other people's relationships are successful, where they can come together. And I don't even, I could literally tell you, I worked with a man who said, you know what, I'm really, really bad with money, but my wife I'm telling you, she can manage it down to the cent. Yeah. So I give her the check, and this is the same thing Greg Mathis said. You know what I do? I gave my wife the check, and she would give me $100 for allowance. And then if I needed some more money, I'd go back and she'd be like, you over your allowance. Or the thing is that he knows he's not good with money. So he gives, and my brother was like this too. The kids would come and ask him for something. He would say, go ask your mama, because he didn't have the check. Mm-hmm. He had already. See, the thing is that some people can't do it that way because, like you said, Brent, they don't recognize where they probably know where they fall short, but they're too prideful to admit
Yeah.
And God created women to help men. There wasn't the it was not so that you could be the perfect man and they gave you the freedom to go pick a fragile woman. No, it was supposed to be a team. You were to come together as a team. And that's what I can't get. And I see so many people struggling with that all the time. They're stuck. They could be so much better, so much further if they had just picked a different mate. And no matter how many times they have an opportunity to make a better choice, they keep making the same bad choice.
Yeah.
But the thing is, but now, how do you? I mean, but now you have. What this is what concerns me, and what's interesting is in the Black community, as what's her name said, Candace Owens said, Black people are bottom feeders, but who are supposed to set the example as to how the community is going to be run?
The men.
Exactly. So if you have their leader that just passed away, and I said
their leader,
it's going to be a way that it's going to be Black women's fault as to why he died. Although he was with a non-Black woman.
It already is. It already is.
They have accused a content creator of sending gaslighting a woman to go do it.
To do what?
To do something that ain't even to unalive him. Just come. The foolishness has already started. Sunkiss, it's already started.
It was cardio involved.
They are literally saying that the person who did it, that was with him is responsible. There are no proof of this at all. First of all, you already know the preferences, okay? And the reality is, girl, they can't. This is going, instead of blaming. If there is someone to be blamed, don't you think that the coroner and all that's gonna come out in the wash? But how do you get the idea that somebody who's sitting at home minding their own business is responsible for what? They conjure some spirits, lit some candles, burn some incenses? I'm just trying to figure out. But they're already starting with it, honey. They already starting.
He don't let a Black woman within 6 feet to 12 feet of him. He know. How is that gonna happen?
It's a preference, honey. It's a preference. So here's the thing. They're trying to say she was paid to do it. The crazy has already been let out the bag, Sunkiss.
Oh my God.
Like, it also shouldn't be shocking. It also shouldn't be shocking. Remember the abuse cycle, right? It's always somebody else's fault. It could be, the yellow leprechaun at the end of the rainbow. It's gonna be somebody's fault.
Like, hey.
But the thing is, it's always we are always at the top of the line.
Yeah.
Even it could be anybody's fault, but it's going to land on our head. That's the problem. It's always going to land on our head.
They got the narrative. The narrative is already. That's the reason why I said, you know what? I hope by next week that it's no longer in the news cycle of YouTube, but I know it's not, because it's going to be a lot of creators are going to try to elevate their platform using it.
Yep.
You know what? We have an idea. Brent and I were talking, and we were saying we have a idea as to who's going to try to, because you know what, you know how they have fake outrages and fake sadness and fake. Trust me, it's some that's very happy that he's out the way, and it's not.
We talked about this, didn't we? We said a lot of his followers are probably just, they like the success of him. They probably ain't believing half of what he's saying. But I ain't here to try to separate, the wheat from the chaff. I let God do that. But as far as I'm concerned, I know, just like you said, somebody is waiting to take the mantle. They want to ride in. Yeah. And slide in and grab all of it, because I don't know what's going to happen to that channel other than who will get access to it. It might just sit there and grow with ever no content on it. But I don't know, because I know content creators who've passed away and their families have come in and taken over their channels. So I don't know, but I'm pretty good, because I'm going to tell you, when I sent you that video, you'll see the many ways this man has carved people. That's why I said you're going to see possibly more and more and more talk about as people start to peel the plastic off of the chair. You're gonna probably starting to see all kinds of stuff that's gonna come out that you didn't know, because you gotta remember he kept a wall. He said what he wanted to say, but a lot of what he said wasn't even valid because people was already started. That's why I said he was probably under a tremendous amount of stress because his skeletons, people were coming with receipts about stuff.
That's what it was. He was stressed out, and because he knew he was about to get found out.
Well,
outside of going to Neiman Marcus or Nordstrom's, we've been taking back perfume.
Yeah, it's a mess, and it's been coming for a while. I just wasn't paying enough attention because I don't follow him, but I did bump into a video today, and the person said that they had predicted
I have never watched that, man.
Yeah. Well,
I don't see anything. I never saw anything positive when I saw people sharing content. It was always negative.
I'm like, why entertain this guy? I'm like, why? Why? Do you?
And he helped me so much. He gave me such realistic expectations. What did he do? He gave you mammy training, because that's the only thing I can see him doing for you. Talking about educated women. Look, Sunkiss, you and I already know. 30 years ago, the ones that was beating on their chest, calling themselves the cream of the crop black men. Am I right? They were singing that, shouting it from the rafters, like they had forever to pick a wife. They did nothing to elevate the consciousness of men who were not even trying to go to school or better themselves. Because you know what they thought? The more women they got to play with.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And if you can only marry one woman at a time in this country, or you going to jail. So what do you end up doing? You got you marrying a woman, but you carrying all that soul energy into the marriage and the relationship because you got all these other women on the line. And then they want to always say this woman is crazy, or I got a crazy baby mama. But you trying to tell me you didn't know that before you got intimate with her? You didn't realize that there was something not quite right, because a lot of it, he doesn't talk to these men to own their mistakes. What he did was build his channel on putting down black women. Gave them a drumbeat. Basically, gave them a cult leader, because that's what he created, a cult.
And he massaged their insecurities, their ego, and their misogyny, and you name it. He massaged it and made them feel like, oh, it's okay. Their dust, their beta dust, you name it. He did.
You know, Brent, you're looking as tired as I'm feeling.
Oh God, I am. I'm sorry, ladies. I gotta get to bed.
Okay.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yes. I also have to wind it down. In fact, creating one, I'll probably be seeing you tomorrow, or later today, I guess tomorrow.
Yeah, later
Miss
today.
Anita's channel.
In probably 12 hours?
Yeah, Miss Anita reached out to me, so I'm gonna be on her show as well. Yes. Like in the evening time. So I gotta save some of my energy.
Okay.
Oh, awesome! You guys, I'll be going live tonight also.
Okay.
I don't know what time, but yeah, I'm gonna do a live stream. So.
All right, she's on at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh, okay, that'll be
like 6 your time.
Yeah, I'll be on after that. Yeah. So.
So I'll maybe hang out in the chat for a little while, and then I really will have to go to bed. You guys at one point creating one and Sunkissed, you guys were talking for 8 hours, and I remember I like fell asleep, and then there was a point I think the two of you were laughing at the same time, and then I woke up again.
Yeah.
So let's not make it 8 hours, but I'll hang out maybe.
We won't make it. We won't.
Yeah.
It's so funny too, because I was watching the playback of Brent's show the other day, and Brent said, "Oh no, we're not," because Sunkissed had told him how long we were on, and he said, "Oh no, I'm not doing 8 hours." And I looked at the end time. I said, "Oh," when he said that, I said, "Let me go look and see the end time of his video," and it was literally less than 10 minutes short of 8 hours.
Yeah. Oh, it was. You know what? My wife talked to me about that. I thought you weren't doing these marathon shows. I'm like, well. Yeah. I couldn't say nothing. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm addicted to this. And she just laughed at me and says, okay. But yeah, but I enjoy it. That's why it's amazing how we can talk so long, and it's I think it's a beautiful thing. Actually, we have that cohesion where we can just talk and and it's a wonderful thing. I enjoy it, and I enjoy your guys' company. I enjoy doing this. I really do.
Me too. Me too. Well, I'm gonna drop off now, and I'll continue for a few more minutes in the chat, and then I really will have to get the beauty sleep right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful smile. Bye. Thank you so much. Let me drop. I value this.
Thank you, everybody. See you later.
Thanks. Have a good night.
Bye, sweetheart. Bye.
Hey. Yeah. Have a good night. Hey, I might have to drop off too, and
okay.
You can tell how I look. I don't get much sleep, so
I don't know how you do it, Brent.
I don't know either. I'm crazy like that.
Look, same thing for your twin. I don't know how she do it and be coming on just as bright.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're like 3 clones of you. You send one out, like in multiplicity. You send one out because I don't know how you do it. She literally.
Well, you said 3. You said 3 clones of me.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 clones of you. I mean, you literally left that day and was on that evening with Brent, and he did an 8-hour. I'm like, I had a whole pot of triple black coffee, and I was sleeping, and I wasn't. You saw I got the replay the next day. I didn't have no wind in me, no wind, no fear. I said, I don't know how. I don't know how Sunkiss does it. I don't know.
I know. I was tired. I did have to. I think I shut down for a little while though, and then I had to catch up with my sleep. I was tired. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she took a 10-minute break, so yeah, she got some rest.
I was tired. I did. My body shut down.
Hey, anyway, ladies, I'll see you tomorrow night. Okay. I love you guys. You guys are awesome.
Okay, love you too.
Love you too.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Okay.
You too.
All right.
Give me a call.
All right, good night.
When you get a chance so we can do the training day.
Okay, I will. All right. I'll surely do that. All right. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, it's just a mess, and like I said, I hope that what happens, if nothing, the takeaway that the women really, really look at this and go and move for, because here's the thing, just like when cult leaders have to be snatched off of their pulpit and everybody got to realign and fall back into and hide back in the crowd, Black women cannot look at this as freedom for them to be reconstituted back into the community. And I'm not trying to tell anyone not to hate. I'm telling them don't be stupid, because see, without a leader, some of them might try to, sewage their way back. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to be left without, that doesn't mean that they won't have another one that'll strike up the band but you don't want to fall, because seriously, there's a lot of, you already know, Sunkiss, that there is a lot of women that don't want to date out, and they're looking for any reason or rationale. I mean, I'm looking at women in their girl, when I was, when we were in our 20s and 30s, couldn't nobody tell us nothing. And I'm sitting here listening to these women, these babies, guys, they are prime, and they are sitting here listening to this man tell them that they are about to expire like milk in a refrigerator. I'm like, are you kidding me? And these are the women of their generation who have not allowed themselves to cast wider nets, because they're the product of a community, of a social media community that they're not tapping into all the riches. It's sort of kind of like where it is with, we see all this information out here, and then somebody will ask you what that word mean, and they got a smartphone in their hand. Same thing, kind of like the same concept. They didn't forgot they got the same or better access to the word, or access to
the information as you, but the dissonance is there. It's the same thing with these young ladies. And I'm not here to argue with them. I'm not here to argue with them because I just like I learned not to argue with 45 supporters. I learned no, I'm not going in there down there. You can't, when people are plugged like that, you can't, they give them time. They'll deprogram themselves. Eventually they'll start to, or they may not. I don't know, but I'm not trying to get into that, because one thing for sure is this: I don't even know that community of his followers like that, because I did not dwell there. I didn't get on channels. I didn't call for his validation. He comes from our generation. And I'm still trying to figure out how in the world he gets so successful when he's a charlatan. But it happens every day. These people are snake oil salesmen. You can smell them. You can smell the grease in the air. But these are people who really, really need, a savior. And someone even mentioned, they said, he mentioned something about Jesus. I said, what? Now, I had to say something then, because I was like, wait a minute.
He said he's missing something.
Yeah, someone said, well, at least I know he with his father in heaven or something, because he mentioned something about something they said about, he mentioned about Jesus Christ. And I said, I don't know. I can't respond to that, but I'll tell you this. I don't know where he's going, because that was for God and for God to decide. I don't have a heaven or hell to put him in. But here's the thing. I don't know, but I promise you, it isn't about, we don't know where he is. It's going to be what people, because see, at the end of the day, if let's just say, let's just look at this from just imagine if all these black men say he elevated them, he raised them, and he did all this and that, and my question to you is, what are you going to do with all of that? So when you graduate from high school, you graduate from college, or wherever, you say, somebody asks you, what you gonna do? What you gonna do now? This is what I'm asking the question, because whatever works for you, you gonna do, okay? There's a lot of women out there, because my thing is this: if all of these women who called into his show are made whole because they felt they were, in disarray or whatever, and then you got if he had majority men followers, he had 1.4 million something followers, and that might go up to 2 million before the week is out. Because that's what people will do. They'll glorify their savior from the other side. I just would like to know, if you got these men over here who are coming to their own and relishing him, and you got this percentage of women over here who are downplaying their talents or whatever, then it should be a perfect marriage. It should be a lot of marriages, or shouldn't there be there's a unity? And that's I mean, think about it. What community would you have? You got 1.4 million followers, and let's say 1.2 million of them is women, it's men. And maybe only about another, quarter or whatever is women. That's a perfect opportunity for some people to merge, I would think. I mean, realistically, not saying that it would, but I'm thinking, if you people felt like he collectively helped you both, right? Follow me here. He helped y'all both. Has what he instilled in either one of you all made you feel like it's time for you to come closer together? Because he was supposedly elevating and lifting up the men. That's what they say he did for them. My boy crying. Oh dear, just crying. And the women, a small portion of women I bumped into say he helped them. Okay, so like I said, I'll just bring it down from the millions. Let's say you got 20 men whose lives have been elevated, and 4 women who says he was great for them. That's 20. That's some pretty good odds of the women getting married, right? 4 to 20 ratio? I would think so. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to put anybody on the altar.
I'm not saying these is going to be successful, happy marriages. What I am saying is if these people are now so self-aware, this is the perfect storm, right? To honor him by them coming together. I ain't talking about us. I'm talking about them people in the cult.
Mm-hmm.
There shouldn't be a single woman who follows him left by the end of this year. They should all be. I'm not saying necessarily they all ready to get married. I'm saying, but these relationships should be merging because he didn't help you put yourself down so these men over here can lift themselves up. That perfect. I'm just trying to figure out where they're gonna go with this.
Nowhere. Just sit. Make the environment more toxic.
There it is. That's right. That's exactly.
And here's the thing.
Elevated where?
Because
go ahead.
You said what now?
No, go ahead. I was just saying.
Oh, okay. Because at Ecclesiastes 9:5, this is where he's at. It says, "For the living we know that we will die, but the dead knows nothing at all. Nor do they have any more reward left, because all memory of them is forgotten." And it says also, "Their love and their hate and their jealousy have also perished, and they no longer have any share in what is done under the sun." So we know that we're going to die. Not all of us, there's a chance that we die. We know that there's a chance that we can die, but the dead knows nothing. So they are in a deep sleep.
Yeah.
So the thing is this, by him not knowing anything, that means he's in deep sleep. He's gone back to the dust from what he was created. When Adam and Eve was created from dust, he's gone back to dust. Now, here's the thing. He was no better than anybody else.
That's right.
Because they gave him all this praise. That's why the scripture says, "Do not put your trust in nobles, in men. Because they can die just like you."
That's right.
The only one that died and went, before, and then it was to his apostles and all that. But they died. And about scripture talks about the 144,000 and all that. But the thing is, he died, and now he's a thing of dust. They put him on this altar. I didn't know they mentioned earlier that this man made $75,000 per show by demeaning his own kind of women, putting them down, making them feel less than, gaslighting them, slicing them every chance he got, kicking them in the teeth, spitting on them. Your own daughter, you wouldn't even care for from a distance. Just toss her some money. It wouldn't even do that. You're telling women that they're not enough, and you're not even doing your job when it comes to taking care of your own child. But yet you call yourself a high value man. See, in the Black community, he was considered a high value man.
Yeah, well, so was Iceberg Slim.
Huh?
So was Iceberg Slim. They read that like it's Mein Kampf.
No, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Iceberg Slim was a pimp, hustler, all the whole nines, and he wrote a basically a Mein Kampf, a biography. Basically, he talked about his life and how he became a hustler and everything. And I don't think men are reading that or were reading that so that they could redirect themselves. I think they were learning. It's sort of like, people hanging around the retired hustler, that's the neighborhood hustler, not to get the old stories and learn how, through their struggles and how to live right. No, they go in there for tutoring.
And to clear their conscience.
Right.
If they have one, to clear their conscience. Yeah. To clear their conscience if they have one for doing what they're not doing. And the thing is, these are incels. These truly are incels.
Yep.
Hold on a second. These are incels that couldn't get the women that they're asking for anyways. And there was one guy on another woman show, and this guy show that used to feel the way as Kevin Samuels felt, and he was like, no, he had to stop thinking that way. So now he has his own show speaking against Kevin Samuels now, and he had an incel on there.
Mm-hmm.
He was making $40,000 a year.
Mm.
Y'all should have saw how he looked.
You should. I can't wait for you to watch that little clip, that video that I sent you, because I'm gonna tell you, this man breaks it down. I mean, he's got like a whole list like of subtopics, and he literally runs the tape. And he even interviewed a friend of his who he owed money to, loaned him money to fix his phone so he could do videos at the beginning of his little.
What?
And he took forever to pay him back and complained. You know how when people owe you money and want to play it back, here go your little funky.
Oh, want to have an attitude, but you were in a good mood when you took my money.
Oh, that money was smelling like roses. Now all of a sudden it's musty because you got to pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he goes through it pretty quickly. He don't say anything about him. He just brings the receipts. And see, a lot of people are looking, like I said, because they wanted to. I did when I first heard about it yesterday. I made no comment about it because I'm not putting nobody into no ground. There was no real confirmation of it. And then now all his followers and stuff is, yes, I do feel sorry for his mother who found out that. But do you know that if you're not married and your mother is still alive, who should be your person of contact in your wallet on your person?
That's what I said earlier.
I wasn't a married woman, and you know who my beneficiary was on my pensions and my policies was my mother. She was if I lived with her, she was my first of kin. When I lived with my sister, first of kin. When I lived on my own, I chose the sister who lived the shortest distance from me. I don't understand how a living man who's not married and got 2 ex-wives, a daughter and a mother, and none of them is listed as his first of kin, and mama had to find out from social media. I feel bad for her, but that's not the public's fault that it happened. That's his fault, because once someone got their hold to the record, they sold the information. You can't sue anybody. You got to find the person who did it. Ain't nobody who you gonna track them down. Because one thing about these streets of social media, they find out everything. So yeah,
they're the best journalists. Social media is the best journalists ever.
I'm telling you, the local news should just set up a YouTube channel and report the news from there. Close the stations, because I'm telling you, you got stations up there and kill all that overhead. That just unalive all that overhead cost to run a studio, and let's have the people running from their homes. And
you know that show
like Ricky Smiley do.
You know that show where it's 24 hours before they go to jail, they tell their story. It was a guy on there. He should have. Oh, okay, I was trying to say something mean. How can I put this? He had a beautiful black woman. She was very pretty. That's just as poised and she was poised and classy, very pretty. Mm-hmm. She had a daughter. Her daddy was in her life, but he stepped in and was, I think he got out of jail and moved in with them. Yeah, he got out of jail, moved in with them, and I'm taking that back. I think her dad was in jail, something like that. At any rate, he was in her life.
There it is.
And he had gotten her
about iceberg,
right? Mm-hmm. So he got her in trouble. I mean, he got in trouble and was about to go to jail. I want to say he was about to do 4 years or something like that. I can't remember. So he decided to he was angry with his mom because his mother was a bad mother, and she was a pitiful mother. He was biracial. Mm-hmm. And his girlfriend she looked like an older woman. I'm thinking, you have a daughter. Her daughter was in high school, finna graduate or something. And I'm thinking, this is your boyfriend? You have a boyfriend. He was running the business. He said it was, yeah, he was running the business. And he needed her to finish running the business with him, for him, while he was in prison. So he was turning everything over to her. And so she felt overwhelmed. She was upset because she didn't know what he was doing. And, you know, she was like, I'm being honest with you. This is a lie. You're expecting a lot from me. This is going to be a lie. This is what he said to her. See, this. He said, you think I'm not stressed out? You think this is not a lot for me? You think? I said, see. That's not what she was saying. That it doesn't matter about what you thinking. You did this.
Yeah. No ownership. It's the most ridiculous thing.
That is what I can't stand. The deflection, the non-ownership. Listen.
The immaturity.
He said that, I said, see, it's always about them. You put your, and then they show the picture. He was like, I didn't, listen, look at my mouth. I didn't changed. I've changed. I said, what we need you to do is change your vocabulary by getting you somebody's kit. First, if you don't get on Amazon and type in some type of hooked on phonics kit, we need you. It's too many YouTube channels that you can go to.
Teach you how to enunciate.
I want you to say it slow, then say it fast. Change. Yeah. Say it fast, change. I want you to go. If you don't learn, boy, I said, and this, she was a very classy one. And I said, you landed. Clearly, one of them was in jail. One of them was in jail. And then she ended up with this one, which ended up going to jail. So both of her men ended up. I said, what? See, again, something is wrong with her, because she's the common denominator.
Yeah, my best friend from middle school, we fell out of contact because we went to different high schools. But I found out years later, I ran into her like right out of high school, and she had a few kids. And I had heard things, but
yes, wandering chick.
So then years later, I found out that the fathers, at least two of the fathers, I don't know how many other children she had, but I saw it in a biography that she was writing. It was about her life changing by being able to get a job in the auto industry. And she mentioned in it that she had buried two baby fathers. Now I'm already knowing, not one except, but I already had knew that they were in the game. And I thought to myself, she didn't just pick one, she picked two. And I hope that her children did not get into, it's terrible when parents have to do these things or make these choices and then end up losing one to the same. So I hope that, I mean, I'm not trying to get in her life or business. For that moment, I hope that she didn't lose any children. She lost two fathers. I hope that, because, sometimes the children, parent go to prison, child ends up father on the way out and child going in. And I'm just hoping that as she's burying these fathers, that the children didn't go down that road too. Because see, here's the thing. And I'm tired of hearing about it, because I've been hearing about it for the last 10, 15 years. Why is it that the constant talk, there ain't no jobs? Let me tell you something, and you know, just like I know, that there have been plenty of jobs during the 80s and the 90s and the first part of the 2000s. I remember back in the day where you get a job, quit it, and have another one next day.
Yeah. I remember that.
But the problem is not that there's a lack of, that's why I keep saying, and then folks, the first thing the folks want to say when I start speaking like this, oh, I know who you gonna vote for. No, you don't. What I'm trying to tell you is I grew up in the community. I came from a large family, and let me tell you, there were plenty of jobs. Now, if you did not want to work a decent wage and get a decent, because most of, you know what I heard a lot of say, that ain't no money. I can make more money doing this.
Yeah, I've heard that.
They wanted the lifestyle so they could be in this and be elevated and looked up to. Many of them did not need the fancy cars and the lifestyle and all that other stuff, but they liked it. See, a lot of people don't want to work a good job or build anything that is of any real value because it don't allow them to be seen on Friday night or Saturday night at 2-3 a.m. at the club or driving and cruising around, as they say in Detroit, scoping the babes. See, this is the problem. And I've watched it. So stop. I wish people stop trying to tell me. I may not know what's going on with the millennials and the Ys, but you can't tell me a doggone thing about the men that came from my generation. Because I know they didn't do nothing. Many of them set up and hung out with each other, and then they started looking around, acting like you know, trying to make the women who went to school or the women who went to work or did whatever they need to elevate themselves, sitting around talking to them. Oh, you think you too good, miseducated. And now you got people like this man who has been poisoning them, and same thing with Dr. Umar Johnson, have been talking, pouring into them and making them think that there's something wrong with women with education.
Yeah.
The only culture of people that put down their women for going to school and bettering themselves. Do you think women was busting out those kitchens and leaving home to go to work and go get their education because everything was so great at home?
But my thing is something wrong with education? Why are you putting doctor on your name?
That's what I'm calling it.
If something is wrong with education, why is Kevin Samuels saying that he was a chemist? He went to school to be a chemist.
Oh yeah.
Why did he say that?
Oh, that's been debunked. Girl, that whole video just tears down, just splits and tears one after another. It's like about, I think, like 9 or 10 bullet points in that video. And he debunks all of them and brings the receipts with video clips. How
Vlad? You talking about Vlad? Huh?
There is a part of Vlad's interview is in there. He used that as part of his this gentleman's. Let me see. I sent you the video. The guy
I was looking at it. That's what I was looking at when you were talking.
He used part of Vlad's interview to debunk something else that came either before or after that.
Okay, so he's going to show that and then be able to debunk those lies.
That's right, all the way through, and it's all going to be based upon interviews that Kevin has said, things he said, and then turn around, he doubled back.
That's what killed him.
Yeah, because he was stressed. That's right, trying to keep up with them lies. Let me tell you something, girl. Do you know? I tell people all the time. Do you know it's a stressful life trying to keep track of your lies?
See.
And especially when somebody comes out, because see, I've said this before and I'll say it again. A man who talks like, I don't even have to talk to him. Just from what I
knew he was lying.
I said he cannot be telling the truth. This sounds like a charlatan. Because anytime people gather one part of a community together and disavows the rest or downgrades the rest, that's a cult.
Yep. And they're
so and in order for him to, because there is no perfect balance of a community by tearing down one to lift up another.
Yeah.
This is just common sense. That's why I said I don't even have to watch his videos. You ain't gotta tell me nothing.
I never had to. I said he's a farce.
Yes, he's a farce. He's a true charlatan.
And the way he sat there with his arms, I said that right there, that posture. I said it's forced, it's manufactured. And then when they showed him taking that cologne back, you know, he videoed himself trying to, like he was complaining about it. I said, and those white guys that showed the content, I mean, that were talking about him, they had no idea who this Kevin Samuels was. No. They had no idea that they were actually exposing him. They didn't know who he was.
Right.
And then that clip got out, and then it snowballed. But they didn't know. They were just saying, yeah, some content.
Well, he started. Well, we already know. We've seen in the last few years how people can, you know, they can really get themselves in a headspace where they think that they're untouchable. And see, as those lies, those videos, because see, one thing for sure is this: he's as many people he has following him. He's got people. We're not even talking about people that got a large number of followers, but people whose voice has a rippling effect. And if you get a good, solid 10 to 20, especially when you're talking about women's channels, and then you start getting channels like Brent's, who are where the conversation are depicting the elevating Black women. It's going to be a clash, a constant clash. That's why I said YouTube is huge. There are a lot of people on one side of YouTube don't even know the people on the other side exist.
Yeah.
Because they don't even run in the same circles and patterns. Like, I follow people who build and live in tiny houses, and I know people that ain't never known and ain't never heard of one. So I know that there is a disparity. Or people who don't think that white men favor darker, beautiful women. I know women who don't even know those videos out there exist. That's just what I'm saying. YouTube is a huge space. That's why I say you got to almost be looking for it to find him. That's why I say, because as big as he is, there's way more bigger content creators who are not putting people down. And this is why I said, I'll say it again. It is those lies, that stress. I say the lies, the stress of the lies, and probably them Red Bulls.
Along with they said some blue alleged. Yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising, because people of a certain age, especially if they take anything for like heart, because especially to find out there's a cardiovascular issue. And this is another thing I said. All that running around that a lot of times people do, they're not really taking care of themselves. They're not making, you can't look at someone's physical frame and determine whether or not they're healthy.
But we have to be healthy though.
Right. That's the interesting thing, that he had a heart situation, and he had a pretty, I saw a video where he was putting down a woman who I think she was like 5'4" and said she was 200 pounds. And she said in the video, "You want to see how I look? I don't need to see how you look. You built like a linebacker. You know, linebackers is that big. I'm 6 foot such, and you weigh more than I do."
See,
that's the kind of stuff that I would hear in clips.
See, I would hear little things like that, but those women go on there. I'm like, see, but those women will be the main women that will not come on shows like this to be encouraged to elevate.
Nope. Or they'll come and they'll hide out in your comments to cheer on people like Mr. Clark.
Yeah. The mammies, yeah.
That's what they would do, which is so unfortunate, because like I said, there is a segment of men who are making baby mamas and then criticizing them for not making better choices.
Yeah.
And this is what I said 30-something years ago when I was telling these quote unquote successful Black men to say, okay, where is the good men gonna be in 30 years from now? Where y'all gonna be if y'all don't elevate that, as they say, a rising tide lifts all boats? What are you lifting in the community? But your own phallus, because that seems to be the only thing you lifting up. Because I want to know. And now we look down the road 35 years later, and this is what we have. And he comes from our generation. That's what makes it so bad.
Yeah.
He's not a millennial. He's not a millennial talking this foolishness. He comes from our generation. He's probably one of the very men, not directly, but he comes from the very who are talking this crap. because he married 2 times. He got a daughter over 20 years old, which is a clear indication that
he was self-loathing.
Very self-loathing.
All over self-loathing.
Very much. Very much. He even, I think he gave some details about the time, because Vlad asked him some questions. He sat there and said, because see, when he in the presence of somebody like Vlad, he's so proud to be there. I don't think he even know how to keep, he ain't trying to really tell no lies, because it's sort of like the same way when Nikki had him when he was sitting on her show. I mean, he had her on the show. He's so starstruck. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted so bad to become on people's lips or whatever. Like I said, I know it's people probably wait for all intents and purposes. The people who follow him and knew better, probably, because you can't. He didn't have all them people twisted, because there's people who he cheated out of their money. But people like him, just like that cook, the Mr. Cooks or whatever he was, they'll start turning on people and having them docs and everything when they ask for their money back.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Mr. Clark. That's not
Mr. Clark. Mr. Cook. He's a There's a guy who built a YouTube channel. He's a cook, and he was on I think Sunny had him on her show on the Food Network. Goodness, what is his name? I think his name is Will. But anyway, his whole empire collapsed, selling tickets to events and then not canceling the events and not giving their people the money back.
All right, that. But those aren't the ones that's being spoken against out loud.
No, but he did make it all the way to Roland Martin. They did an expose on him and everything. He basically rebuilding. The YouTube snatched his channel away from him. He's starting to build it up slowly. Yeah, he was pretty popular over on Facebook. I think his name is something Cook, because he's a chef. So yeah, he was doing a girl. It's just a whole hot mess. That's why I said a lot of people, it's not just so much dating online. People think that dating online is the biggest scam. There are people people are sitting up, entertaining, that ain't even asking them for no date, that are being tripped up by them.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of these charlatans out here. Because if people would spend the time they devote into creating a scam, because here's the thing, with all the follows and stuff they have, they getting plenty on ads, YouTube dividends, what else do they call it when they do sponsorships? Mm-hmm. They selling cookbooks, and now you want to host events that you ain't gonna be at a year in advance, because these people can't get their money back from their credit cards. Okay, what is it, over 90 days? They don't honor it. This is the kind of stuff
he would try to wait on purpose after 90 days.
Pardon me?
He would deliberately try to hold out to after 90 days.
What he would do, he had a policy of scheduling, making people, get the early bird special, get in early and book the ticket. The event is like 6 to 8 months into the future. And then he would cancel the event, and they can't recoup their money because their bank can't go after it for them, because it's past 90 days. Most banks don't, you got a situation. And I've been through it. That's why I'm not with the bank that I used to be with for many years, because some situations that went down with Amazon. And I was like, okay, you know what? You let them access my money over here, but you won't let me get my money over here so, I just moved and went on someplace else. That way they can't get, and I didn't leave that bank because, I didn't trust them to do their job. They were doing their job. What I left them is to keep Amazon out of my pocket for fees that they were trying to charge me for having a music account after I canceled my everything, and having the movie account, because they got it all used to be one thing, and they all broken down all these different things. Yeah, they were still coming at me for these different pieces of it. And I'm like, oh no, it's one Amazon Prime. Yeah. When I cancel my Amazon Prime, that's supposed to automatically do a trickle, right? That's what you said. But see, that's what I say. Everybody's in business to grift. It's like a grifting is the business. They ain't selling nothing. The grift is the biggest money maker is the grift. And people have learned. It's sort of like the same thing we were saying about this, like Iceberg Slim. They're putting out these mind camps, these biographies and stuff to teach men how to grift women. And it's and it's definitely with Iceberg Slim. When I heard somebody I knew was reading, I was like, oh, okay. What did you say? What was the thing you said, Sun Kiss, when you were like, okay, this is done, you're gonna get up from the dinner, you'll be done after the day? Yeah. Because yeah.
What part? What are you talking about?
When you said that we ain't going nowhere from here.
Oh, when I said he was fired?
Yeah, fired. Yep. Because when someone sit up and read a grifter's autobiography that teaches people how to grift women, men how to get over on women. That's why I said, you know what? I said, I don't know what's going to happen, but I pray these young kids don't get caught up in the snare. Because I'm going to tell you something. Because we already know when we were in our 20s and 30s, we already knew the men in our generation was going to start looking at the women half their age pretty soon. And that's what I said. I don't care if these men are good for them. But see, what they couldn't get away with us, guess where they're looking? To the youngers and the more impressionable.
Yeah. That's what they do. Because they know it's gonna work.
They know it's gonna work.
But those the boys got on what's her name's channel? To my want her to go the battle with Sotomayor, whatever his name is.
Oh, Tommy Sotomayor, Lord Jesus.
Because he be talking that talk. You ain't even.
And you have you heard of the Jade DeBlack or whatever? Heard that one? It's a lot. That's why I say this is why I'm saying and Brent and you I said that somebody's waiting to take the helm, because he came out after a lot of these people and he blew up. He really exploded. A lot of people had their channels before he came on the scene.
Because he aimed at the right target.
Now he started becoming an image consultant. That was his thing. He marketed himself as an image consultant, where he came out from behind videos commenting on stuff and became an image consultant, teaching them how to dress and all that other stuff, whatever. To me, it reminds me of Jim Jones. I'm sorry, the guy in a tragedy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The only thing he didn't do is tell them to unalive themselves. But he pretty much told them that spiritually, because look at what he did. They're spiritually divorced themselves from not that it makes a whole lot of difference, but the point is that he didn't do anything. He lifted them up on the backs of Black women.
Yep.
And my thing is, did you tell them they should go to school, get a trade, learn how to do something? You told them that a woman should not be a woman should not be listening to her child. If daddy or stepdaddy did something inappropriate to her. This is the kind of stuff he said. When he went there, when I saw that clip pull up, I said, you know what? You can start setting the clock on this one. You can start setting the clock count down, because I promise you, he is about to mix the wrong cocktail. Because one thing about a person like that, they're bound to unalive themselves, even accidentally. Because you know why? They start to, as we used to say back in the day, they start to snort their own sack. He laying up there trying to keep track of them lies. He didn't told so many, and people have started to expose them. These are small channels doing this. But wait until they start to reach mainstream.
It's a lot.
It truly is.
Until black men learn how to be men, it's going to always be a vicious cycle.
It sure is. And the best thing for women, black women, to do is to keep casting them wider nets. Cast them wider nets. Sun Kiss?
Yeah.
You ready?
I think I'm dozing.
Okay.
But yeah, but I almost knocked my computer off. But yeah, I was just saying, until the black community, listen, it's doomed. But black men are gonna the majority are gonna always find ways to deflect, to blame, to not hold accountability, to not own, and to find ways to cut corners. Mm-hmm. And if it means finding someone to blame without repercussions, that's what they're gonna live.
Yep.
So this is what they do, and they hold us responsible. This is gonna work.
Yeah, it'll always find a way to blame black women.
Mm-hmm. No, accountability. Don't have to worry about nobody coming at them for that. You know, because black women, you know. Okay, Wondering Chick. Thank you. But no, they're not. They're gonna always find a way to.
Why Wondering Chick? Good night. Good morning, brother.
To blame. They're gonna always find a reason to blame, to get out of it, rather than just try to do something better.
Right.
That's just how that's in their DNA. I believe. Mm-hmm. And then they're always pampered.
Right.
You know, regardless of what they do, they're gonna always have support
and be victim. They're gonna play the victim.
Mm-hmm. And they're gonna have a line of people standing there cheering them on and protecting them and watching them do wrong.
When you were sitting there breaking down the other day about the whole George Floyd situation, I was just like, I wasn't crying for that situation. I was crying for the way no one stood up for Breonna. Hardly stood. The men didn't stand up for Breonna. They first thing they said was her choices, went to her choices.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she hadn't done nothing. They tried to dig around and manufacture a reason why she was unalived.
And she was an EMT.
And
she was saving lives. And he was taking lives.
Right.
That I just, and him and George Floyd and his fiance, they were on drugs.
Yeah. Now I am very grateful for all that is to come to his daughter. And yes, I understood when people said that he shouldn't be. I said, I get it. I understand everything you're saying. I understand why you need to say it. I'm not here to dispute it. He should not be elevated to a saint.
Yeah, I don't condone anybody being harmed in an unjust way. I don't condone violence or anything of that nature. I'm not saying that that's okay. Mm-hmm. But my thing is, you have to look at the complete picture.
That's right.
And if you're going to blame anybody, you blame both sides.
That's right.
Don't just start here and stop there. You look at the whole picture so that everyone can learn a lesson.
That's right.
Out of the situation. Not just, oh, you done a black man wrong. Oh, you didn't kill another black man. You look at the whole picture so everyone that's watching and that's looking, they can look and say, okay, this is what I can get from this. This is what I can learn from this.
Right.
You don't deflect and water down and shift blame. You don't do that. Because you're going to tell these younger guys, oh, so he was just doing this. He was just doing that.
Yeah.
You were wrong.
Yeah, he was just. Remember the guy who was just selling loose cigarettes? It was just $10. It was just this, and it's like, you know what? I get it. I realize now that no matter what, y'all are gonna always be victims.
Yeah.
You don't follow no rules, no laws. I know, even just from the community that I live right now, you can put rules and regulations right up on the window, and they will literally act like somebody cussed them out because they said this is the rule. This is how they don't want to follow no directions, and it ain't just the older ones, it's the younger ones too. It's ingrained in them. This is why you don't want to be around them, or around very few of them, because who in the world wants to be around somebody who's always going to be victim? They ain't gonna never take no accountability for what they do.
Thank you.
It's gonna always be an excuse.
Mm-hmm. So I don't have time for that. That's why I'm like, I'm all about learning my ownership, so that I can, when I see him and see the one that's willing to take on his ownership and fix it, or have tried in the process of fixing it, I can rock out with that.
Yeah.
You don't have to have it completely done, but you're headed towards that.
That's right.
I can rock with that. I can't do that whole victim mentality or the woe is me. No. Mm-mm.
And it really doesn't even matter what your shade is. It's the fact that you need to take responsibility for your actions.
That's it.
If you're the type of person who is blaming, that's why I say I made a rule long time ago. I don't want to hear you say, there are so many people who thought that they were progressing in a relationship with me that didn't even get out of day one. They were wondering where I disappeared to. And well, because you know what, from the very beginning, you start talking about everything that you ain't gonna do because of some past situation. You never even got you thought that you had a second interview. You didn't get it. You flunked the first one.
Yeah.
Another thing that'll get you to flunk a interview, sit up and talk about somebody else, the previous girlfriend or wife. You chose her. Because see, she could have been horrible as all get up. That's not the point. The point is, did you assess the choice you made that got you into that relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm so sick and tired of men saying I got tricked. I got this. I got that. And then, because they already know if you feel like you've been made a fool of, I need to get my bro gang boots on, because you about to try to pull your win off on me.
Mm-hmm.
I've had I worked my butt off and went to work and caught her with a guy. So I just think, no. See, that's the problem with you all. This is why you all build such negative relationships with people, because you expect the one standing in front of you today to pay for all the pain and destruction that the previous one put you through.
But you better not do that to them.
Well, I just think you should. And there's so many of them say the same thing. So many of them say the same thing. And it's like,
you better not do that to them.
What is wrong with? I am not at all surprised that you had people like him, because these are the type of people who kept putting bad energy after bad energy after bad energy into the universe. Mm-hmm. This man does not like women. I don't care what nobody say. My great grandma can't try to convince me that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said your great grandmama?
No, she can come and sit down and she ain't gonna be able to convince me. I'm telling you, that man did not. And a woman can't tell me no different. No why. You can bring me all the receipts you want to, and I can bring you a matching one that shows different. You will pick and choose and find the videos that you think help you, but I can tell you every time, I can literally, and I ain't even follow him, but I bet you I can drag up the content from people who have shared videos and content that he said. I can bring the receipts to dispute your claim that he was good. He did a lot of good. What good? You only tell what he did to you, but you bring no receipts. You ain't got nothing to say. And like I said, I don't know.
Well, where did I get that from?
But you know the old saying, even a broke clock right twice a day.
Right.
But it's still a broke clock.
They always say that. They be killing me.
Yeah,
He
you're
make
never
you
gonna
aware.
That's what I said. I don't know what you can keep talking. I'm not paying you no attention because I already know. Yeah, the person who said that, oh yeah, I know he's with our Father in heaven. And I was thinking to myself, do you really think I'm not, like I said, I don't have no heaven or hell to put him in, but do you really think that he is a person of faith?
I
when
mean,
he is tearing down women to elevate men, he don't know the word.
Satan, if that's the case, then Satan will be apologized to and allowed back up there.
There you go. There's no way in the world that you can sit here and try to claim him as a man of faith. Look, like I said, he might have given his own self last rites before he exited out of here. I'm saying what his legacy gonna be, because he disrespected women of all persuasions, as far as I'm concerned, but primarily Black women, because those are women that called. He talked about their body.
Oh, he treated non-Black women very nice. They showed him these white women taking his glasses off and putting them on. They were like, there's no way he would allow a Black woman to do that. They would have been all kind of adjectives and stuff.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got a spammer in the chat box.
Let me see.
And I think Wondering Chick deleted, or you deleted them.
No. Did she delete them? Because I thought I blocked her by mistake. I'm trying to.
Okay, her messages have been blocked.
And I'm trying to unblock her.
Have been deleted.
Huh?
All her messages have been deleted. I'm looking at her messages.
Yeah, and it's showing that she's blocked. I don't want her to be blocked.
You're going to have to go back in. Yeah, because this person has been deleted.
How do I go back and unblock her? Shoot.
Yeah, this person has been message hidden. Oh, that's what it says for him, message hidden.
Oh, her message has been hidden?
No. The spammer's messages are hidden. Yeah, her messages have all been deleted.
Yeah, I blocked the adult thing, but I don't want her to be blocked. Is she blocked?
I don't see no comments from her, just her name. Message deleted. Message deleted.
Dang. See, they did that with
Liam came in. I didn't know Liam had come in.
Yeah, he was here earlier.
Yeah, I'm going up. Yeah, because I responded. Yes, because she had asked me about. Her message has been deleted. Yeah, you have to go in and block her. Yeah, they just come in and bring their garbage. Reports. Because that's the only way they'll disappear. I have to report them. Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess over on YouTube too. Constantly putting you in group chats and stuff.
Okay, I'm back. See, look. See how they just come in and
all her messages have been deleted. Probably. Okay, so I don't know what you do. Nope, I don't have any options. It's gonna be on your side.
See it. Okay, it looked like she's coming in.
Is she coming in? Because I thought she was.
Okay, she's fine. See, she's back now. See her comments.
Hold on. It just says her messages are all deleted. Do you see me? Do you see where I say yes?
Hold on.
At the bottom.
Oh no.
Hold on a minute, because my phone is a little delayed. Hold on a minute. I'm opening up my YouTube page with mute. Because, yeah, my phone is a slightly delayed. Slightly delayed. Oh, yeah, it's still deleted.
Oh, they are?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all her messages are deleted.
Why am I able to see them?
What's the last message that you see of hers?
When she says, I love you all, but I got to go get some work done before I
you
get
see
off.
it? Okay, so I don't see it. I don't see it over here. I don't see it. I don't see no message of hers. They all say deleted. Message deleted. Message. Every time there's a post of hers next to it, it says message deleted. Wonder what that is about. If you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, they popped up. I blocked them all so they would disappear. But yeah, on here it's her message say message deleted.
Do you see her message now? I put it up on the screen.
She said, "Oh, come on, let me refresh." Still say message deleted. I love you all, but I gotta go. I don't even see that. And no, it's weird, ain't it? This whole YouTube thing is just strange. Hold on a minute. Let me go to live chat and see if nope, live chat didn't change anything either. Participants. Yeah, okay, Sun Kisses. There's the only one in there. Okay, let me see what else. Pop out chat. Same thing. Her messages are deleted.
That is the weirdest thing.
It is very weird. It's sort of like the other day. Remember when JTN said she was blocked?
Yeah.
I thought that was the strangest thing.
All this nasty mess can come in, but block out everybody else. They get on my nerve with it. Did you hear Brent going over talking about how they wouldn't let him in, give his email?
Oh goodness, I gotta go back. How long you guys were on before I came in? About an hour.
Yeah, about an hour and some change or something like that.
I have to go back and watch
something like that. I can't remember. About 2 or close. Yeah, about an hour and some change, close to 2 hours, not even.
Okay.
I'm tired of this black. I'm so tired. And the thing is, it's not just because, like I said, if I met a good black guy, I don't care. If he's the right one for me.
Oh yeah, I'm not at all. I've dated black men. It just what's the saddest part though about it is when they come back. I call them back from the annals. They come with this idea of entitlement, like
That's what I'm saying. They're pecked out.
Yeah, they step to you like they're entitled to you, and it's like, okay, you can't come to me with that kind of energy because, see, first of all, I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't know your people. I don't know nothing about you. Now, if I know you from the past, why are you stepping to me like I did something to you? You had the option. You just chose something else. I'm not mad at you for not choosing me. Why are you mad at me? Because you made your own choices. That's why I say, whatever choice you made, whether good or bad, why don't you own it? This is this thing about accountability, and they always want to drag in the slavery and this stuff. It's like, oh God, I don't want to hear about that.
And they kill me going back and talking about the same thing. And then if I hear one more black man saying, racism, this is the other, we need to sit down and talk about it. Talk about what, sir? Sit down and aren't y'all tired of sitting down and talking about it?
They ain't doing it. All they want to do is talk. They don't want no solutions. I keep saying, if they would take their butts to school. You know how many times I said in university classes, and not one single, when I went to grad school, not one African-American male in the classroom.
So yeah, my aunt said that too. She was disgusted.
It is so disgusting because it's majority that's in there are women, and black women are just numerous getting that education. I mean, just nailing it down. I mean, every chance to get. And the men want, well, student loans and blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? We all got student loans. Ain't nobody crying about them. We going to work. We do what we need to do. We building. We trying to create a business, whatever, so we can pay them off. Y'all don't want to do anything. Y'all come up with excuse for why you can't even go to school. I don't want to have no student loan. I've dated people literally who I thought, wow, this is going to be a great partnership. Okay, because here's what's going to happen. While I'm in school, he's going to work and cover the benefits. And then when he's ready to start building the business, I'll have the job and I'll carry the benefits. But they don't think in terms like that. They would rather take a burnt French fry and call it a potato. And I ain't talking about color. I'm talking about them bragging about something that don't exist just so that they can say they try to make a woman feel lesser than, like they got something so much better than you. And then you finish, what degree you working on now? Oh gosh, that's that long side. You would have a master's degree too. I've been known to write some dissertations for people, okay? And some thesis. Look at what you could have had. But you won't even think it like that because you're too busy. I don't walk around like that. Like, do you know that I remember watching the biography of what's the justice who passed? What was her name? Oh, the little tiny Jewish lady. Oh my goodness, what was her name? Her husband had particular cancer, and she went to law school for him while she was earning her own law degree.
Wow.
Oh goodness, what is her name? Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
I know who you're talking about.
Yep,
I know who you're talking about. I'm looking dead. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm looking dead at her too. Little thing.
Little bit tiny thing. And pick her and put her in your pocket. And that's all that she did, they did everything they could to keep her from getting her law degree. And then when she got her law degree, they basically told her, you going on all these interviews to get into a law firm, you ain't gonna get no job. You might as well go to university and teach. We don't hire no women. This is what I mean. How people have been pulling together. Even I'm telling you, I know men who have said it straight up. I'm terrible with money. I give my wife the check. Wife don't make no money at all in that house, but he brings her his check.
But it's about partnership, not competition.
That's right.
It's not about opponents. It's
partnerships.
And they're going in with that opponent mindset.
Yeah.
And it's like,
if you want to compete with their women,
mindset, that's not your mate. That's not who you're supposed to be with.
And I've been saying it for years. Why do you all always want to? Well, I'm competitive. Well, compete with your boys, but see, they don't compete with men.
No. Oh, no.
Them real extra competitive with women, men. They ain't. They avoid men. They don't probably have no male friends at all. If they got any, they might have some co-workers they might hang out with or whatever. But otherwise, they're always trying to or if there's a man in the presence of them, what they're trying to do is they try somewhere. If there's women around, they're trying to impress the women by with their chivalry to make the man look bad. That's about as much it's a sad situation I see, and it just it's like, when y'all gonna stop? And then when I see this generation, the younger generation, I'm like, oh God, I don't know what to say to y'all, but y'all just better listen and cast you a wider net.
Yeah,
you better do it before and do it and heal yourself. If you come in with a little bit of cracks and breaks, heal yourself, because I would hate for you to become the poster stereotype for the stuff that they are talking about us about. Because they love to call us angry black women. Angry black women. I mean, y'all literally went from angry black women to y'all, we're the strong black women. Why he just come out and say, where the angry black women at? He literally shape shift his words to now to calling you the strong black woman. You was the angry black women earlier when y'all was dragging them for filth. But when you sat quiet and you let them 2 white men take the floor, y'all need white men to speak up for y'all? No. Men. They just happen to be white. These are men. Said, you just sit there and look pretty. We got this. And it irritated them because they, like you said, they so used to. I was like, I knew what was going on, but I said, "Oh, y'all don't please. I hope nobody say nothing. I don't nobody don't us." He didn't know what to do with himself. He was so unprepared for that. Because you know what he thinks in his pathology? When he calls you angry and black, that you are begging for him to take that label off you and put a crown, a queen's crown on you. So this is the idea. This is what I mean when I say, if a woman tells a man where he's going wrong, she's nagging him. If she don't say nothing and pack her bags and leave, she didn't love me. They got an answer for
and then when we go ballistic and just get mad and say, I'm done. You crazy. Then all of a sudden you crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. They victimize themselves. Ain't nobody out there making them no victim. They victimize themselves. They're self-proclaimed victims. Like children. That's why I said, I'll watch. I'm done. There ain't no more raising no more banners. I don't see it. If I see a victim out there, I don't care what color she is. It was self-defense. I don't have it. You ain't got to show me no evidence. That's for the jury to decide. But you want my opinion, it's self-defense. You're not going to drag me into no siding with them over no white one. That was their choice. You cannot expect a woman to be in any situation where she is being abused or mistreated and she's not supposed to fight her way up out of there. Preservation.
Yeah. I don't know. I just when he said when he just, it triggered me when he said, just tell me why do you all feel that you're not protected? Oh my goodness.
It is. It's so sad. It's the saddest thing in the world because it's odd. You know what's so odd to me is that women been speaking about this kind of stuff for decades. And the first thing, before they listen, they'll call you angry.
Yeah.
They won't listen to anything you might say. You could be crying and speaking your truth, and they'll call you crazy. They'll call you anything before they listen to you. And that's another thing that's an irritant. Or they'll always want to put their hands on you in a sexual manner as if that's the answer for everything. You've been traumatized. What makes you think that somebody want you to put their hands on you in that kind of way, in that moment? They ask you to listen. You can't even do that. I dated one. I just said, you know what? I don't know why I even bother said anything. I was telling them about the issues at work. And I said, you know what? I don't understand. At what point are they going to realize that in about 5 or 10 years that these kids going to come back and going to be looking upside them? Why you didn't teach me how to read? Nobody, I don't make pencils. And if I miss putting a few leads in some, ain't gonna hurt nobody. This product that we build, it takes about 16, 17 years to complete it. And I don't understand. And I was telling people, I was saying, you better get people round up, get the parents right. I don't care what. We need to do something because it's going to be a huge, nope. You just work to make your check. What you care about that for? And I said this, and then the first thing they want to say is what the teachers aren't doing when the kids can't read.
And you know what? But the thing is, the teachers too. It's supposed to be help at home as well.
Oh yeah, when we were young, we were learning a lot of that stuff at home. When we started school, we could already do. We didn't. we went to school for social skills. We knew how to do all that stuff and start. And I keep telling people that want to believe that the kids are getting the school is slowing. No, it's not. You got to realize is that the kids are coming to school without the skills we had. Because the teachers, quiet as it's kept, this whole certification of teachers thing, that's just only been around for the last 20, 30 years. Back in the day, teachers didn't have to be certified. They didn't do student teaching and all that other stuff. That's a new phenomenon that came around like in the late 80s, early 90s. I know in my state it was. You don't have to go to those. No, when these athletes gonna have time to go do some student teaching? To teach gym, all you do is take the courses, take the PE course or whatever, and then you ready. You might do one little internship, and then you go work at the school you did the internship at. All this certification stuff is new. What I'm saying is the teachers were not better back then. The kids were smarter. We made their job easier.
And the kids, for one and two, kids had more structure.
Yes.
It was consequences.
Yes.
The teachers had a little bit more control.
And there was a team. It was a team effort.
It was a team effort.
Yeah.
Then the kids weren't full of all these distractions with the gadgets and the
there's a lot of competition for their attention.
Social media, and parents were still trying to parent.
Yes,
it's just a lot of factors that was still being implemented back then as opposed to now. So it's kids are and this is another thing. Here's the thing. I don't care who is sleeping with who, what you sleeping with, as long as it's not damaging nobody's child. Okay. So whatever you sleeping with is between you and your God. This is how I look at what people. But this whole, he's 12, he's 10, 9, 7, 8, 6, I'm gay and all that, and I like boys. It don't matter whatever you feel you want to be with. Your mind should not be on nothing. I don't care whatever your mother said, your mother or father said it's okay for you to desire. It doesn't matter, even if you're heterosexual. Your butt don't need to be thinking about who you want to sleep with.
Exactly.
You're too young.
Exactly.
To be thinking about anything other than your school book.
I do believe that I can't even imagine being 12. Is it 12, 13, 14? How old is Zaya? To be allowed to be kissing whatever your boyfriend, girlfriend, or whoever. This is a sexualization of a minor.
He's exploited, or he is exploited.
Yeah, that child is being exploited. And clearly it's clearly being done so that his father, her father, that the child's father can live out his fantasies and ideals vicariously through this child. Because he admitted on a podcast that he used to dress up in girls and women's clothes and shields.
What straight guy has ever desired that?
That's what I'm saying. And the thing about, I've been trying to tell my sister, I said, you know what? You can say whatever you want to say, but there's something wrong with Gabrielle.
She's go on.
Yeah, it's something wrong with her. I don't know what it is. I know she suffered some trauma during a store robbery. But here's the thing. Before she came into the entertainment, she's a Payless shoe clerk out in, I think she's from Utah, somewhere out there, out west. But anyway, I watched how she wanted a child, but struggled with getting a surrogate. And everybody, and literally how these folks, her fans, saying they can't afford a surrogate. I said, if he only dribbles a ball, if he just put on his uniform, they have paid for the for the in vitro probably for 10 years. Just because you get to chat with these people on Instagram, stop equating your 5-figure salary with his 9-1.
Mm-hmm.
His 8-9 or whatever salary value. You all have really, and then they get mad when you say stuff like that. Like you don't know these people because you can respond back in the comments. When was the last time you invited you to their house? Because you sit courtside and watch him play. When was the last time she called you on the phone and wished you happy birthday? You don't know these people. Financial cost is not the reason why. There's more to this. It could be the fact that she feels some kind of way because she can't carry the baby. The baby may not even be her child biologically. It might be a donor egg. We don't know. Then all of a sudden you see her with this strange connection with the baby and calling the baby angry baby and all this other stuff. And then the whole Zaya situation. Not only that, let's talk about when he was cheating on her and got a baby, had unprotected sex with somebody and got a baby, a woman who is an industry pass around. Basically, she got kids by 2 or 3 different men in the industry. One of the children that this woman has is a grandchild of the comedian Damon Wayans. His son is the father of one of this woman's children.
Really?
Yes. So now you got Gabrielle reuniting with D Wade, knowing that he got a child out there on their quote unquote break. See, this is what I mean. And Gabrielle make her own money. Why is she putting up with this foolishness? I don't get it. And these are the heroes that the young girls are looking up to and aspiring to be. Right now, if she would tolerate his cheating and accept him back after getting a baby, that means he had to have unprotected sex.
Yeah.
You can only imagine what else secrets that she's holding for him. Like the fact that her husband is probably gay. Not to say there's anything wrong with it. I'm not here to judge her if they get down like that.
I believe he is. He is. He is.
The only thing
I'm saying is
she has shown the receipts that she has a tolerance. And then you see her act out in certain kind of ways, like when she went after the show America's Got Talent. I think she uses her aggression to take it out on situations and circumstances so that she don't have to deal with the issues in the marriage.
Yeah, and she's taking out, she's using his kids, she's exploiting his kids to get even with him, the ex-wife, somebody, but she's making him think that it's okay.
And here's the thing. She's supposed to be so supportive of Zaya. Why isn't she supportive of the child that came before they got married? The other child that he got out of their relationship.
That child is nowhere near in the picture. And
I think that child must be like 6 or 7 years old. So where's that child? You can't bring that. This is what I'm saying.
But Zaya, I mean, what's the little baby girl name? She got her own Instagram page.
Yeah. What is her name? Kavia.
Kavia, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he got a son. I think a son by Damon Wayans Jr.'s baby mama.
He sure know how to pick them.
Oh yeah,
but she was known for being a mean girl in the industry.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard. I heard that. I heard that, and I did not ever want to believe that. But when I started to hear and see her talk a lot on social media, that's when it began to make sense. That it might be something right about that. Because I'm the last person to stick up for and support when people say somebody is angry and mean, especially if they're a Black woman. But I've seen enough to show that I think there's just a lot of trauma. Plus, she was married to a guy who was a football player. I think he was an NFL football player. I think he messed around on her too.
Yeah, he cheated on her.
Mm-hmm. And she does, and it's okay if she wasn't ready to have any children. But if she couldn't have any children,
no, she wanted. She couldn't. She just played it off. When she put it in her book, we're going to need more wine. She did
Okay.
want to. She was
Okay.
just that was her mask.
Okay.
Her and she said her dad is a colorist. And
Really?
and that I know that
Is
messes
her
her
father
up.
in the military?
I think yeah.
Because I was wondering what was she doing out there, little brown girl doing out there in Utah. That makes sense.
And she said how it bothers her that her dad, had she been of age and when her dad's daughter, how her dad, she would have been too dark for her dad to marry her.
Wow.
Her dad wouldn't marry her because she was too dark. And Gabrielle Union's beautiful. She's pretty.
Beautiful.
But
she's one of the few actresses. She's one of the few actresses who has held their they look the same. She don't look no older than when she came in the industry.
And the one girl that she's real pretty, looks like Gabrielle Union. She's like a younger version of her. Destiny, Ryan Destiny. She used to play on that show. What's the name of that show with 3 girls?
Ryan Destiny.
Ryan Destiny. She played on the show.
Star. She was on Star. She's from Detroit, isn't she?
I didn't know that.
Yep, 2 of them from that show was on from Detroit. Her and the lighter skinned one.
With the blonde
short hair. Marvin Winans Academy. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look up the Jude. Her name is Jude DeMorris off the show, but she's the white girl with the pretty eyes. She looks white. Let me see. She is white. I think. Wait, hold on a minute. Let me find out. Star. Yeah, she said she was an adopted child. I read her biography in an interview. Her name is Jude DeMorris. She played the girl who plays Star. Yep, the one who plays Star. Yeah, she's from Detroit too.
Oh wow.
Grew up on the east side. She was a foster girl. She went to Marvin Winans Academy High School.
Wow.
So yeah, she's from the east side. Probably grew up right around the corner from my house.
How about that?
Yeah, when she ready to go. Because it's a performing arts school, so she just got in a car and chased fame, honey. Now I haven't seen her on anything since.
I haven't either.
But I think she's pretty talented. Yeah, she was born in Detroit. Okay. I don't know if she's mixed or not. I can't remember if she's mixed, and it doesn't really matter. But I know she had Black foster parents.
Oh, okay. I want to say I was told that she was white, but I mean I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell nowadays, and especially with these girls who grew up in the Black community and they have Black foster parents. They do all kinds of things, and then you never know when you're an adopted child too. She might have had a Black parent; it just was never disclosed. Her biological mom is probably white.
Probably,
because you know how they do, girl. If your mom is white and the baby is born, they pass the baby off as white. They'll even put the baby's father down unknown and just take the race of the mother. And then the child gets adopted, and next thing you know, her edges start sweating out and looking different.
How about that?
So yeah, she's got a child, but I haven't seen her anything since that. She's been in a few things, but not stuff that I watch.
Oh, okay. But Ryan Destiny, she was talking about Gabrielle Union. And she was like, oh, she said, because she heard that Gabrielle Union say something kind of derogatory about her in a overt way. She was like, I'm really shocked that Gabrielle will say these things. She said, because when we met, she was really nice and sweet to me and kind to me. She said, but I'm really shocked that she feels this way. And I was like, honey, if you only knew, you're just too young to know.
So what do you think it is? You think it's envy?
It's envy, because let me tell you this. She said, Gabrielle, she said, when we met, she gave me a hug and was wishing me success and everything. She said, because Gabrielle said, oh, now that Ryan is coming, is up and coming star, they're just gonna, because she was telling Ryan how much she looked like her, and telling her, oh, I'm so happy, I hope you success, da. And then the true her came out, really true, the true Gabrielle came out, She said, yeah, now that she's coming about the upcoming success, they're just going to forget about me, push me to the side and forget about me. Da, da, da. And that was her own fear, own insecurity and fear. And when she said that, Gabrielle was like, why would they do that? I can't believe she felt that way, because the way she embraced me when we met,
Mm-hmm.
It hurt Ryan's feelings,
Yeah.
And,
well, she's young and she's impressionable, and people being nice, nasty to you, it's kind of hard to deal with it. It can shatter you, because you are inspired by this person. You look up to them, and then you find out that they're a undercover mean girl.
And I think Gabrielle did that, trying to be fake and all that, and the truth came out.
Yeah.
Gabrielle or Ryan said that. And the thing is, here it is all this time, they didn't pin them against each other, and no one said anything about Ryan and Gabrielle. Da 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 da. That was her own insecurity and fear.
Yeah.
And, but she was known for.
But you know what it is. I'm guaranteeing you, all this stems. Yeah, you know what? It probably all stems back to her masking the stuff she deals with and tolerates in that marriage. Because one thing about some women, even after they done been dragged through the gutter over barnacles and hooks, they gotta win. They don't even love the man no more, but they don't want to stand publicly with their 10 toes down and walk away like a woman with their head held down. They will rather let them keep pull. That's why I said, I wonder what if she tolerated him having an affair, unprotected, got a child out there. Who knows what else she is dealing with and contending with there. That's why I said, if she don't be careful, he's gonna drive her crazy, and the next thing you know, he's gonna be like Bruce, turning into Caitlyn.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand how, for him to openly say, as a black man and an athlete, say that he wore his sister's clothes.
Yes, he did. On a podcast, he said it. I forgot the name of the podcast. I shared it with my sister, but it was a black male podcast. And the reactions was, this is the reason why I said, I don't know if it's Gabrielle, but it is very likely, sort of like the same thing with Will and Jada, their children being the free spirits that they are. You can kind of tell that they had an open marriage. I used to tell people that years ago, and everybody was like that. And I'm a fan of theirs. I'm like, I'm not saying, why do people act like you saying you tearing down someone because you can see things that other people don't? And it took people them 20 years. They kept denying it. He wasn't denying it. It was Jada denying it. He said in an interview, he used to ask the longest running black couples, what is the secret to the success of your marriage? One of the couples in particular was Ozzy and Ruby Dee. And I think it was Ozzy that told him that they had an open marriage, him and Ruby Dee.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
I remember that.
Yeah, I did it. Well, he's gonna try to do whatever he can do to keep this marriage, because he was not getting out of it. So people did not read the cues. They didn't read the cues, but that's not unusual. I'm always being able to see things that other people can't see. So the thing is that when they admitted that they, when they were having a little entanglement, I said, I tried to tell you. I even before they brought that out, I said, stay tuned. They sounding like on the red table, they about to expose. And I mean, not expose, because we already knew that they're about to admit, and with their full chest, that they have open marriage. And then boom, as the entanglement became the center of conversation. That's when and I said, and y'all been calling me a hater and a liar for the last 20 years, just because I actually listen to people when they talk. I did not peek into no windows. I don't have no friends who know them. I listened to what Will said. People don't have to come out and tell you something. Look at the questions
that people have to admit to. You could just read a room.
Read the room. It was so obvious. Mm-hmm. And the thing is that I was amazed at how many other people confirmed the same thing I said when they were like, oh, well, yeah, the children, it's kind of expected, because they clearly have there's a free love environment around them. That's why I said it doesn't matter to me. I'm not in the relationship. I don't have a horse in the race. All I'm saying is people just need to start paying attention since I've acted so shocked when things come out. So that tells me, with all the receipts there, and then D Wade making the statement that he made on that podcast, now I'm starting to wonder, okay, so when Gabrielle was taking all that heat for being the thing that's got Zaya or Zay, I forgot his name, Zion, got Zion in a dress.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why didn't D Wade come to her rescue and defend her and cover her? He jumped out there and defended Zaya and her and his parenting and align and supporting his trans daughter, but you couldn't step up for your wife and say, no, my wife don't have anything to do with this. I wore dresses and high heel shoes too. No, but you sat back on a podcast and admitted it.
Mm-hmm.
While she took all those bullets in social media for being crazy and intentionally turning that kid into a girl because she wanted a daughter. You didn't bother covering your wife. That's why I said, okay, high value is not high money. High value is not high money.
It's high. Like this follower, one of my Lemon Drops named Stephanie said, "You're not a high value man. You are a high earner."
High earner, right?
And I said, "That's it." She said, "He's a high earner, whoever he may be. You're a high earner, not a high value."
It's the truth. It's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It is no doubt. You don't know how many men have thought they were high value because they hard working.
And I don't compliment guys for being hard. You do. I mean, I may say every now and then, "Oh, that's good." I may say, but my thing is, I'm not going to lean into it too much because you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Doing what you're supposed to be doing. And it's not even about me not complimenting you for what you're doing. It's the fact that you think, in other words, I know the difference between a screen. So just like we were sitting up here talking about this man, we know a charlatan when we see one. I'm not into men who talk a good game and don't show up with dressed in no shoes for court day. See what I'm saying? They ain't ready to go on the court and they can't even dribble a ball. But they run around talking about, I'm a high value man. I'm a high value man. I ain't even want to marry me. Blah, 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 blah. First of all, you don't have no respect for women. I've been trying to tell you that for years.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I respect women. Mm-hmm. Why do you work so hard all the time trying to convince everybody that you love your mother so much? I love my mother. You don't hear me say it 10 times a day. You sound like you're trying to convince somebody. Then you peel back the pathology of that and you find out a lot of these men, they hate their mothers.
They do.
Especially when they run around trying to convince you. Then you find out, well, what is the issue with their mother? They seem to be like, okay, then you find out mother was teenaged. Or she suffered some trauma at the hands of somebody else and she didn't get the help that she needed. It just keeps passing on from mother to child to child. It just, that's why I said, you know what? I really hope that these men go through, put themselves in. Who gonna help lift you up now? You probably should get yourself a counselor. Nobody got to know, but work on your issues. You shouldn't be out here depending on nobody named Dr. No Kevin Sanders or no Umar Johnson. You shouldn't be out here depending on these people. These are grifters for hire. It's been how many years that man still ain't built no school?
He ain't gonna.
And they out there making this. Well, nobody should be asking for their money back. Okay, you maybe not want to ask for your money back, but the people who put an investment into that school deserves to know when the school is going to be built, what's the status of it. Otherwise, he should be returning them their money. It's like people, have Stockholm or something. They know they don't even want to think outside of this person being their leader. They don't want to hear nobody say that this person then grifted them, even if they bring the receipts. It's fake news. Oh my God. It's fake. It's fake. Everything is fake that they don't want to read or hear.
It's my choice.
Well, Sunkiss, I'm about to fall asleep.
I am too. Well, how long we
go? I'm gonna spend some time at daylight and go back and watch the part that I didn't get a chance to see, so I can get the full experience.
Mm-hmm.
And
Brent going on tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to catch him.
I'm gonna try to see how I can get the video you sent me. Ask Brent how could I get that on? So if I'm able to get that on, no, I can't do it.
Why you can't do it? 'Cause it's too long.
No, it's not that. I don't think I'm able to do it yet because I'm not being.
You don't have a subscription account?
No, it's not that. I think certain things you have to be monetized to do.
Oh, you got to be monetized on your channel.
Mm-hmm. It's certain things you have to do. I'm gonna ask Brent if I'm able to do that. No,
well, you streaming it though through StreamYard. Okay, so when you bring content,
no, yes, I can. You said what now?
When you bring content onto StreamYard, do you load it through YouTube or you load it through StreamYard?
No, through StreamYard, but yes, I can.
That's what I figured.
Remember, I did. What's his name? Brent. Remember, he just had me show that video.
That's right. That's what I was gonna ask you. When you showed that video, did you bring that in through your StreamYard?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, then you can. Now, if you were doing a live actually on YouTube, you probably would have to have a certain number of subscribers. But if you're bringing it through StreamYard, you shouldn't, because StreamYard don't require you to have a certain number of follows. Yeah, because you can actually run lives too from. I don't know why people don't want to do their lives anymore from YouTube. Must be some issue with that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, through yeah, everybody doing StreamYard now.
Yeah, StreamYard and Zoom and somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, girl.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, look, Brent gonna do a live tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to do a live Sunday because I want to do those videos you sent me.
Okay.
But he gonna help me to do the mod thing too. So we're gonna work on that. So, I'll be able to mod you guys.
Okay.
He said he can teach me so. Okay.
But you're doing good. You're doing really good, though.
Thank
you.
You.
Stronger and stronger each time.
It's getting better. I'm trying.
It sure is, because it ain't like you running them every day. You running them, 2 times a week. If you was running them every day, I was like, wow. But you don't even run them that often, and you picking it up really fast.
I'm trying. But thank you so much.
They're struggling still.
Huh?
I know people that's been on for months and they still struggling.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Yes, girl.
Mm.
But that's good though. All righty.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. And I'm gonna see you. Probably if I don't see you tomorrow on Brent, so hopefully I see you Sunday.
I'm gonna poke my nose in on Brent.
Okay.
And see what he's doing, and then I'll catch you on Sunday when you come.
Okay.
In. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I catch you, but I want to do the breakdown on those videos.
Oh yeah, that's why I sent them to both y'all, because I know Brent would probably be asleep. He probably wouldn't, but I knew I was gonna send it to you. I said, let me send it to Brent too as a backup, because he'll probably be helping you.
That's what my show gonna be based on, those videos.
Yeah, it'd be good. It'd be a good one.
I'm gonna do a show on that.
Hey, because you know what the reality of it is there's still some people there's some people hanging in the gap that might be very possibly might be able to wake up from this deep freeze that they in.
Yeah.
And they need a space. They need space. And you guys have created spaces for them.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be, that's part of being having ownership, not being gaslighted.
That's right.
Not allowing yourself to be gaslighted.
Mm-hmm.
So, I want to touch on that.
Yeah.
So, yes. And that'll be a way of helping them to see that they shouldn't allow themselves to be. So some will bite, some won't. Oh,
That's
well.
right. All right, girl.
So okay, sweetheart. Thanks again.
You're
I appreciate
welcome.
it. Okay, have
Bye-bye.
a good one. Okay,
You
bye,
too.
sweetie.